결국
자, 놀부.
이 앞에 놀부가 과연
오, 놀부.
설마
자, 과연.
왼쪽 설마
세 발 남았어요. 와!
디플러스
기어 결국 이 싸움을 디플러스 기어가 이겨냅니다.
많이 잃어버리자라는 생각을 하고 있는 것 같고요.
오, 지붕으로.
예, 날아서 딱 지붕으로
자,
올라가.
배가의 나머지 인원들 빼고 와야죠.
네,
왔어!
와, 이렇게
날아오릅니다.
자,
반대편
왔다.
내리고 와 이게 무슨 일이에요?
바로 이거거든요.
강제 선물 산타 할아버지의 지붕을 타고
예.
스포르타가 지붕을 타고 자 아토믹 무너졌고요.
자, 일단은 배가는 2명 무너졌는데 재민도 무너졌어요.
네.
주니어.
세이드.
그래도
세이드.
세이드.
이거 한번 큰 거 해줬네요.
자 팀원을 살려냅니다. 세이드.
자, 그리고 폭시스키의 수류탄. 그러니까
여기서
푸시.
식사도 기절하면
푸시.
사고예요.
오. 놀부. 아 그냥 뭐 샷건으로 얼굴 뺨을 일로 와.
그
자.
안에 있니? 거기 계세요.
와 놀부. 그리고
먹어요.
또 어리서 K까지. 와 디플러스 기아가 쫙.
와, 오늘 디플러스 기약 근접 교전 화끈한데요.
예.
이쪽에서 뿌려주는 수류탄이 너무 좋긴 했고.
아 그런데 미라크가
미라클.
DBS로
설마.
서로 주고받고요. 이러면
아, 근데 이러면
다 죽었어요.
IS
미래죠.
지금 살릴 수
새우밖에
있고요.
안 남았어요.
예.
새우밖에.
새우가 어떻게 살릴까? 와이파이로 살릴 거예요. 못 살려요. 손대줘야 되는데.
예.
기다려.
왔어요.
아 잘못 왔어요. 이렇게 미래의 세종까지 무너집니다.
자,
여기를
농심 쪽으로
야,
승부수. 근데
TG 놀랬어요. TG 놀랬어요.
농심
그리고
입장에서는 근데
예.
막아내기만 하잖아요.
예.
점수가 굴러들어오고.
네.
4점이 여기
땡큐예요.
왼쪽이야.
땡큐.
큐. 수류탄.
사실 지금 맞아도 땡큐예요.
예, 자기장에도 좀 압박을 받고 있는 그런 상황이고요.
아니 디펜스
성남생활과.
몇 개요 지금?
다
와
넣었어요.
들어갔어요.
농심.
농심 렛포스.
그냥 농심 이젠 들어가면 되거든요.
앉아서 코 풀고 있습니다.
괜찮은 플레이를 계속해서 보여주는데요.
동네북과
성나가
순서대로 그나마
옴바가 한번 괴력 여기서 슈퍼 플레이 한번 보여주나요?
온바.
슈퍼 세이브.
온바.
근데 알긴 알아요.
초코 보이고요. 한번 더.
와 온바.
설마.
힘
옴바.
뽑는 소리.
자, 옴바. 3대1.
확킬.
와 온바.
이걸 온바가.
이야, 슈퍼 세이브를 해냈습니다. 옴바. 3대1 상황이었거든요.
이야.
기절시켰어.
자, 그리고 이쪽 바빠요.
미래는 세종.
근데 이 싸움 되게 중요해요. 지금 EMTEK 10킬이라서.
맞습니다.
유주가 되게 잘 쳐내고 있는데.
아니, 이미 1위 자리를 탈환했어요. e스포츠 프롬 대전.
파이널의 위치 특정이 가능하고요.
윙스의 수류탄.
윙스.
윙스가
윙스.
그리고 일어나서
찍을 수 있죠. 찍을 수 있죠.
네.
와요.
와,
마무리!
좋은데요.
EFF.
자 근데
e스포츠 프롬 대전.
킬로그 더 올라오면
네. 딱
바로
싸울 때
갈만합니다.
서로
네.
트레이드가 될 때.
가야죠.
이제 가야 돼.
그리고
자,
이거 포레스터
그리고-
와 운전 기가 막히고 근데 뮤즈가
근데
네 할리우드가
할리우드가 무빙의
오,
할리우드.
헐리우드요.
어?
내가 잘 붙긴 했거든. 오늘 싸움 봐야 돼. 그렇지. 왼쪽.
이
싸움의
이거를
그렇습니다. 페이스 있게 잘 이겨냈어요. 아예 못 나오게
자.
잠그고 있는 건데
오!
아니 놀부의 백업
뒤에서 와.
아니 놀부의 백업이 진짜
말도 안 되는 코트 플레이가 나온.
이야, 놀부.
디플러스 기어.
와 이거 진짜
아,
오살의 어그로.
놀부 오살 하이파이브 짝이죠.
자,
스타일!
일단 눕진
와,
않았어요 또.
잘 버텨요. 하지만 DRX가 숨통을 조여오고 있습니다.
롱웨이.
자, 과연
이거는
어떻게
싸움,
되나요?
샷건 싸움 1대1에서 이겨줘야만 돼요. 이거 소이지를 잡아줘야 하는데요.
화염병으로
상황.
가려놓고 이쪽.
와,
소이지.
DRX.
살려 보냈습니다.
그리고 농심은 EMTEK의 진단지를 빼앗기 위한
자 수류탄.
싸움인데 이거 수류탄이 많기는
아,
합니다.
너무 많아요.
너무 많이 들어가요. 너무 많이 들어가요.
들어가야죠.
자,
와!
아멘.
에이맨.
에이맨.
이것까지. 오 근데 다른 쪽에서 샷각 나와가지고.
주피언?
어디?
일단은
어디?
주피언!
와! 다 살렸어요.
주피언.
야 불도저 뭐예요 이거?
아니 그냥 뭐 무서워하진 않았어요, 지피야.
영웅이었습니다.
자 발소리 듣고 어디야?
설마.
여기야.
위에 있는 거 봤습니다. 봤습니다. EMTEK과 톰의 대결. 톰의 대결.
아직 들어봐요, 들어봐요.
체력이.
자, 근데 지금
톡톡톡톡톡.
어디서? 와! This is storm.
기회를 살려야 되는 미래인 세종인데요.
앵그리는 보통 기절시키면 푸시하는 스타일인데 와 새우
새우 보여주나요?
소리가 들리는 것 같은데요.
가야죠. 새우가
팔딱
팔딱.
팔딱
보여주나?
새우 새우
결국 새우 팀을 구해냅니다.
땡큐 하루.
왼쪽
바로
파비안.
앞에, 바로 앞에.
무성코 식스타
와우.
파비안인데.
아니,
자
파비안.
플레이 됐어요.
파비안이
됐어요.
이겨내고 스코르타 트레이드.
자, 근데 오살 체력이 떨어져 있어요.
너무 없어요.
자, 세이덴.
자 그래서 그냥 재민이 밀어버리고요.
밀어요.
오살.
재민.
자 놀고 혼자 남은 거
그리고
마무리.
오프 찬스.
되는 것 같은데요.
잡아냅니다.
아니 이거 역으로 밀려요 젠지. DRX.
재민이 트레이드 내주긴 했습니다만 확킬.
확킬은 좋아요.
네, 확실히 좋아요.
점수가 다릅니다. 확킬 하나하나.
나오니까.
나와요. 나오는데 안 될 것 같은데요.
측면.
자, DRX. 각자 잘해주고 있어요.
이거 두 명이서 어떻게 저렇게?
쉽죠.
자, 바위 뒤쪽에 펀치 스킬.
설마?
이것도 장전 됐고요.
일어났고
자.
한번 타격 다시 한번 엎드려서
아 총알 없어요. 총알 없어요.
이거 칩스 선수가 잘해주는 플레이가 엎드렸다가 일어나서 상대방을 흔들어주는 플레이 진짜 잘하거든요.
네.
이거 아무리
이야!
칩스!
자, 할 거 다 했어요. 칩스는 할 거 다 했습니다.
그렇습니다. ISD와 EMTEK 일단 미라피가 누웠고요. 화염병에 바로 가버렸습니다. 그리고 때립니다. 슛! 여기는 베가 e스포츠 그리고 바깥쪽에서 이그라우스가 들어갈 준비하고 있습니다.
베가가 이런 거 잘 맞긴 하거든요.
피지컬이 뒤에서
그래도
아론이 먼저.
아예 쉽게 무너지는데요.
자, 바위가 처리가 많이 떨어지긴 했습니다만 나머지가 하나씩 하나 둘씩 결국 이렇게 됩니다. 차량 이용해서 바로 메타몽 쪽으로 자리를 옮겨줬고요. CJ가 블리 쪽을 바라보고 있습니다. 팀마다 한명하고 이 차량 하죠. DRX.
야 제대로 노리고 있었습니다.
기가 막히네요. 그리고 디플러스가 매너에 남아있기 때문에 아직
이런 거 노릴 만하죠. 그렇죠. 롱웨이. 결국 주도권이 없어지거든요.
그래서 일단은 이런 유지 하려.
와 롱웨이.
롱웨이.
강북 쪽에 있는 아파트를 찌른다? 아니 거의 없는 일이죠.
맞습니다.
파이널이
오!
힐텐런.
대신 들어온 파이널.
예.
자,
올라오는 계단 쪽에.
킹하고
우리 듣고.
벽에서
와 진짜. 방금
예.
파이백선에서 도망가는 게.
지금 이 타이밍에 서로 미쳤잖아요. 난리 났습니다. 서로 뭐 올라가는 쪽과 내려가는 콜이 갈렸으면 미래에서 좀 끝날 뻔했어요.
야, 무슨 서해바다 보는 느낌이었어요. 썰물과 밀물 약간
예,
그런
예.
느낌으로.
굉장히 빨리.
그렇습니다.
아, 그래도 새우.
자, 새우가
자 그래도 위치 알려주고 와.
두 번째 기절? 거기다가
바깥쪽.
와 이것도 봤어요.
설마.
와 새우.
이거 손대면 터져요.
멀리 있는 CJ 먼저? 아니면 바로 옆에?
우와.
완전 실수있죠?
안 누웠어요.
미스가
그래도
자, 호소.
시대 바로 와. 시대
백업.
바로 와.
와
단풍.
결국 무조건
놀부?
와
놀부.
그렇지.
이걸 가요?
바깥쪽.
와
이 선수는 진짜 야수의 심장을 가지고 있어요.
잘 벌렸는데요.
이거 찍어줬죠. 찍어주다 보니까 술탄을 그쪽으로 정확하게
아.
던질 수 있는 각오.
그리고 시대 기다리고 있어요.
너무 좋아요.
CJ.
야, 진짜
CJ.
깔끔하게 마무리 짓겠는데요.
근데 오늘 성남 제노 알파가 상당히 저돌적이. 너무 저돌적이면 안 됩니다.
예.
이게 다른 애들도 백업을 못
와,
거라
봤어요.
위험한데요?
빠져 나갔고 바이.
들어갔다 나왔다.
이거
그래서
마초가 보고
네.
있긴 한데 어쨌든 놀부는 보냈습니다. 멀보이. 멀보이.
아니, 이를 만들어냈어요.
멀보이. 모살 몇개 접근.
아니 나왔어요.
서로 물고 뜯고 하는 그
이거
사이에
이거
제플러스 기아다. 와. 이게 어떻게 보면 약간 좀 묘한 장면인데.
그러네요,
포레스트가
네.
원래 그 전 소속팀이 더 디플러스 기아였잖아요.
그렇죠. 아니, 무엇을 상상하는 그 이상을 만들어내고 있는 디플러스 기합니다.
그렇습니다.
아니 우리가 뭐 운영을 못해? 다 잡으면 그게 운영이지. 도끼가
예.
없어요.
디플러스 기아. 운영 우리도 할 수 있다.
홈바 선수가 한번 밟을 뻔했고요.
네.
근데 홈바 내리미시 살짝 애매했고.
게임 PT도 같이 해야죠. 지금은 상황이
안녕하세요.
오빠.
와.
그리고 술탄까지 메타버. 광탈이요.
자, 그리고 놀부가
아니, 근데 놀부 지금 날아가다가 체력 다 깎였어요.
나비처럼 날기는 했는데.
네. 벌처럼 못 쐈습니다.
그래서 죄송해요.
최소금 무슨?
기다리라니까. 네. 와, 놀부.
자,
여기,
누심이
여기.
완벽하게 준비가 안 돼
자,
있었어요.
근데 또 칩치가 먼저 잡아냈어요.
네.
와.
자, 원다운이 누운 상태에서 TG가
리드샷이
이야, 근데
정확하게.
이거 다 파비 아니?
설마.
기가 막혀. 아니, 끝났어요.
디플러스 기아.
이거 준이밖에 안 남았는데 준이 올라와도 할 수 있는 플레이가 없거든요.
아니 이게
생존해야죠.
이게 무슨 미친 플레이입니까?
서로 간에 교전 이어지고 팔각적으로 붙이면서 승부 보겠다.
네.
자, 정면 돌파인데.
오리주스가 잘 빠져 있었거든요. 뒤에서 다 때려주는데요.
자, 근데
엘렌
본대가.
자, 오리주스 과감하게 해야죠.
온바 누웠고 동료들이 있습니다. 바깥쪽에 탔나 이럴 때 상황 보고 있어요. 근데 여기만 볼 게 아니라 다른 쪽도 각이 열려 있는.
와, 근데 탐라가
이거 해요?
자, 잘 막아내고 있습니다.
잘하는데요, 탐라가.
퍼킬까지
콜이
냈고요.
너무 좋은데요. 자, 미래엔 세종 이거는 체크를 완벽하게 했기 때문에 또 내려 찍겠죠.
와!
네.
잘 기가
아!
막히네요.
하나다!
와,
자,
네.
그리고 놀부가 파비안 쪽으로 손을 올려줄 수 있거든요.
근데
연막을 좀 더 치고
안 되나요?
안 되나요?
자, 그
그냥-
놀부의 수류탄이 또
형 잠깐만 나 있어봐요. 내가 할게.
경주마예요. 아니, 살리고 할 법한데.
끝까지 안 살려요.
차갑게
네.
시도하고 있잖아요.
갔어요 심지어.
형 걸리적거리지 말라고. 라고 약간.
형 나와. 놀부.
그게
알아서
맞아요.
할게.
그게 맞네요.
내가
알아서
한다.
할게.
화염병까지.
아,
이거
형들.
몸에 붙는 거 아닌가요?
치킨 내가 먹여줄게요.
자, 여기서.
와! 디플러스 기아. 놀부.
놀플러스 기아예요. 와, 난리 났어요.
컨셉 확실하네요.
자 미라큐 앞쪽에 포에버. 근데 불
어,
붙었어요.
예,
뜨거워요.
갈것 같은데요. 뒤쪽에서 롱이.
근데 크레이지가 먼저 기절.
그리고 페이즌이 잘해줘요.
네. 아니, 다 할 수 있다는 거 보여주는 고스트가 한번 해주나요?
자
고스트!
포스트. 설마.
트레이드! 말보이밖에 남지 않았습니다.
네, 말고 빨리 가야죠.
롱웨이가 했어요. 롱웨이!
진짜 설마 또 롱웨이?
롱웨이 1대1. 야!
이글하우스 쪽으로 접근했습니다.
수류탄 근데 맞기 좋은 위치로 가고
윙스가 먼저 그리고
2타 2필!
바이까지 누웠습니다.
하나 더!
지금 세비오가 이제 단품 선수를 데려가기는 했는데 그냥 이글하우스가 수류탄 쪽으로 빨리 꺼냈으면 이거 하나 했을 것 같긴 한데.
수류탄!
하나 또 있어요. 하나 또 있어요.
자 그리고 붙였어요.
야, 이제 많이
붙였어요.
때려놨으니까.
네 이건 잡았네요.
야.
e스포츠 선대죠.
같이 그냥 가야죠. 몰려가면 될 것 같은데요. 네, 다 같이 뛰어가는데요.
이게 스포르타라서 같이 해야 된다는 거예요.
어!
이래서 스포르타라서 같이 해야 된다.
야! 와!
와, 스포르타.
아니, 같이 하면
설마.
된다고 했잖아요.
설마.
아, 올킬인가요?
와,
차가 터지면서.
차량펑 본인도 펑.
와, 설마 여기서 무너지면 진짜 DRX 이거 오늘
안 돼요.
제대로 당하는 날이에요.
DRX 입장에서 무너지면 안
칩스가.
되는데.
그리고
저 이거는
파비안이
칩스가 또 길을 막아섭니다. 현빈이 가는 곳마다 디플러스기아 선수들이 있습니다.
잘 긁었어요.
와,
잘 긁었어요.
현빈!
하지만 실패.
칩스 황급하게 지금 확킬 안 날려고 다시 한번 무빙.
그리고 섬광.
반대.
현빈. 집중력 좋은데요?
와,
현빈.
농심 레드포스가 안쪽에 들어가지 않고 외곽에 남아 있었던 이 판단이
우와. 엑지.
자 하이리스크 하이리턴에
오.
일단 시작은 됐어요.
엑지.
찔 당할까봐 일단은 포인트 먼저 챙겨.
하나 더.
주니어와 엑시. 오호.
어차피 트렉스 선수를 순방으로 남겨놓고 소이지가 한번 1포인트라도 우리가 먹을 수 있는 어떤 플레이를 만들어보자 했다가 닦아준 것 같은데요.
근데 이거는 젠지가 생각지도 못한 상처가 계속
그러니까 불필요한 피해를 입을 필요가 없는데
아니.
네, 젠지는 이번 페이지의 피드백을 좀 강하게 해야 될 것 같습니다.
여기 요로롱
요로롱.
요로롱
요로롱.
요로롱.
이게
지금
요로롱이
구경하고 있어요. 구경하고 있어요.
KCT 기절을 만들 수 있는 상황이긴 하거든요.
네, 아니 지금 보세요. 총 내려놨잖아요.
네,
요로롱.
이제 가야지.
요로롱.
자 이러면 신호탄을 쏘아 올렸어요.
오 마이 갓 요로롱.
The sea is never tranquil. Be careful.
자, 이거 DRX가 알고는 있는 것 같긴 한데 소이지의 움직임을 봐서는 자, 백업을 기다리면서 버텨줘야 하는데 이게 시간이 없어요.
네 소리가 먼저 누웠어요.
아이고 이거 QS 이거 도망가기 힘들어 보입니다. 갇혔어요.
술탄.
터지기 전에 들어가자.
아예 하지만
안쪽 들어가서 결국 퀘스도 마무리가 됐습니다.
야 이거 DRX 초반부터 사고 발생했습니다. 아 여기서 뉴진스가 이제 큰 그림을 그리고 있는 거긴 해요.
일어났고
아,
하나
이거.
다운. 동네부 확해.
자, TG 마무리 될 것 같고요.
자, 홀로 남았고요. 외롭고요.
네.
인피니티도 무리하지 않고 상대가 좀 안달나게 만들어내주고 있거든요.
아,
그래도
근데-
챔피언.
자 이거 인피니티 쪽으로 그냥 밀어버리나요 미세죠?
가요.
이거
와 근데
근데 TR이
맞죠.
아니!
TR이!
아!
와 진짜
큰일 날
잡는 줄
뻔했습니다.
알았어요.
예. 포에버 이런 구도 나왔을 때 제일 잘하는 팀이거든요.
아직 위쪽에 미라큐와 웨이진이 남아있긴 합니다만 나오게 된다면 그냥 프레이지가 오 하나
크레이지.
다음
하나 더.
이야
크레이지. 넘어가요.
인피니티가 다른 건물을 요게 차려봤거든요.
자,
PTSD.
인피니티예요.
PTSD가 또 발동됩니다.
네.
수류탄 게임 PT가 접근합니다.
넓고.
야 시작인가요 결국? 확킬까지 돌려요?
아니면 쭉 돌려서 아예 그냥 현빈 뒤로 가나요?
네, 현빈 아래
뒤로.
구덩이나.
근데 이거 조심해야 됩니다.
그럼
조심해야
현빈이
돼요.
자 여기 현빈 여기는 현빈이에요.
조심해야 되는데 일단 하나.
와라.
자,
그다음
이거.
그래도
사운드
와,
이겼어요.
현빈.
현빈이 이깁니다.
자 그 사이에 인피니티는 정리하러 갔습니다.
아니 현빈 혼자서 이거 DRX 멱살 잡고 끌어올리고 있습니다.
자 이게 첸지 그 주변이 좀 많아요.
우와
스웨이드.
자 보죠.
재석 못 살리고요. 자 이거 마지막
왼쪽 머리
술탄이에요.
봤어요.
혹시
왼쪽 머리 봤어요.
이거 마무리했고 혹시
혹시
완벽한 테크닉을 한번 보여줬고요.
자 오늘 역시 모드예요.
이거 파이널 위치 혹시 특정할 수 있으면
파비안 내가 왔다.
수류탄
술탄
아니
준비.
혹시가 그
미렌 세종. 근데 이거 위치 알아요.
수류탄
터집니다.
넓어 게다가
놀고.
이것도
자 이러면 놀부가 왼쪽 그리고 파비안이 반대편.
하킬
안
아직 이게.
났어요. 안 났어요. 이야
네.
트리플러스 기야.
아유 새우 다쳤어요 완전히.
그런데
와 근데
새우. 재민.
자, 오히려 뒤쪽에 있던 젠타를
옆에 있던 젠타.
설마요? 아니 설마요?
와 고스트.
설마,
이것도
이것도.
와 고스트.
서클이 옵니다. 이번 수류탄.
고스트가
하나 더
동해
먹고.
번쩍 서해 번쩍.
이야
진짜
웨이즈는 기절
않습니다.
상태.
무너지지 않습. 이번에 무너지나요?
와,
무너집니다. 고스트.
고스트 누가 데미지는 입었지만 기절은 안 했고 이건 위험해요.
근데 버텼어요. 근데 계속 가요. 계속 가요.
야 근데 샷건 안 들고 오셨어요? 저는
이게 돼요?
샷건인데요.
이게 돼요?
샷건 안 들고 오셨나요?
이게 돼요? 아론 그리고
와.
바위까지.
자 그리고 CJ.
자 확실히 났고
네.
CJ 바깥쪽.
와!
이제
결국 CJ 승리.
이그라우스 지금 피 많이 흘려놨거든요.
네, 가야죠.
좋은데요,
수류탄
좋은데요.
피할 구멍도 없어요.
네.
여기 그냥
같이
일반
세개
수류탄.
들어와요.
아,
이러면 집 완전히 갇혔고요.
이그라우스
방 안에 있다라는 사실도 알 수 있고.
여기 넣는 거 쉽거든요.
네, 맞습니다.
어렵지 않죠.
예.
간단하게 제압하고 있습니다.
아 나와라.
락스가 차려놓은 밥상에 숟가락만
그대로 마무리.
끝장 내버리는 ISG의 움직임이고 이제는
그런데
그런데
띠아리가.
어디에 우리 팀을
네, G도 출탄 좀 위험해 보이긴 하거든요.
근데
엎드렸어요.
근데 TG도 기절.
예. 엣지도 기절. 자
자 근데 치피한 쪽에서 감아줄 수 있지 않나요?
이거
잡고
오른쪽 오른쪽.
어우 좋아요 지피야.
네
계속 가야죠.
맞습니다.
치피아니
클러치만 남아 있습니다.
클러치.
클러치까지 마무리 지으면서 농심은 살린다면 풀스쿼드 그리고 서클이 껴요.
근데 이게 소이지만 정리하면 사실 뭐 농심 입장에서는 치단지가 빼고
배가.
샷이 너무 좋은데요.
근데 배가가 그래도
예.
본인들에게 치킨 각이 나오면 놓치지 않는 팀이거든요.
그럼요.
윌리 선수가 자리 잡고 있는 이 해우소를 정리하겠다는 생각인 것 같고요. 이 뒷각.
멀리서의 샷각도 좀
와
나오고
이게
현빈
아니 이게 들어가요?
60점짜리 먹게 됐을 때
네.
앵그리한테
와,
쌍꺼풀
그런데
들어가긴 한데
준이. 야 어디 우리를 그냥 함부로 잡으려고.
네 감히
왜 이제
우리가
잡아요?
농심이고.
와 준이.
치피아까지
준이와 지피아니.
아니 양각을 봐요 농심.
예.
참.
참 왼쪽 참.
참
왼쪽
오른쪽
오른쪽
참.
오우
참.
참.
왼쪽. 참.
보리가 없어요.
참. 다 잡아냅니다.
여기가 성남 제노 알파.
유진스는 작은 집안 쪽으로 들어갔습니다.
그 CJ가 또
예.
이것도 위험해 보이죠 매우.
그런데 뒤를 조심했어요.
그리고
뒤에.
CJ.
오,
와
차량으로.
DRX.
실제로
현빈이.
보여주는 네, 현빈이었습니다.
여기요 여기.
맞춰 걸렸어요. 그대로 정리.
이번 수탄 좋아 보이는데요.
제이지가
그렇지.
견뎠어요.
긴급 탈출 TJ 그리고 엑지.
제이지 마무리.
기절됐어요. 이러면 4대1 엑지입니다.
엑지. 마무리 될
엑지가
것 같은데요.
안 되겠죠. 이거는 어려워요.
결국에
아하. e스포츠 프로대전.
이그라우스 들어왔는데 EMTEK 쪽이에요. EMTEK 안쪽입니다.
뒤쪽에
와,
발표가
그래도
되거든요.
들어왔지만 여기까지. 자, EMTEK이 이그라우스를 밀어내면서 이거 잡아낼 수 있죠.
예.
그대로 먹습니다.
EMTEK 시작합니다.
윤희의 백업. 자 웰컴 수탄 좀 늦었어요.
들어가자.
밀어버리고요.
이번에 생존자 남아있어요. 그대로 마무리. 인피니티가 젠지를 잡아먹습니다. 화염병도 있어요. 다 던져야죠. 인피니티 근데
차량 타고
네.
거기
보고.
있니?
수류탄.
비리
와,
와
좋아요.
거기 있구나.
자 한 번 더 수류탄.
미라큐.
예. 소리 듣고
와.
뭐예요?
와.
백발백중 ISG.
또 오거든요.
예.
아니
안돼 TR이 체력이 너무 없어요. 마무리.
ISG가 이걸 막아냅니다.
아니 미쳤어요. 경기력 13킬입니다.
수류탄 왜 이렇게 정확해요?
아니 근데
100포인트.
야.
무서워서 던진 게 아니라
네.
상대가 오는 타이밍 맞춰서 정확하게 던졌어요.
차량 타고 시야 확인해서 보고.
서로 수류탄
야,
킹 중.
오픈 필드에서 한번 해보자.
자,
수류탄.
여기 하나,
정교한
둘, 셋.
거.
서로 던지고.
자, 파비안스를 갈았어요.
받았으니까 찍고.
와,
와, 고스트 진짜.
아니 숨 못 쉬는데요. 진짜 디플러스 기야.
예. 그리고 베가까지는
자,
싸우게
자,
됩니다.
자,
여기 위쪽
와,
위쪽.
고스트.
수류탄
그래도
하지만 나머지
못 밀었어요.
자,
이러면
이거.
헛길 찍힐 수도 있어요.
설마 막힐.
예. 그런데 롱웨이가 있습니다. 그런데
어이
혹시가 얘들아
빨리 와!
얘들아.
빨리 와.
얘들아
나
1킬이
지금
중요한 게 아니야.
세우도 이제
세우도 끝났어.
네. 미래의 세종 광탈.
자, 이거는 그냥 유진스가 총 들고 찍어줘야 되는 거 아닌가요?
예, 결단해야죠.
가요.
이거 이겨내면은 팀원들
아!
다
밀겠다!
살리겠다.
체력
적이 없어요. 가라. 뉴진스
결국에.
결국 이겨냅니다. 일단은 아래쪽으로 붙이긴 했는데 준이 있고요. 그리고 건너편에
흥부를 잡아야 되는데요.
이거 준이가
포탑은 잡이
바퀴 돌았어요. 이러면
마무리.
갑니다. 자,
그리고 아래쪽 붙인 건 내려 찍으면 되는 상황이에요. 농심 레드포스.
중심도 아까 엑지 선수가 한 거의 500발 주고 있었거든요.
예.
거의 다 써갈 만큼 진짜 많이 쏴주고는 있는데 이런 거
그렇죠.
그렇죠. 확킬! 확킬!
근데
했어요.
잡아냈어요.
오.
엑지 진짜 대단합니다.
네.
이것도 고맙다. 그리고
자, 그리고.
마지막 이거 치킨 먹으면 농심도 이거 가능할 것 같죠?
되죠?
예, 됩니다.
자 스포르타 잡았고
이러면
식스타까지
나와.
근데 이거 못
나.
먹으면 또 몰라요?
예.
나 돌아갈래.
자 아하! 농심 레드포스
결국 마지막 매치 스킬의 요정은 농심 레드포스입니다.
It's a great day to witness some phenomenal clashes to happen once again, ladies and gents, and of course, witness the power of these amazing teams ready to battle it out for glory and supremacy in the battlefield. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Torix, and we're going to be the one to broadcast these spectacular back and forth battles for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea Grand Finals, day number 1.
Oh, this is the start of the grand final, and yes, it is going to be a blast for the team. You actually saw the stage, and the teams will be going up onto their slots in some of the time. But yeah, until that, talking about the complete series of the Pmps, the season number 2, after the success of the number 1, oh, things are going to get more dicey, because this time around, it is a bigger prize pool. We're not just talking about a smaller prize pool. No. It is a 50 million Korean won that's on the stake for everybody. That's 16 teams that will be playing tonight and for the rest of the days to get some action done for themselves.
Okay, just to give you guys an update of how much that money actually translates into, that's 21,000 pesos, I think, in our currency. But yeah, we still don't know kind of the power plays we will see today, but all I know is that I'm thrilled to see what this teams came up with in terms of strat, dynamics, and gameplay. Of course, to stay hungry for domination. What do you think, Tarix?
Oh, they are ready, and they are definitely hungry for that winning factor, because going with the offline schedule, this is 8/30th today of August, and it's gonna go not just today, but tomorrow as well. So 2 days of action, back to back, is coming forward. Going to the point matrix, it is the same one that's been going around for the past, I think that's 2 years now. First winner team gets a 10, then second gets 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, and up to a 1 on number 8. But after that, all the players from 9th onward to 16th is not even going to get a single point.
Well, you know how hard it is to actually acquire that single elimination point, so definitely we will see the teams really put out their best, inside the war zone. But anyway, this is the total prize teams are going to be getting if in case they finish first in this competition. A total of 30 million Korean won, and in second place will receive 10 million Korean won, and then we've got 5 down to 3. And of course, we're not going to be forgetting the MVP title. It's a total of 2 million Korean won. So a total of, like what my co-caster just said, it's 50 million Korean won.
Oh, aka that's $36,000, guys. It is not a small amount. If you win very, very big at this time. Even going to the subdivision of the number 1 and number 2 in USDT, that's $21,000 for the number 1, 7,000 for the number 2, 3,000 for the number 3, 2,000 for the number 4th at that point. And oh my god, this is a very, very big prize pool. But going to the overview, the 6 matches that will be played: 1 Sandhawk, 3 Wrangles, not 1, not 2. We're not seeing our 2 main Wrangles. No, it is an extra Wrangle today with the 2 Mars at the very end.
Well, most of the teams here, Erangel is their bread and butter. This is the OG map after all. I mean, if you really want to score a lot of points, I think Erangel is the best map to have if in case you are going for that domination. But you're right. I mean, it's going to be an exciting first match, ladies and gents, because we're going to have that in Sandhawk, which is a very small map. So there will be a lot of CQCs, a lot of ambushes that's definitely going to be happening. So we are definitely going to be watching out for that one. But you did say, Tarix, just a while ago that we're only going to have 2 days. I thought it was 3 days, right? It's 3 days action for the grand finals. Is it?
I really wanted to be a 3 days, but
oh no!
We saw the schedule. It was just 2 days. wait, actually, this month is of 31, so that's basically, yes, 3 days of action. We're gonna end on September 1. In fact, is it September? August, September? Yes, it is September number 1 that we're gonna end at. So, in overall, 3 days. Format, we are going into Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3, 6 matches per day. And for the final, it is exactly like that. But with the cumulative points for the finals and the match points. So, basically, what match point is in this time is a different one. And you can see that already. The final points that we were just talking about, those are some extra points given out to the team, Red Queen, for like a better start. This is their initial points that they're gonna start with. So some teams are gonna have such a huge head start if they win big, but at the same time, the other teams do need to be like feeling a little bit of pressure to come out and take that victory for themselves and equalize the situation.
Definitely, and to give you guys an update, because this is already season 2, right? So it was Duxon Esports the last time that actually won the championship. They got first place. They are now known as a DRX. They also placed in at second, if I'm not mistaken, because we are actually talking a little while ago off air about, you know, like DRX and them winning at the Esports World Cup, which is, by the way, was very, you know, like amazing, phenomenal performance coming from DRX. So is it going to be the same story here, Torix? Is DRX going to be the team that will dominate the PMPS once again?
I hope so, because they have set their flags the first time, and what's stopping them from setting it up in the second game as well, in the second season as well. So definitely there is a huge chance they will have a good momentum because of the past experience that they have. But yeah, we have to see what all the scenarios are going to go for them, how the 3 days are going to play out for them or for the other teams, because we actually saw the teams. It was DK, DRX, NSR, MSJ, Forever, ISG, Angry, all the teams, even Angry, GP is there, Infinity, EFM, VEGA, EOS, EMT, Gen, Rocks, and last but not the least, it is SNGE.
Absolutely. You know, that is why we have this certain expectation, you know, especially coming from DRX, NS REDFORCE, Angry, Infinity, because they were the top 4 teams from Season 1. And now that they're going to be coming back for Season 2, most of the audience, of course, most of the fans are wondering, you know, which of the teams are definitely going to be powering through, or which of the teams here are going to be finishing at the top, or is it still DRX Gaming, or DRX rather, who will still wear the crown as the best team? Because if you do remember what happened during Season 1, NONGSHIM REDFORCE, NS REDFORCE, they were the only team, I believe, that came pretty close to the level of performance DRX actually showed us during Season 1.
Oh, they definitely did. DPLUS Kia is one of the few teams that was also, I do believe so, representing into the global championships as well. And alongside of DRX at that time, that was Duxon Esports, I actually saw them like perform head-to-head against each other, and they were just going amazing. They were actually going amazing at this point. They were going head-to-toe. But yeah, it's time once again for them to clash against each other. And yeah, with the rest of the teams seizing the opportunity as well, we do have to see how it's all going to be played out for them. Is it the first match that's going to be into their favor, or is it going to be some other matches, or just eliminations at the time? You can already see the crowd waiting for their favorite teams, just holding up those banners for the support, the moral support. And let me tell you, moral support in the LAN event is very much needed.
I think that is the missing ingredient, right? Whenever we cast online, you know, the vibe and the energy of the plays is just really what gets you to power through whatever it is, you know, whatever challenges you might need to face in a day. And to be honest, I haven't really been casting for a lot of LAN events, but you know, I believe that's one of the things that I really look forward to. You know, like how people would cheer for their favorite team and they shout, they put up their banners, which is very fascinating to watch.
Yeah, but we have some key players, guys, from each and every team that's coming on. SEONGNAM GE, the team GE, the SNGE, they actually manages to get 73 in total kills last time, eliminations. But out of that, Noah, he actually made 25 alone for himself. That was a 176 average damage each match, 38 smokes, and 28 frags. This guy manages to throw, in the past stages, 36 smokes, 28 frags for the team, and it is a good thing. He is one of the key players that we have to watch out, even in the grand finals.
Okay, I will have to get the list or the outcome coming from the playoffs. Yeah. Okay, we'll get that later on. But yeah, you know what's amazing is that these guys have been putting all effort, you know, just to make sure that they play at a certain level and to keep, you know, their talents very warm, because we have a lot of tournaments actually going on, you know, for the teams here, which is of course a sign of a thriving industry, ladies and gents. And now another one of the key players, we've got Tom here coming from ROX still. He was able to put up 40 elimination points. That is a lot. First in line, so it means that he must be the IGL.
Oh my god, but if you're talking about 40 as much, just look at their overall kills, 113. They have actually crossed, where we usually see players cross total points of 100, these guys just crossed the elimination markers, and yeah, that is a big thing. So far, 2 teams down, 14 more to go, and their key players this time around, it is GENG Esports that is on the stage getting ready, and they're getting their introduction. They're gonna enter their stage, and while they do that, we will be seeing their key player, how much eliminations they have done. 44, there we go. You were talking about 40, that was much? There we go with the 44.
Yeah, if you still don't know the roster for the team Genji, it's Satan, Jamin, Sixta, Sporta, but the spotlight is actually on Jamin here being the best player so far for this team. Yeah, 44, and they also were able to put up 143 points with 897 total damage output. So this is a bit higher, you know, from the previous team that from the previous player, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Yeah, that is true, and I need a confirmation on this position of the first line, the second line, but kind of a line we're talking about. Is he the second entry fragger? Is he staying in the back, giving the cover? What is he?
Co-captain, you know, second in command.
Second
That's probably it. Right, Jamin. Yeah. Well, if you were playing, what would be your role in a team?
I'd say I would be the sniper, or you can say the fourth in line, or maybe like that. if you consider sniping from the backside, then yeah, I'm gonna stay in the back, give you cover from all the different directions. But Eagle Owls, EO, is our next team. They are here once again, and I think that's our 5th team this time. Going to the key players, it is 28 eliminations. Not a lot compared to the other players that we have seen. First in line, 51 smokes. That's where he shines. He has thrown 51 smokes, ladies and gentlemen, out of the 187 that was deployed to the team, meaning he contributed more than 45% of the smoke time that his team had at that point. 565 average damage, out of which 151 was dealt by this guy as well.
Yeah, Eagle Owls is, of course, an esports organization, the Red Queen. It's actually operated by Honam University. Okay, so they don't have that much accolades just yet, but they have been participating in a lot of A-tier events. And, you know, there's probably some more tweaks, you know, for the game plan, but they're already here, you know, in the professional series Torix. So that means that they have something special inside that could be at par, you know, one day and be global stars in this industry. But anyway, checking out what's next for us, it's EMTEK STORMX, and we're looking at Clutch here. He was able to pull off a massive 33 elimination points with a total of 204.64 damage that he dealt inside the battlefield. And this is a free roll. It means that maybe he is the player flexible enough to play all roles in a team.
Yeah, that's a first one that we have seen in the key players. As a supporter, you're still not just given support, but you're on the key players list. You're one of the few players that the team relies upon in a difficult pinch situation. And yeah, it's a free role. You're flexible. You can either be a fragger, you can either be a supporter, you can go anywhere that you want freely out of your positions. But yes, the next team is on our screens as well, guys. Another one comes up, and this time around I really want to see who VEGA's Esports key player is going to be. And from the factor that we have seen the free roles, the supporters, I want to see how many more free roles are out there at the key players, in the key player section. This time around it is Order S, second in line. He has 36 elimination out of the 105 that the team has provided, 640 damage out of which he has a 234, but with the smokes and the frags, 167 by 155, he has a 39 by 47.
Okay, so I'm checking out, you know, their performance during the last season, and okay, well, I got VEGA. Okay, I believe they came in prepared for season 2. You know, the fact that they were able to reach, of course, the grand finals means that they were able to, of course, recalibrate their strategy, set up their dynamics, you know, their chemistry and whatnot, everything else, you know, that they need to be able to stay at the top. And I think they were able to do just that. That's why we are seeing them wave their hands, you know, for day number 1 of the grand finals here for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea.
It is, yes, but yeah, once again, it is DAEJEON from Esports from DAEJEON. It is EFM Lezo. 54 eliminations. Oh, holy man. This guy, 50% of the contribution for the complete team. He has taken the charge. And yes, Order first line. He actually deserves that first line. I can definitely say that. But look at the smokes and the frags that the team has cumulatively thrown at the enemy. 278. That's a big number. We are crossing not just the 200 marker, but 250 marker as well. We're somewhere in the realm of close to the 300 side.
Oh man, who is gonna be next on stage, ladies and gents? We're just waiting for these players to come out of their room. Okay, they're making their way in. Next up will be boys coming from the team. Drum roll, please. Okay. They're a bit far, you know, they're a bit far. I mean, sorry, I have 4 eyes, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
And this is, ooh, I know this team. The letter G is this, we're done with Gen G a while ago, right? This is what team?
Yep.
This is Game PT.
Game PT.
Ah, ha, 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 all right. I knew it. You just have to give me time, ladies and gents. So, Game PT, I think this is Tamra. I do hope we're not butchering your names, ladies and gents. But yeah, I mean, Tamra, it's number 4. Usually stands for A, right? 42 elimination points, 221 damage dealt inside the game. Second in line, ladies and gents, this is, I guess, their best player so far in this competition. And yeah, I guess they are the team who is on the aggressor side, so it means that they are really playing this game aggro. They're getting those elimination points that they need, but to play at that kind of pace can you know, can be a little difficult considering that we play 6 matches in a day.
Yeah, playing 6 matches all consecutively on the attacking side, no. That will not work out for this team. So they will have some strategies, yes, they will have some different strategies for themselves, but it is Infinity this time around, guys. 4 players coming onto the stage, and they are ready once again. Key player, we have to see which one of these players is going to be the key player, because if I have to take a guess, let me tell you, it is going to be TRE at that time. Trey might be the MVP. Oh my god, there we go. He is the key player for this team. 31 elimination, 102, 666. Ooh, 0.67. That could have been an all 6 number, but those points, those decimal regions are where it all messed up. But 195 damage all by himself. It's a good support. He's a supporter for the third line, 79 smokes and 43 frags that he has thrown for the players.
Whew, okay, again, I'm looking at their profiles, and they don't really have that much just yet, but it only means that, you know, this is definitely one of the teams that you guys should watch out for. I mean, sure, there are teams that are pretty dominant right off the bat, like DRX, I mean, and DPLUS, because they have been really playing in a global stage, and this is more of like, you know, teams coming from the community. So basically, right, I mean, these are the teams that you should, I guess, take note of. But yeah, key player, it's Angry Esports and Eugene's 38. So we can already see the pattern here. Torix, most of the players that are actually being featured right now as key players did finish, you know, a lot of elimination points up to like 38 here, like we're looking on the screen.
Yeah, we have not yet seen any elimination below the 30 marker, so it could have been like the top fragger for the team, for the players, and overall. But it's just my speculations at this point. 38 elimination, 234 average damage, 58 smokes, 49 grenades, and he's 4th in line. Oh my god, I didn't even know that actually existed until this came up. I honestly made the 4th line up when you were talking about my support role at that time. But yeah, apparently that's a thing, guys. Apparently that is a thing. So let's hope I'm a good 4th liner.
4th liner. You know, is it like 4th line to the throne? That's how they say it, right? But yeah, anyway, getting back into what is happening currently at this LAN event, it's ISG Salvatore on your screen, ladies and gents. And for the key player, whoa,
always long.
Whoa, just look at that, 55. That is humongous right there. 55 elimination points for Long Way. Man, I mean, he's just really living up to his reputation right here as the hitman for the group. 295.89. That is the total damage that he dealt inside the battlefield. 1st in line, so that only goes to show that he is the captain of the group.
Yep, as his name suggests, he has gone a long way for the team. 55 in eliminations. 1st in line with the order, so basically he's gonna be the IGL this time. 322 smokes. Okay, we have actually officially crossed the 300 marker from the smoke sides, at least from the smoke side, not the grenades. 204 still, out of which 35 has been thrown by this guy. 61 smoke is a big thing, but 1,000 average damage. Oh my god, this is so huge. We don't usually see 1,000 damage in, like, averagely, like, you're talking about 3 phases, the past 3 phases that the player has played, and out of that he has done averagely, the team has done averagely of 1,000 damage, meaning 10 eliminations somewhere in the line are on their way.
I mean, it's hard for me to even score a point when I play, you know, classic with my friends. So I can only imagine for this professional players. I mean, to stay at par, you know, with their accuracy in terms of getting those elimination points is outstanding. But anyway, what is outstanding is also the team on your screen, which is Forever. We've got Forever Forest as their key player, setting up a total of 40 elimination points, third in line. So I believe he is probably the I hope I don't get this wrong. Probably the mid-man, the scouter.
He can be the scouter, yes. And at the same time, if his team actually gets eliminated, he's going to be the third in line to give the orders. He's going to be the third IGL. And nonetheless,
okay.
40 eliminations out of 133. There was the average damage of 230 something. But yeah, overall, a decent performance that this guy has actually provided for the team. And I think we are almost done with our teams. This is most probably either the final team or after this there's gonna be one more team, maybe just maybe, but yeah, we have to see what this team has in stock and what they're gonna show for the complete world, because they are MIRAEN SEONG at this time with Hoxie as their key player. 57 elimination, 337 average of a damage. Oh my god, this guy is on something. He is going huge with the damage, with the elimination, and he's the hybrid first in line.
Man, someone put this guy inside a cage, because he is hard to tame. Man, this guy is definitely a beast. I mean, imagine putting up 57 elimination points. That is... wow, that is outstanding. Anyway, coming up next, ladies and gents, as the boys make their way onto the stage. Oh, they got a tall one right there from behind. I mean, tall guy. Reminds me of Sir Cloud. First time I met him, man, I looked up and I saw the sky. But anyway, we can see that. Oh, all right. So these are the oppas of NONGSHIM REDFORCE, the NS REDFORCE, and we did mention this a while ago. I believe that was just a while ago. NS REDFORCE, the only team that actually came close to shutting down DRX. And we all know how or what they're capable of inside a battlefield, so we do expect a lot of action to come from NS REDFORCE. Now we've got XZY 56. Oh man, this guy's a monster as well. Third in line when it comes to his position, so I guess pretty much the same guy, from the previous round.
Yeah, basically the same. Third in line for the order for the IGL, but still a good average damage of 361, 57 of the smoke, 75 on the frags though. Oh my god, this guy has crossed every line with the frags. 75 is a huge number. And once again, going on to our next team that is coming onto the stage, it is the DRX. And we were talking about this at the very start of the show, and finally they have made their appearance right here. Hubin, Soez, QX, Diax, they're all on the stage, ladies and gentlemen, and they are ready to go onto their stages as soon as possible. But yeah, the key player, I think it is either Hubin or Soez at this time, but oh my god, I have been wrong on the both of the name. It is Diax at this time. 51 elimination, 376 average damage, 36 by 46 on the smoke / frags, and second in line on the commander side.
Ooh, okay, so let me get this straight. So DRX actually won 4th place during the PUBG Mobile World Cup 2024, amassing a total of $162,000, 313. Wow, that is huge money right there. I mean, this guy's definitely mean business. And we did talk about them just a while ago, about their gameplay, their strategy inside a battlefield. And even though some of you guys out there say that they play a little safe, they're a bit slow for your taste, but they are doing amazingly well so far. DRX definitely putting up a great show for everyone. But Of course, we're not done yet with the introduction. Up next is the boys of DPLUS Kia.
Oh yeah, it is DPLUS Kia this time around. 4 players on the stage this time, even though they have like six-player roster. Noibu is gonna be the key player. Oh my god, do my eyes deceive me? 83 on the elimination chart. This guy, he is the monster. He is the monster this time. With the average damage of 433, 67 smokes, 88 frags, second in line of the attacker side. He is the entry fragger. He is the guy that you call out when someone hits you at this point. So he's the one that you call. Noibu is the name that you call out. With 83 eliminations in the streak, he's going to be a monster if he plays like this even in the grand finals.
So far, he is John Wick, at least, before we start our matches with his amazing elimination points, 83. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely a monster. I would put him as probably Godzilla at the moment. Those kaijus. Are you familiar with a kaiju?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. This guy, Noble, is a kaiju.
He definitely is. He definitely is. But I would give him like a dog, man. If something happens to us, I'll get him another one, so he don't wreak havoc to everybody around him at that time. So most definitely, he's one of the few key players that were like for the DPLUS Kia. But yeah, we have the stage, guys. We have the audience so far, and they are already cheering for the players. And I think that marks the end for our introductions of the players, because everybody is stated, and the audience, they are giving their support right there. It is owned by there's the Champions Trophy of the Pro Series. Ooh, that looks so good.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gents. I'm pretty excited as well. Again, we don't know what's going to happen or what kind of stories is definitely going to unravel for this evening. All I know is that I'm excited to see all the clutches to happen from inside the battlefield. And of course, we'll be watching out for our favorite teams. I mean, if I'm going to ask you, Torix, which of these 16 amazing teams are you going to go for the first match this evening?
DRX, and nonetheless, I am going for them. But going to the comparison, guys, it is a DPLUS Kia versus a DRX going around with total score for the DPLUS Kia going to a 337, whereas DRX is going to 274. 231 eliminations out of 168. That's where the big difference lies. Then we have another team with the somewhat of a similar comparison, 175 total points to 131. Eagle Owls versus EMTEK.
The good thing about starting all over again is that everyone is on reset. It's a clear slate for everyone, so those teams that hung in there during the playoffs can make wonders once again for day number 1. Now, just continuing on with the comparison, it's MIRAEN SEJONG versus GENG this time. Total score, that is quite a gap right there, 233 to 194 damage dealt inside the game. So I believe that would be MIRAEN SEJONG. So it means that they take in a lot of fights, that they are the ones a bit on the vulnerable end.
No, but we were talking about the fact that every team is going to have a clean slate. No, this is not the case here. Do you remember those final points?
Oh, yeah.
Some teams are going to have a head start. 11 points for the DPLUS Kia, DRX with the 10, NSR with the 8, MSJ with the 6, 4 for Forever, 4 for ISG, Infinity, GP, and Angry with the 2, and EFM and Vega with 1 each. But EOS, Rocks, EMT, GENG, and SNGE, they are the one that's not gonna have a point. They're the one that's gonna have a clean slate aren't for themselves. But yes, this comparison is still going on. The damage is there. The eliminations are going ahead. And basically what the main thing that you can see here is the winner chicken dinner amount. Some teams have like either 3 or 2, whereas in the comparison some teams doesn't even have a single one. But here we go, another comparison coming with Vega and Infinity with the 3 and a 2 ratio of winner chicken dinners, with a total score of 194 to 184. Just that single chicken dinner made that difference of the 10 points.
So some teams are going to be playing with a slight advantage with the number of points, so that is a good start for them. Of course, it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish it. So they still have to put in a lot of work just to maintain their lead up against the other teams who will be starting the game empty-handed. And now checking out IGC, is this IGC Salvatore versus NS REDFORCE. Well, NS REDFORCE already scored 3 WWCD, which is, of course, a strong number right there. 274 to 236 in favor of NS REDFORCE. 168 kills, though not that much gap compared to Salvatore.
Yeah, that's not a lot of gap out there. But yeah, already you said how the team is going to end is going to determine their fate. It's not the start. It's not the points that you have been given out at the early stages. No, it's the ending. It's the elimination that you're going to make along the way and the position that you're going to secure for yourself. If you get 10 points with a chicken, you are set. You have instantly taken the rest of the teams away from the factor, and you will be on the top side. And there we go. Once again, we are seeing the stage. There is a little heart for the team of Vega right there. There is the DPLUS Kia, and slowly, in some time, we will be going into our first match as a team. And you can already see they're getting their lobby ready. They're checking the pings and everything. And as they are doing that, oh my god, the best thing that I love about a LAN is the support that you get from the audience around you.
Definitely. I always look forward to that one. But again, in just a few minutes, we will be kicking things off in Sandhawk. And as you heard just a while ago, Tarks actually went for DRX. So that is his team prediction for the Sandhawk match. And since he was able to put dibs on DRX, I'm going to go with DPLUS Kia for this round. And again, you know, some of the teams here will be starting with a slight advantage. We did mention that a while ago. Some of the teams are going to be starting empty-handed, but nonetheless, you know, everyone will definitely put out their best and just really dominate all of the 6 matches for today.
Oh yeah, the 6 matches it is. And after the Sandhawk, after the first initialization that you're gonna have for yourself, you're gonna be going into 3 wrangles, the bread and the butter maps that you know like the back of your hand. You have to make sure that even if you do not make it up for Sandhawk, you make it up into the 3 wrangles that you can possibly squeeze out all the points, because after the 3 wrangles, guys,
yeah,
it is the chaotic way. It is the Miramar's way. The highways are coming. It is either highway or the Miramar way. So you have to either play that. You have to go for the high and lows, the top and the bottom areas, everything around it. So it's either Sandhawk that you can squeeze out all the aggression, or it's the Wrangles.
Well, true. Sandhawk is indeed a small map. And, you know, for me, whenever we start a tournament with a Sandhawk match, it's more of a warm-up, you know, like players are actually trying to get their rhythm down, you know, trying to set the things up for the whole team. And I guess it depends on, like, how good of their performance, you know, inside that game. We're going to have a clue on what kind of strategy they have for us in the next 3 wrangles for today, which is of course going to be always interesting. We don't know, I mean, which of the teams here are definitely going to be dominating. As for Torix and I, well, we already have our choices, so might as well join the conversation as well. Drop them down in the comment section. Let us know which teams you guys are rooting for.
Oh, exactly. Do spam your favorite team and the team that you are supporting. show them love even on the comment section. As if you can't go into the stage to support them in person, support them here right at this comment sections right now. Spam it down. Every single team that you love, spam it down. But yeah, we have selected our teams, we have selected our choices, and it's about time. It's about time for the players to get into the match, and we will be going into the match, guys. Yes, it is the LAN, so you can face some delays. We can face some delays at this time because the player needs to have an equal chance of getting that chicken dinner. Nobody needs to have like a higher ping. No, everyone's gonna have the 20 ms right here. That's the way that you're going for. But yeah, nonetheless, talking about the rest of the teams, the two teams that we picked up, Red Queen, they're the two that have like the extra points, that have the final points for themselves, meaning that the other teams, like if you're talking about, if I have to say Nasser, MSJ, they have 5-6 points to their name, yes, but the bottom teams that does not even have a single point, how is this point is going to affect them? This is a bigger question. EOS, EMT, there's Gen, there's the Rocks, SNGE. They are the one that needs to like take the momentum into the Sandhawk. Sandhawk is the only map that you're going to play today. The only one map. So you better make it out with the aggressive stances. You can take the chance. You can take the risk. It is Sandhawk. It is time to take the risk at this point. And the players are getting ready. We are about to go into the match number 1. That is going to be the Sandhawk. The plane has taken the flight and the teams are ready to take it down.
Whew, here we go, ladies and gents, and if you're going to be paying close attention to the right side of the screen, it is DPLUS Kia with 11 points in total, sitting at the top of the chart with the live standings, ladies and gents. DRX coming in at second. It's a 1-point gap, followed by NS REDFORCE with 8 points. So, I'm not exactly sure if the meta has already changed for the Korean teams, but they do love to hang around, the edges of the circle. That is why most of the action that happens, from every Pro Series tournament in Korea happens at the latter stages of the game. So let's check if it is going to be the same case, for Season 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. And just an update, ladies and gents, Paradise Resort seems to be occupied by 2 teams. We've got Score already on the ground, courtesy of Jimin of GENG Esports. They seem to be gaining the advantage here since they were able to put down or shut down the opposition to just 3 members.
Oh my god, GENG on the right side, there SNGE, Charm, he's ready with the M416, but 16 bullets, you need to get some bullets into the mag. Grenade going out from Sporta's side, will it hit? The answer is no, but he's gonna get taken down, that's 2 down after the initial first frag going on. SNG has overturned the tides all into their favor, but Charm goes down, another one, Sayonara goes down, and oh no, Yororong is the only guy that's gonna survive. It is a 1v2 going around. It's actually a 1v1 that's going around. Yororong going in, the Molotov going into the compound. Oh my god, this is a good momentum that you have got for yourself. 6-star, super low, almost on the half HP side. Yororong is on the same side as well. He's gonna confirm those eliminations before moving any further. But yeah, the Vector is gonna be deadly into the close range. If you miss one shot from the other team, and you're gonna be all over. But that's also the other side has the DBS, so it's all one spray that's gonna make the tide turn.
You only got one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted. That's so, from a wise man. But anyway, back to Sixta here, ladies and gents. And he opted to go for a quick pickup here. Sporta getting revived by Sixta while anticipating an attack coming from Yororong. Yororong needs to make this happen. Oh, man, great opportunity though for Sixta. I mean, considering he is at the top of that staircase, he does hold that advantage, and he knows that one. I mean, he went for that pickup and just remained I guess patient, right?
Yeah.
And stood his ground, which is amazing. And the fight continues on late since Gen G is still inside Paradise Resort. But there's another team that would love to challenge them once again.
Oh yeah, it is another team coming into the way. This is gonna be amazing. This is Esports from DAEJEON that's going into the Paradise Resort. They heard the fire, they heard the shots, and they're ready to take this opportunity into their own hands, surrounding all the Paradise Resort from the 4 angles, like the police does if you're trying to escape from the area. So you have nowhere to escape. Gen G, the only thing that you can do right now is take the fight or leave as quickly as possible. But this is Gen G. They have just won their fight and they're not going to go anywhere. They're going to go for the loot. The Ace 32 with the 4-time scope. Okay, that's unique. We don't usually see Ace with any kind of scopes. But Dicey's also come in. The rest of the teams from Esports, EFM is coming in slowly and steadily to the Paradise Resort.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is 2 versus 4 against the Gen G, and they have a really good chance to work it out for themselves if they don't make any kind of mistakes.
I mean, for the side of EFM, you can understand why there's a bit of hesitation right there. I mean, they don't exactly know if they're going to be playing like a complete squad. Will they be playing just 3 players? I mean, they are looking at crashing Paradise Resort, but I think they are really, doing some precaution just to make sure that they approach that situation okay and not lose any members of the team, which is of course difficult. If you don't have the knowledge, you don't have the power. Unfortunately, stage 1, it's not done just yet, but we did lose 1 team, so which brings us down to just 50 teams remaining. But we are at early 5. You can see that 4 is going in for the massive stray. There is a team that actually passed through the bridge area, and that would be EOS, and now they are in a bit of a pickle. Aaron is definitely stuck there.
Oh, he is. He's in the water, going underground, going from a different angle, but so is. You're gonna be spotted, man. Just like that, your position is compromised. Do something, get out of there. You have the tree cover. Yeah, that's one thing, but for how long can you maintain that? Someone comes from the backside and you're instantly going to be their target at this time. You might get knocked out. And I loved like how Aaron did not like leave the area. He's sticking his ground near his car, near the area, the other side of the bridge where the DRX is situated at. Gives like a momentum that the team is gonna think you're gonna be like swimming around in that area, but you're actually not. You're waiting for the opportunity that the DRX is gonna give you so you can actually seize it up for yourself. INF Infinity at this time, they're also close to another team that is Rocks at this time, but no, nobody's gonna be taking down anybody at this angle. 15 teams it is, and all the 15 teams are ready and just chilling out there in the Standoff match. This is not that what we usually see. 1 team, that was definitely an inevitable fight. But after that, what about the rest of the teams? Standoff is one of the match where we talk about how early the fight actually begins and it ends. But this time, in this PMPS season number 2, everybody is going safe.
Yeah.
Extra safe.
Right. That's a very good point right there. I mean, everyone seems to be, that's just taking their sweet time. But anyway, DRX, they're not doing that. I mean, they mean business here, so that's why they went in for that elimination point. I was about to wonder just a while ago, because EOS, obviously, there was 1 player that got dropped, right? So it's definitely going to be hard for them to support Aaron in that exchange. So, it was kind of a sacrificial thing for the side of EOS, losing their member at an early onset. But checking out how NS REDFORCE is doing. Currently, XZY on your screen, there is a team monitoring the situation. So, it means that there's a team on top of that mountain over there. So, they need to be careful not to expose themselves or overexpose themselves in the matter. DAEJEON, Game PT, Tamra. Okay, they are holding a compound here, and I see 3 teams that might do a battle here.
My eyes hurt looking at the circle at this time. Hotten all the way going north into the waters. Oh my god, that is actually a delight. And at the same time, a pain for my eyes. Because I don't see how the team is going to be actually hoping to survive the circle for themselves. But yeah, they have to do something. They have to either take the fight, take the initiative, or just say goodbye to themselves. EOS is also throwing the grenades at the side of the GP angles, the game PTs. So anyone that's going to receive the grenade is instantly going to be rushed upon to get the confirmation for themselves. Metamong. Throw a grenade into the compound. You can possibly get that elimination. The player has been spotted. You saw him. You did not shoot. You did not shoot whatsoever. From this point onward, you have the chance. Jump down. Go forward. Genji also taking the fight against a team of forever at this time. Mala boy, look at that. He gets taken down. It's an instant confirmation. Forever is down to the last player. But talking about EOS, they're on the bottom floor. Go to the bottom. Do not go up. Everybody's going on the top of the compound. Nobody's looking at the bottom on the first floor, the bottom floor. But there we go. Forest, Malboy, everybody's getting taken down, whereas EOS is also going to lose one of their players. Forever Crazy gets taken down, and it's over for the team of Forever. This is Game PT versus EOS on our screens at Hotten taking the fight. DNB Onba is also trying to get that confirmation completed for the players. That Tamra going close to the area, but instantly moving back. DNB taking EOS. So again, another player with the 686 grenades going on. Zenta, you just got revived, man. You just got revived, and it's over for you. It is a 1 versus 4, and there is no hope for this team, EOS, to survive.
Yeah, Game PT doing an amazing job so far, flushing them out. I mean, they're all together in just one spot, so it was really difficult for them to stay alive in this situation. I mean, all Game PT needs to do in this situation is just really throw in a lot of mollies and a lot of nades, which is very effective so far. And now we've got
Oh my god.
now with the shutdown using that F4P. It's a 3v1 situation, but he was able to put down 1 point. Unfortunately, good follow through coming from Metamong of DAEJEON Game PT. They survived the clash with the complete players, but the fight is not over just yet because NS REDFORCE just inserted a coin, so they are now the new challengers.
Oh, they are the challengers. It is a 4 versus XZY from NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Can you make it out of this area? Yes, as he realized that, yeah, the player has completed their fight. It's time to go out. It's time to leave the area. Come back at a later date. Maybe get those eliminations at that point. But yeah, the kill feed is not stopping. We were talking about Sanhok being slow on the start. But yeah, after the mid phase, it has taken up its pace. Once again, DPLUS Kia moving forward against the DRX. The two teams that we picked are up against each other at this time. And Noibu is going to throw that grenade, which inevitably is not going to hit anyone as it moves so much further into the back. But yeah, one player from DRX is already down. This is the time, DPLUS Kia, for you to shine, for you to go forward, to take that initiative for yourself. Noibu, you're still throwing the grenades, even though nobody's in the closest vicinity. The guy that is Hubin, he's in the compound, so you need to move forward. You need to get into the compound and take the fight from that point onward. But where is the second guy? Where is the DRX's second guy that is still alive? And I think he's in the water.
I mean, these are two titans right here, DRX versus DPLUS Kia. It's like watching Godzilla go up against Donkey Kong. But yeah, I mean, DRX, obviously they are on a disadvantaged side considering the fact that they lost one of their member, and DPLUS Kia is just really, on a hunt. At this point, they are smelling the blood, and they're definitely going to go frenzy in just a while. They're going to be throwing a lot of names just to make sure they flush them out. But you know what? We've got chips right here on another angle, and this is such a great way to apply more pressure up against DRX. And if DPLUS Kia actually continue on with a kind of strat, they might be able to score points courtesy of DRX.
Oh yeah, they definitely might be able to do that, but you're not gonna survive that. You need to heal yourself from this point onward, but oh, Jerry, super low. He's outside the circle. He's getting the damage. He's getting the punishment. He is able to heal, but the last grenade, the final grenade in his hand, can he make it out? Can he confirm some eliminations with it? But he barely misses. That Stroke does not. Wayne's Ox get taken down. Shrek also closing in. ISG, they're also on the target right now. Mira Q is the final guy that's right now surviving, and he is spotted. This guy has been spotted. He's been chased down by at least one of the players, but manages to get out of the eyes from the team of Rox's side. It is 2 versus 1, and you're outside of the circle, Rox. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going to be punished, and that's exactly what's going to happen from this point onward. It is a 1v1, and both of you players needs to instantly get inside of that circle as soon as possible. But Miracu does not have a first aid kit. He's going to die, but he's not going to die alone. He's going to take down at least a team ROX with him.
Hard to get stuck in the blue zone, that is for sure. Hopefully he has a lot of medical kits with him to help him survive and get to the latter stages of the game, but who knows? We still don't know. ISG has already been eliminated, which brings us down to just 10 teams remaining. Stage 4 with less than 10 seconds on the clock. So that means we are nearing the end of our first game here in the tournament. DPLUS Kia Noble right behind that boulder. Here comes the backup GENG Esports. Borda is of course the only player remaining for the team, and definitely DPLUS Kia is circling around, getting the information, checking if it's already safe to get inside and just get the job done.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Look at Spora. He is just chilling in that compound when everybody from DPLUS Kia just instantly rushed upon this guy's compound. He has nowhere to go. He cannot hope to survive. He's this final guy. He dies. It's all over. He gets eliminated. Osal gets that finisher. 4th elimination for the name of DPLUS Kia at this point. But GENG with the 8 elimination to their name, that was a great start that they're gonna have for themselves. GP is also taking that fight. VEGA Jr. manages to get some shots connected on Infinity Esports, but that's about it. He just manages to get the damage, not the elimination, not the knockout, so there is still much more work to do. But yeah, we are seeing some clusterized situation as the circle heads from water all the way up to the land. This time around, the 9 teams have nowhere else to go but to take that fight against each other.
Whew. Okay, so it's getting a little bit crowded for stage number 4 here. We still are talking about 9 teams remaining for this first match, and everyone seems to be in a standoff. DPLUS Kia making their way inside the circle. We've got one of them with a late entry gameplay, but this is just like baiting them out and just checking where exactly the players are, and that is a great push coming from DPLUS Kia.
Oh, it is, but looking at the map, it is ANG, GP, that's close, DPLUS Kia, VEGA, they're into the close vicinity, and the rest of the teams, they have like their slight distance at this angle, so most definitely there's still going to be much more time before we are going to see some eliminations more happening. But GP, ANG, they are going for the fight. DPLUS Kia versus EMT, a third party coming into the view. It's happening, guys. DPLUS Kia is receiving the damage. Fabian is right now knocked out, and EFM from the third party angle, they have the opportunity to come in with the clutch, get those eliminations for themselves. Fabian and Noibu, they don't have anywhere to go unless to take down this guy from the top of the mountain.
This is really showing great consistency here for the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, they were able to put up 6 elimination points. They're still a complete squad, so man, huge advantage right there once we get to the end zone. But getting back into Angry Esports and Game PT, we've got already on the ground. Same thing goes for Huangbu, so I guess this is a fair fight. This is a 3v3. But Game PT, all right, DNB is trying to make way here, but what? Okay, we're gonna go back to that in just a while because DPLUS now also getting attacked by VEGA Esports. Also very low in HP here, but he does have an AUG and an S4K. And there you go. DPLUS was able to survive that clash up against VEGA. And now we're talking about 6 teams remaining just like that.
Just like that, from 9 to all the way up to the 6. We go way high in this fight. Constantly, 3 teams gets eliminated. EMT on their final breath as well as Clutch gets clutched out. DPIC gets that elimination and EMT is out of the match. GP getting out of the car. Oh my god, his car made the work for the team. Even if he gets taken down, his car actually manages to trade off that knockout on the way. Infinity Esports down to the 3 players. Macho needs to get that revival as soon as possible. Someone needs to revive this guy. EFM, just a single elimination. This is a team that needs to do some work at this point. They have their 4 players alive. They have the complete squad. Only 4 more teams are left, so you can most possibly go for some of the aggressive stances. You can hold down the fort. You can make sure that the other team do not come into the circle, and that is DPLUS Kia, a force to be reckoned with. You have to be very careful because compared to your 1 elimination, they have 7 into their backpacks. Muse trying to throw those grenades out near the DPLUS Kia side, but all to no avail. Nobody is going to be receiving any kind of a damage, but this grenade could have been detrimental, but no, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening from this point onward. Only 4 teams are remaining and nobody's taking the fight.
Man, this is such a prime location. DPLUS Kia obviously understands the fact that, you know, it is a great advantage if they can actually take control of that compound where EFM is currently staying at. But it's going to be difficult, you know, for the side of EFM to defend the compound because DPLUS Kia will definitely go in for that attack. And as you can see, DPLUS Kia now throwing in a lot of nades, flushing them out. Wings taking most of the damage here since he is at the front line. But Fabian already making his way here, slowly pushing in. Great job by Wings. We've got 1 player already on the back. What's that? 2. Will DPLUS Kia see the end of the line in this competition, in this first match in Sandhawk? Also, oh man, great defense by EFM. I mean, they weren't able to get inside the compound.
Oh my god, yeah! They didn't let him push, man! Even though DPLUS Kia, there was a point looking that they could have managed to get this like a win for themselves, but no, last second, DPLUS Kia is the one that's gonna be taken away, taken out from that angle, and now we are here with the final top 3 contenders taking the fight against each other. So most definitely, something needs to be done, something needs to happen from this point onward, from this point angle. Everybody is just chilling out there, they're waiting out, they're looking forward for the opportunity that will happen, that might be provided to them. Zipion, you have the opportunity. You don't have the grenades. That's the thing. He has the opportunity, but he don't have the throwables that should have possibly got those eliminations for themselves. And there we go. The smoke is the only thing that he could have done, but instantly you're going to regret that as he gets taken down. Infinity Esports taking the lead.
Oh man, that is crucial for the side of REDFORCE. I mean, they did lose one of their members, that would be Zipian, but they were able to put up 3 elimination points. Now they're applying a lot of pressure on the side of EFM. I mean, we got TZ just throwing a lot of nades. He was able to shut down Hollywood, man. You got no place here. Followed by DPIC. We're talking about the small player remaining for the side of EFM, and there you go. They just got eliminated by REDFORCE, which brings us down to our final 2 teams, ladies and gents, and that would be Infinity versus REDFORCE.
It is Infinity versus NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, but I'm looking at Jen, and I'm looking at Junie, in fact, and I'm looking at the position that he can possibly provide for the team. He takes one, he's gonna take the second one as soon as he's gonna get out of that area. Nobody knows Junie's location, and you can already see TZ pushing forward, the grenade going out, that's a damage, he's half HP, another grenade goes out, he's on the bare side of the survival. This grenade misses, but another one comes out and it's over. XYZ gets that final nail in the coffin, and XZY made sure that this chicken dinner is for the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE's side.
Yay, the king of the jungle, NS REDFORCE, ladies and gents, scoring the first WWCD here in a Sandhawk map. Wow. I mean, you did choose DRX. They did exit the game with 3 elimination points. They were able to get the top spot. DPLUS Kia, man, that was an unfortunate situation for the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, they didn't even came close to that compound. So good defense set by EFM. But at the end of that Sandhawk match, it is, of course, NS REDFORCE that was dominant for the rest of the game.
Oh yeah, that was the case in fact, but NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, I have to hand it down to them. The way that they manages to play it out for themselves. Let's go into the highlights. Let's dive into the first and very first fight where the chances were looking like GENG was going to lose, but not only they manages to revive their player, but instantly manages to get that elimination done as well. DRX after that, they were on the aggressive side. They manages to get 7 eliminations in total, maybe, or maybe 8. But yeah, you cannot forget this fight as well. GP versus EOS Eagle Owls. The way Aceton tried his level best to manages to take down 1 at least, but after that it was all over with the S12K in the hand. ISG Miracle, you cannot forget this guy. The way he provided a single, not just the elimination, but the position point for the team. He manages to take down at least a team. But oh, this moment where the car instantly slams down on towards the player, even though it was all empty, it was a crucial point for I have to say the team DPLUS Kia at that point.
Yeah, and it was a great spot, coming from Wings. I think he was the one who actually paved the way for EFM to actually win that fight up against DPLUS Kia, because he was able to shut down not just 1 but 2 players, for the side of DPLUS Kia. So I think that was a very important push, for Wings right there, making it happen for the team. And there you go, ladies and gents. That was the full reel of the highlights, hence showing you guys that NS REDFORCE is or was the team that actually came up on top.
Yep, the Sandhawk is their name. They have put their stamp, their name on the Sandhawk match for the day number 1. Meaning, from this point onward, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they're going to have a really decent chance with the points, with the total eliminations, and even the total points that they're going to be playing with. The main thing is right now to be seen is how they're going to hold down the fort from the next match, the match after that, because 3 Wrangles are coming into the way. Even if you win Sandhawk, that doesn't instantly mean that you're going to do well in the Erangel matches. Everybody has an equal chance. You know that. In Erangel, everyone has a slight tilt, the edge over to themselves, and everyone knows exactly what they're doing. So it all comes down to the momentum and the position that you have put yourself and you have secured for yourself before the other teams. That's going to determine who's going to win the Erangel matches from this point onward.
Ooh, that was the first and the last Sandhawk for today. So we're definitely going to be seeing that map tomorrow once again for day number 2 of the Grand Finals. And just like what Torix mentioned, we're going to have a total of 3 Erangels in our set of matches for today. And by the way, just to remind you guys, if you don't want to lose any of the updates, if you want to get into everything that is happening inside Ruthless Type Esports, don't forget to hit that sub, okay? So just follow and just stay in touch with the rest of us here, enjoying a great PUBG mobile show. And right now we are broadcasting PUBG Mobile Korea series. So this is a great opportunity for us to see what is already happening inside Korean community. We were talking just a while ago, Torix, about the fact that DRX, their gameplay is so calculated, and I did mention this in one of the tournaments that I casted for Ruthless, that I believe DRX has the most consistent, strategy, gameplay dynamics, hence, them being, like a rising team in the global stage.
Oh, they definitely are a rising team into the global stage, but NONGSHIM REDFORCE, if we are talking about them and their performance, they are one of the few contenders that have came out for a very long experience side. But yeah, let's go and see what the situation is going to be. Are we going to have an interview, or we're not going to have an interview or something like that? Because the lady is ready. Is the players ready, or no? It's actually the match leaderboard that we're going to head into. NONGSHIM REDFORCE, after this match, they're going to have 17 points on top of the points that they have already secured into the first 3 phases of the games. From Esports, from DAEJEON, they manages to secure 12 points in total. Infinity with the 11, DPLUS Kia with the same alongside of the game. PT, GENG with 8, 5 for Angry, EMTEK with the 3, DRX, ISG. They're going to also have 3 points, Rock, SEONG, and SEONGNAM GE. They're going to have 2 points, but Eagle Owls is the only team, sadly, that's not going to have a single point to their name.
We got some good games, we got some bad games, so hopefully for the side of Eagle Owls, they can perform better in the next matches to come. Of course, for the WWCD stats, NS REDFORCE, again, this is something that I would want to see, since we mentioned that DRX is actually consistent. They're very good at their gameplay. They're good with what they do. So, having said that, I do wonder if NS REDFORCE will be stepping up to the gameplay for this PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. If they are really, sealing the deal. Just getting that top spot to be the best in the Korea Pro Series.
Yeah, that's the thing. Someone needs to step up. Someone needs to get that top position for themselves. And that's where these teams are coming in. They are making up like a really, really great head start nonetheless for themselves. And I have big expectations. I'm not just talking about the expectations of their positions. I'm talking about their complete momentum. Comparison, it is match rank 1 versus a match rank number 3. 7 eliminations to the REDFORCE versus 5 for the Infinity. But look at the damage, 1700 versus a 903 damage. 4 smokes comparison to 1, but frags, all the 12 frags, I believe, they were at the very end onto the very last guy to get that winner chicken dinner. Junie versus Infinity's Trey. This is the hybrid versus supporter role that's coming in. 2 to 3 knockouts, 2 to 3 kills, hybrid to supporter, but the damage is where everything makes a difference. 245 to 769.
Oh man, I mean, which of the teams here you think is going to be building like huge momentum at the early onset? I mean, obviously NS REDFORCE have had like a good start. That's a total of 27 if I'm not mistaken, right? 27 amazing points. But of course this is the grand finals and this is the Pro Series. I do know the fact that those other 15 teams will definitely step up their gameplay for the Erangel matches. So that's what's going to make everything exciting, because you just know that everyone has that goal, has that mission to be at the top spot. But there you go, ladies and gents, we're done with game number 1. Sandhawk, go away. We still have a lot of matches to go through. Stay tuned only here at Ruthless Hype Esports.
Welcome back, everybody, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series 2024, the season number 2. After the first match, we are once again back onto the show. This is STORMX. With me is going to be none other than a Red Queen. So welcome back once again after the first incredible match of the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE Chicken Dinner.
Did you know that actually for the REDFORCE, they're playing with 2 new members right now? It's Zipian and Junie. So I think they've already got the rhythm down. I mean, they did amazingly well. Now the big question is for it if they can actually continue playing at that kind of level, you know, at that kind of pace, because it can be a little difficult to actually maintain that kind of tenacity inside a battlefield where you have to be like full aggro all the time. So is it going to be like the same thing for REDFORCE, or are they going to be starting off a little slow for the first wrangle? I mean, who knows? We might see a different team actually score that winner chicken dinner. Again, we don't have that much time, right? We only got 3 days of action for the grand final, so it is now time for them to build their momentum. Hopefully it will last up until the 3rd day of the grand finals, where we will be crowning the winner of this whole competition.
Oh, yeah, but you talked about the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, and I really think that the momentum that they have put themselves into right now, going slow at the start and then at the very end going aggressive, it's a good opportunity, it's a good chance, not only that they're main goal is to focus on the winner chicken dinner, but at the same time those final frags, those final eliminations that they can possibly get, and that's exactly what they did. Even in this match, they manages to get like a good decent amount of eliminations at the very end. I think that was almost around 8 or 7 because they were at 17 points. That's 7 eliminations that they managed to get. So 2 teams at the very end were taken out by them. And mind I remind you, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE already had 8 points from the initial final points to their name. That makes up to around 25 points for this team in this match. DPLUS Kia, yeah, they did amazing. They managed to get like a decent amount of points as well, but they had 11 points. They had around 3 more points than what NONGSHIM's REDFORCE had. And now NONGSHIM REDFORCE is the team that is on the top, on the number 1 from this point onward. They need to maintain that with the same momentum that they did into the previous Sandhawk match. Stay slow, stay safe, and at the very end, take everything out that you have at your arsenal.
Well, of course, it's too early to say anything. Nothing is etched on the stone. It's just, yeah, we will definitely see, a lot of teams step up their gameplay, and we're excited to see just that. And as for the side of NS REDFORCE, I do know that they are definitely one of the teams to beat in the entirety of this competition. But, I still would want to check if there will be some dark horses that will rise in this competition. That team that will surprise us all.
Yeah, we have to see that if there is any dark horse that might just be lurking in for the right opportunity to tackle the teams down, in fact, and get those chicken dinners for themselves. But it is NONGSHIM's REDFORCE right now on our screen, and their fans going all the way with the full support. And we are gonna head down into the match number 2, straight up into the Erangel. They are not gonna be given enough time to just change their momentum. No, you're going to be going into the game with the momentum that you have, and the Erangel is on our screen. Starting from Zarhi all the way to the Milta, in fact, not Milta, military base, I do believe so. But no, it is Lipovka. Oh my god, what has happened to my directions?
Oh man, I'm geographically challenged as well. But okay, let's just focus our attention onto the left side of the screen. As you can see, these are the players with, I guess, bagging the most elimination kills so far. And Sporta is at the top spot with a total of 4 right there. So we've got 2 players, however, coming from NS REDFORCE. That would be Junie and XZY. So let's see if we're going to be seeing, like the same names pop up for every matches today. Damage top 5. Okay, I'm looking at 2 players again coming from NS REDFORCE. That would be Junie XZY, Eugene's coming from Angry. We've got Sporta as well. So basically, you're looking at players that are candidates, for the most valuable player in this tournament, perhaps.
Yeah, these are the top 5 fraggers right now, but oh my god, what am I saying with this clusters at the containers, the pachinki, everywhere. Every major hot drop area is getting clustered up right now, but the circle is going to go all the way up to the western side, northwestern side to be very exact. Onba getting into the buggy alongside with his teammate, that's DNB, who has a UAZ for his name. They're just gonna get out of this area. This is the Pachinki. They might be hoping to go into a different direction than Pachinki, but there was a team right behind them, and they need to be careful around this area, because if they find a car, they're definitely gonna be chased upon.
Oh man, I mean, Korean teams, I do not really expect any drop clashes to happen. They love to really take their time getting the guns, getting everything they need. But it is not a good start though for the side of MSJ. I mean, we're looking at just one player here. He has a micro Uzi. He does have a buggy. He will try to escape, but will he be successful? I mean, buggy is a bit open, but Seiwu, okay, just did a good job, right? Trying to get off in that situation. But you know what? That was a good shot, though, with a micro Uzi. He got Wangbu out of the game like that.
Oh my god, that's one guy out straight up. ANG, Team Angry, they are definitely going to be angry, but oh my god, they don't have the guns, they don't have the arsenal to take this fight for themselves, but there comes the pistol. Final gets finalized right there. There is the 7 pistol right in the hand of Pablo. Ligzin gets taken down. It's an instant confirmation. Uriel coming in for the rescue. He's going to heal himself, and after that, he's going to go for the revival. It is right now a 1 versus a complete 3 takeout for the players. Hogsy has a grenade in hand. He's going to throw it out, which actually is going to take down Pablo. From this point onward, the last guy, that is New Jeans, is just waiting. He is not giving a single sound because he knows how crucial this survival is for the team from this point onward.
Yeah, good series of a decision right there coming from the side of MSJ. Convincing win so far. Great execution. That was a clean fight, a clean win, for MSJ. As for the side of the opposition, unfortunately, I mean, they still have like 1 player remaining, if I'm not mistaken, like Angry. But it's obviously going to be difficult for them. I mean, it's just stage 1, and there's a lot more things that will happen, for the rest of the game here. And I just hope that he can find like a place that he can hide himself well. But he is now being hunted by MSJ. I mean, this is the last point that they need to take, and they're definitely going to take that.
Well, they are definitely going to take that. But yeah, New Jeans. Something needs to be done by this guy. It's either the survival from this point onward, or it's going to be somewhere into the realm that he's going to go for the fights or something, but that's we're talking too much into the future. Right now, his main focus should be on the survival, going to the long way side. They are going to the Mount Everest, ISG, Salvatore. They are holding the Mount Everest of the circle, and the best thing about this area is you have all the directions, but nobody has a slight direction on you, because as soon as they're going to be looking up to you, you're going to be looking down to them with all the bullets that you can possibly shoot at them.
Yeah, since the circle is actually favoring the western side of Erangel, Gaka is quite a good spot to be at. Honestly, I mean, this is such a great vantage point, and ISG is making sure that, okay, there's no teams yet deciding to head towards this direction, so might as well be the first one here. But he is keeping a close eye, though, on teams that I guess would be going for the push, but so far nothing is happening just yet. Everyone is securing their place, everyone is getting their loot so far, pillaging through towns, and I guess everyone's busy with their rotations first. I think that's the best thing that you should do, I guess, in terms of strat. Like, find yourself a good position, a good location, and just get those elimination points towards the end of the game, which most of the teams here are doing.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the Erangel. After going from straight into the chaotic match, now the teams have taken a turn for a slower pace angle. They are approaching and assessing the situation really, really slowly, but the circle is their biggest enemy right now. We saw at the very start how the circle actually went towards the containers, and that's exactly what's going to happen once again. Into the water, if it goes, everyone's going to be in a panic situation. Everyone's going to be like going haywire from that point onward. So whatever you need to do, stay inside of that circle. And I'm talking about the teams that are right now on the other corner, like Yasnaya, the Pachinkis, the Milta power areas, or even the military base island. But there we go, ISG taking the fight against the team ROX. That's exactly what we were talking about, the Mount Everest fight going on to the way. Shrek, there is no hope for this guy to be saved, but there we go, another one going down by the Miraku, going into the aggression, 2 down of the team ROX. The car bursts down. Is it enough? Is it enough? Jerry going for the rescue, but no, the grenade goes on. Jerry received the damage, and Shrek gets out of the match.
Oh man, I don't see a bright future for the side of ROX here. But okay, now we're talking. We got one player for the side of ISG currently knocked down, so I guess they're doing an effective counter so far. We've got Tom already on the charge with a DPS. Unfortunately, he got shot down as well. It's Mira taking in some bit of a damage here, but he knows where Jerry is and is going in for the fight. Jerry also very low in
Oh
HP,
my
and he could
God.
get shot down with just one bullet. So what is ISG waiting for? And there you go, long way. Man, with that shot, was able to get the job done. Unfortunately, though, it cost them 2 of their amazing players. But yeah, hey, man, they were able to score 4 elimination points. But that was an insane battle. And I'm also amazed at the fact that the response time from ISG is absolutely wonderful as well.
Yeah, but at the very end, it was kind of a bad tussle that they put themselves into. Losing 2 players as a trade-off for 4, I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's going to be a happy elimination for you guys, because you have lost 2 and you have lost a lot of your momentum for the later stages, for the holding down positions. And that's exactly what's going to cost them, because now they're not going to be able to hold their position up onto the Mount Everest. Another team comes up, they go down. EFM, now they have the mountain top. And as we were talking about the team ISG, they have left this area. They're going to go for a safer approach. Infinity Esports, on the other hand, as we are talking about the team ISG, this is another team that is going for a safer side approach, but they are close into the quarter fight with the DRX. So GP versus the MSJ is also happening. Infinity Esports is also going to receive the damage. There goes 1 down. GP, MSJ final. The guy that is getting the shots from behind this buggy. Oh my god. Do not blow the buggy out, because if you do, he's going to have a solid cover. Because if you do, that's a solid cover. He's going to heal. He's going to get that. And there we go. He's not going to be able to do that as final gets a confirmation on him. It's over for, I do believe so, another player of the team.
Oh man. Okay, so there seems to be a lot of fights happening. Stage number 2 in Erangel, which of course we want. More on like mid to long range fights. So this is falling under like damage output for now. So we don't see that, we don't see any teams going for the push just yet, but we do hear a lot of exchange happen. And Angry Esports as well as ROX, this 2 teams did not make it to stage number 2, which brings us down to 14 teams remaining. And so far we still got a huge circle here. So I don't think, teams will definitely go in for the push just yet.
So far, yeah, they're not going for the push, but that's the main question. When are the teams going to push? Because this is such a chaotic circle that even if you are inside of it, you're still not in the safe. You are still vulnerable to the fires, to the shots that might come in your way. Zenta is trying to approach out the situation. He's trying to find out if the players are into the vicinity. DRX also looking at the enemy side, but so is I don't know why he's so far away from his team at this point. This is going to actually cost him if he gets taken down. It's an S12 cane to his hand. He's not going to be able to take the fight if it's in towards the longer range combat. GENG, Jaemin, super close to another team, but manages to break out of the tussle, manages to get out of this area because EMT does not want to have any kind of a tussle with anybody at this time. They're going to let Jaemin walk away from this area forever, taking down EOS, and you can already check out the circle, how much of a radius is like outside, out in the complete open. There is no way for the teams to survive without the fight.
Woo, man. Okay, it's rock and roll right now with GENG being on the ground. Sporta may be a little bit late on the action here, or maybe he is already getting away from the situation. I mean, better focus on longevity this time since they they've already lost like 2 of their members, so it's also going to be a tough challenge, for the side of GENG. But let's check out what is happening with DPLUS Kia. All right, ISG for elimination points. Yes, we saw them fight just a while ago. It's a Pyrrhic victory at the top of that mountain right there. I mean, it was a very expensive victory, I can say. But DPLUS Kia flushing them out of the house. We can see that Nobu is, of course, throwing them rather a lot of nades just to make sure that they get disoriented, or like maybe push them somewhere where they could be exposed to gunshots.
Yeah, but there we go. GENG has been eliminated this time, and at the same time, Long Way is going to receive a Noibu's grenade, instantly going to be taken down. EFM. Oh no, that's a kill steal at this point. GENG. What is happening to you guys? You got eliminated without a single point. But DPLUS Kia, I feel sad for these guys. That was a potential first elimination that they missed out, because another team, that is EFM, manages to steal it out from the angle for themselves. Noibu, now you need to push. You need to go. You need to push forward to get that elimination. It is 13 teams right now alive. MIRAEN, the final guy that is alive inside of the compound, is going to get out. There's so much smoke that you don't know what you're shooting at, but instantly a grenade goes out. MIRAEN gets out of this match, and with this, another team goes out of the window. Another team gets taken down. 12 teams are remaining with 46 players remaining. Zipian taken down Charm, and that might just go down to the 45 marker.
Man, that was like a Steph Curry shot right there. That was an amazing on-point nade, finally eliminating ISG in the process. And now we're jumping into EOS. This fight has been happening for a while now. These teams are not stopping, with the exchange, but nobody wants to go in for the hard push. I mean, they're not leaving the compound, they're not leaving the house, but they are actually shutting down one another. So we'll just have, I guess we just have to wait up until that area right there is not included in the circle anymore. They will be forced to actually engage with one another. But so far, they're still pretty calm. But if we're going to be checking out the circle, we got teams, coming from the east side this time, and probably, some 4 teams or like teams are flocking around the south side area of the circle. So INF, DRX, that's a potential clash right there.
That is a potential clash, but this is the thing. The circle is so much into the open. Just look at the barren area that you have for every single team. EFM and DPLUS Kia is the prime example right now. They are both super close to each other, yet the ridges are the ones that's giving them the cover, that's providing them the cover at this point. Hollywood, this grenade going out, it's gonna definitely damage Noibu, but not enough to get him out of this match, to get him down on his knees. But oh my god, Muzio, he manages to take down Chibs at this time. Fabian closing in on towards the player for the fight, maybe from a different angle. He's approaching slowly, assess the situation, throw the grenades at the EFM side. As DPLUS Kia is given the revival to their teammates, they are definitely going to be once again on towards the 4-man squad. But Fabian, you need to look at the other angles as well. You need to give the cover for your team members as well. EFM slowly closing in with the S12Ks and everything. He's going to hit Fabian. He's going to get taken down. Noibu with the S12K trying to damage out the player. Tibbs' grenade is going to take down Wings and clips his wing from the area. Ozal with the wings. He is the guy with the wings. Just look at him fly. He takes down the player with the S12K, and it's over. EFM out of this match on the hashtag number 12 with just a single elimination.
But oh man, they're not out of the woods just yet, because SEONGNAM GE is already here to take some kills, and they might find themselves in a little bit of a of a pickle here. But DPLUS Kia, they know what to do in this type of situation. They are defending themselves quite great at this point. But yeah, with the upgrade coming from the side of SEONGNAM, will certainly knock down. Also, is still doing his best, of course, defending the team and making it happen. We've got Yororo already on the charge coming in from the blue, but it's going to be a little difficult because DRX wants to join the party as well.
Oh my god, another team for the party. It is DRX. Finally, they have lost one of their player, SNGE, getting out inside of that circle, but instantly is going to be taken away. Yo-Yo Wrong. Oh my god, he jumped out of the car. He denied his elimination, but instantly got the team eliminated from that point onward. A while ago, we were seeing 13, 14 teams. Now it's down to the 10. A peak with the S12K is going to take one, but instantly going to take two down. EOS, they have a great momentum for themselves, but EMT, they're also not giving up. Just look at how they're fighting. Just look at how they're shooting at the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. One player gets taken down. EMT now going for the rescue as Clutch comes into the EOS's compound. Closed in, but not the fight. Not the fight. It is EOS Aaron fighting with the DBS. This is the first time that I've seen the DBS S12K coming into the way, but nothing works out. Nothing works out. Clutch, are you going to throw the grenade near the Aaron side? The answer is no. You barely misses that. Now both parties are going to reload their gun. They're instantly going to go once again forward for that aggression. Aaron, the final guy, the only hope. Everything is residing on this guy's shoulder, but there's not just one team that you can take care of. There are multiple teams, multiple players. XZY, the solo guy from the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, the two players in fact. XZY is close into the compound, whereas the other one is close to the other team. XZY gets taken down. It's another one down. INF taken another guy out. Okay, this is going good. Jimmy, but instantly gets taken away. The car burst down. Orbus is going away with this fire, and oh my god, just to look at the S12K going all the way with the shot. Shun gets the elimination. Forever is out. There's another team, EMT, I believe so, that is also out of this match, and we are down to the top 17.
Oh my goodness, that was a complete bloodbath, you know, a complete riot that just happened. I mean, how many teams actually went in head to head? I believe that was like 4 or 5 teams that actually went in for the exchange right outside of the zone. Now, getting back into game PT, 5 elimination points. Metamong seems to be, currently on the ground here, and DRX, of course, will capitalize on this information. We can see them getting into position. They're trying to flush them out. There's here comes the exchange of nades. It continues to be a meta, and it's getting picked up by the Korean teams, as we can see on the screen. Both of the teams are flushing each other out, waiting for each other to actually make the first mistake, and that is it. That is going to pave the way for them to actually win.
Beautiful.
And there you go. Game PT seems to be getting all of the damage here, majority of the damage here. And DRX is not doing great as well. I mean, we're talking about their last part. You're been shot by Onba. DAEJEON Game PT wins the fight, setting up a total of 8 elimination points.
Oh, this is the 8th elimination point, but look at this. Another team is right there to take that fight for them. Onba, everything is on his shoulder. Once again, the 3 grenades. Are you going to be able to get some eliminations? Oh, Hogsy found a free kill, but no. Onba takes not only Tamra down, but also Hogsy as well. That's an instant elimination towards the player that's coming in on towards the way. But they are coming in. They are coming in. MSJ with the rest of the cavalry. Uriel has a grenade in the hand. He's going to throw it up. That's going to hit on, but he's going to walk right into it, and it's all over. We are down to the last 2 teams. Infinity versus MSJ. 2, 3 maybe, versus a complete squad of Infinity Esports.
My gosh, I mean, MSJ completely transformed into vultures right there. They know, I mean, perfect timing, the way that they actually just swept the scores. But anyway, down to our final 2 teams here. Again, it's Team Infinity versus MSJ. It's a 4v3, if I'm not mistaken. But just looking at the elimination points, I think both of the teams are displaying like a decent number up there. And if they do get the WWC, that's another 10 points for them. So let's see which of the two amazing teams is definitely going to be winning the fight. Seiwoo goes in for that massive spray. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to hit the target. Binny was able to secure himself behind that haystack, but I think two teams here is still plotting out a plan on how to dominate.
Yeah, so far everybody from this point onward is gonna wait out for the circle. That's the only explanation that I can give out for the players, because they know that it can be at any direction. The player could have been at any direction, holding out the fort, holding out their lines, and they just need to wait it out for the circle. The next circle, the next shift, is what's going to determine the fate of this game. Which team is going to win? Is it going to be MSJ, or is it going to be Infinity Esports? But Hogsy, no. Bad Hogsy at this time. No, you need to go back. You need to hold down the fort. You don't need to over push at any angle, at any point, because you're already at the disadvantage. MSJ, you are at the disadvantage. The other team has a complete squad, whereas you're still down to the 3 players that are surviving. Yes, even though you have one more elimination, but Infinity Esports, they have the manpower, they have the location advantage, the top, the hills, the top, the mountainsides, and they have the better angles up against you if they manages to utilize them.
Yeah, the circle is fairly big, for just 2 teams. So I do understand why there's a need for them to just like maybe take their sweet time. But MSJ, man, they just got impatient here. Oh man, they are the ones aggressive at this point. They're getting close to the fire, but are they too close though? Seiwoo just got a some damage there. Coming from the side of Team Infinity. It's warning shots, don't come too close or I will open fire.
Oh yeah, it is open fire going out so far, but nobody's getting hit. Prot, you are in the car. Binny's in the car. Uriel is the only guy right now that is still outside of the car, but everybody else, aside from him, they are in the car. Hogsy gets out. Syvod, Uriel both get into the car. I don't know what's going on. They're taking the turns in and out of the cars at this point, or what's happening. But Binny, he has a good haystack. But are you going to be able to find out the players? Because if you look at the left side top of the mountain, you can potentially see the player. But there we go. The circle has taken a shift. And now everyone, in fact, needs to get inside of that circle, except for Infinity Beanie.
Some spray coming from Binny. Oh man. Okay, so I was gonna say that they don't want to compromise their location, but it looks like Binny is a bit confident with what he can do and what he can bring into the table. Hockey went in for the charge, coming from the side of MSJ. It is non-stop exchange, but he gets tagged as well. So this is now a crucial fight between these two teams, STORMX.
It is a crucial fight. Hogsy gets taken down at the same time. Infinity Esports is also going to lose one of their players. That's a knockdown, but Infinity's position, just look at that. They're so farther away from each other. There is no hope to save Beanie at this point. There is no hope for the guy. But no. Oh my god. Predict this. GCT, this could have been like a deadly situation for the guy, because he moved right into that grenade and he just walked right off from that area. But Pro GTC, his grenade did not make a difference. Team MSJ has managed to revive their players. This is basically a 3 versus 3 that's going on. MSJ has equalized the situation. Hoxie's gonna throw the grenade. That might hit at this time. It definitely did. At the same time, Trey is super close to the players. He's gonna go for the SLR. He's gonna take down one. The second guy is super low in that HP. He has the grenades at 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second going out. The grenade goes over. Astro-Fay on the way. He takes the second one out. This is basically now just a 1 versus 2 fight. Infinity Esports, they have the winner chicken and are almost into their clutches. But Syvod, Saivu with the grenades in the hand. Can he make a difference? If it had been behind the haystack, it could have been detrimental for the Infinity Esports. Second grenade going out, but is it gonna hit? The answer is yes. Basically a 1 versus 1, and we are down to the final combat against Trey versus Saivu.
That is definitely going into my highlights. What a wonderful nade coming from Saber right there, coming from MSJ, man. This is an absolute dogfight right here between Trey and Seiwu. We can see that both players here popping off some smoke, trying to reset, trying to just loot some more. I guess resources here is going to be a tough one. But for the side of MSJ, I do believe Say was anticipating that somehow Trey will go for a pickup here. He is now cooking up that nade with 3 seconds. 2, 1. Is it going to be perfect? Oh, there you go. Man, match out. There's no chance for him to get back up. So it's just really mano y mano here, Tarix.
Oh, it definitely is, and oh my god, the one we won. This is definitely going down in history as a one of a kind of a 1v1. Everybody was a complete squad at some point. They were on the equilibrium, one by one. Everybody takes the players out turn by turn. Trey going for the loot. He's going to get some more grenades. At the same time, Saivu does not have any more grenades. 2 smokes, yes, but no grenade whatsoever. I think he found Trey. I think he spotted Trey, but does Trey know that Saivu is on his right side angle because he's still throwing all the smokes, all the grenades on the frontal side on where he's looking at. Nobody's going to be over there. Nobody's going to be behind the car. Trey, you need to look at the right side. You need to look at the different perspective, man. Look all around you. And this could have been an easy win from MSJ's side, but I think they found it. I think they found them. Both of the players, once again, know exactly where the players are. I'm still not sure about Trey, though. But yeah, something's happening, and this is stage 9. Nobody's going to be safe. Everyone needs to get into the dead center of the circle. Go on this. No, Trey does not even know yet, man.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh man, this is this is going to be tough to watch, I'm telling you. But okay, Trey is now making his way right behind that haystack in front of him. Seiwu is just, like waiting for that right opportunity to take him down, and it's good because he has that element of surprise, which is, of course, a wonderful, like attack to catch him off guard. And Seiwu, trigger discipline, man. I mean, he's holding that AUG. He knows exactly where to point it. He's just waiting for Trey to actually expose himself, which is, of course, Trey is not going to do at this moment. But the zone is about to devour him. So tick-tock.
Tick-tock, tick-tock it is. And there is no way to go. No way to go. Push forward. Go, go, go. And Saivu is going to spot you down instantly. Both parties are going to do a lot of damage against each other. But a good momentum from Saivu's side. And he takes the win. Trey gets eliminated. MSJ is the team that's going to have the winner chicken dinner for the match number 2. An amazing start for MIRAEN SEJONG to their name for the winner chicken dinner of the first wrangle today.
Great display of trigger discipline. The patience is amazing coming from the side of Seiwu. He just really, he wanted to make sure that if he opened fires, he would be able to score that point, and he just really waited for that right opportune moment to do the massive spray. They kind of danced as well. I mean, the opponent actually tried to dodge those bullets, but it was just like an open space right up in front of him, and I think that was the huge advantage coming from the side of Seiwu.
Oh, it definitely was. Seiwu had the best advantage at that time, but let's take a look at the match's highlight. The best moments at the very start was actually against the team MSJ. If you remember, MSJ actually lost one of their player over there, and after that, everybody, the 3 players, manages to stick around till the very end, get that winner chicken dinner on top of that for themselves. But I'm so sad for the DPLUS here. The way they actually went for the momentum, but instantly the momentum was taken away from them. It was kind of like a panic situation for them, and kind of like a bad one too. But DRX they are struggling, somewhat struggling, because what we have seen is before they got eliminated, they had 2, maybe maximum 3 to 4 eliminations. EMT, you cannot forget the contribution in this fight. The way they peaked, the way they fired, and with the S12K, they managed to get the complete team out. It was amazing.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the side of Eagle Owls, they exited the game. Okay, I'm checking if they exited the game rather empty-handed, but I do see an elimination point right there. I mean, they are at the bottom of the overall ranking, so hopefully they can come up with a much more effective plan on how to, score a lot of points they need for day number 1 of this competition. And as you can see on the screen, this is the 1v5 that happened just a while ago between INF or Infinity and MSJ, and just look at what Sable did, man, that was still, beautiful to watch. And Trey, of course, did his best, to try to dance it off, try to jiggle, try to avoid those shots, try to avoid those bullets coming into his direction. But unfortunately, it was just like a carpe diem for the side of Seiwoo and took that win.
No, he played that majestically. I have to tell you that. He played so good with the trigger discipline, with the constant prone shots, and at the same time getting up, taking the shots, getting into the cover. It was actually amazing. But I have to give it up for the players' side as well. Not only MIRAEN Song, but at the same time Infinity. The way Infinity played it out and survived till the very end, it was amazing one as well. And if they had known, that's just my speculation. If they had known the location of SEONG, I think this could have turned differently for them. Infinity could have won that chicken dinner if the single guy, that last guy that was over there, he was not just fixated on that single car, the UAZ at that time. If he had checked out its surrounding before pushing, he could have spotted the guy out and he could have instantly taken him away from the mat. But nonetheless, it is an amazing winner chicken dinner for the side of MSJ. 9 eliminations. Not only they manages to get 9 eliminations, that's 19 points in a single match that they're going to have. But now, from the number 5, I think they're going to go higher up into the number 1 plane.
Perhaps that could be the case, but also we have to give it to Team Infinity. I mean, they have been consistent so far. I mean, we've only had just 2 games, but Team Infinity, if I'm not mistaken, they were also part of the top 3 at least, that happened during a Sandhawk match, and they were able to pull that off again, for the second game today. And we're going to have another E-Wrangle happening right after we go on to a break, so let's see if some of the teams here are going to have an alteration in terms of their strat, or perhaps there might be some roster change, or they might be playing in another player. We don't know. But then again, how do you even play a game right after you lost a huge one? I mean, the best thing to do is just be proactive and just shake it up. I mean, come into the game with a fresh, clear mind, just so that you can pull up the next WWC. You just have to be really proactive. But when it comes to the leaderboard, ladies and gents, it's MSJ once again with 19 points. So they are sitting pretty at the top of the chart for this round.
They are sitting pretty good at the chart, but yeah, it's the winner chicken dinner stats. Final with the 43 damage, Hogtee with 367, Saivu, the guy that manages to secure the chicken dinner, has 893 damage. He's also the MVP of the match with the 4 eliminations, 893 damage that he manages to get for the team. But Infinity Esports, I really feel bad for them. But nonetheless, Infinity Esports, as you already mentioned, what they need to do, they need to just be proactive. They don't need to fixate themselves onto this loss and just focus on the next game. But going to the total leaderboard, that is DPLUS Kia still staying strong on the number 1 position. NONGSHIM REDFORCE, MIRAEN, SEONG still with the single chicken dinner to their name. Couldn't manage to get the number 1 position. That is 28-27. Game PT has 26 and 25. we are seeing the points into the rankings. Then we have comparison, Seong versus Infinity. One match ranking versus number 3. It is Infinity Esports that were the second highest top fragger into the game with 6 eliminations after the 9 of Seong.
I can say that, you know, given the stats here, MSJ or Infinity has the better stats, right? But it was MSJ who actually scored that winner chicken dinner. So it's really how you end the game. But so far, I mean, we've only had like 2 games, so there's a lot more things that they can do to make up for the lost points. You know, I mean, if there's a need for you to go back to the drawing board, something not working out for the team, might as well just discuss it and just lay out all plans that you think can work for the second Erangel of the tournament.
Oh yeah, definitely. You need to work out for the second Erangel. Make sure you do something really, really out of the box at this time. But yeah, guys, after the second match, I think it's time for a short break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The sea is never tranquil. Be careful.
And the march continues on for total domination. 2 down, 4 more to go. And it's REDFORCE and MSJ, first 2 teams to secure a WWCD. Who is next in line? Welcome back to the PMPS Korea with me, Red Queen Andy, and of course, Tarix by my side.
Hey, thank you so much for the warm welcome. And yes, 2 down, 4 more to go. But still, it is 2 matches down and 2 Erangel still more to go, man. Teams need to secure as much points as they can in these 2 Erangels, because the Miramar, we are constantly talking about it, that it is going to be such a small pace of a map. It's going to be such a hard one. It's going to be such a long one. Someone's going to survive. Someone's going to stick till the very end. So make sure, guys, that you stick till the very end as well for the matches.
Yes.
And for the teams. You need to gear up, man. You need to gear up in the Erangels, just like how the teams actually did, just like how they were actually playing, and how even the team Infinity Esports MSJ actually manages to stick till the very end as the top 2 contenders. You need to do the same. You need to survive, and you need to make sure that you are making your way, even if not in the position, in the eliminations.
Well, you know, survival is the name of the game when it comes to Battle Royale. And of course, we did ask this a while ago, I mean, who is the next team that will be dominating the second Erangel of this tournament? Torix, I know the teams have prepared so much. You just have to imagine the fact that this players really put in the numbers when it comes to training themselves. Make sure that they play at this kind of level. I mean, if you are already part of the pro series, that is already, you already have like a promising future for you, considering the fact that this is like a thriving industry. And we are happy rather to be part of this English broadcast for the PUBG Mobile Korea series, pro series. Thank you, Ruthless Hype Esports, for having us. And if you guys are enjoying the show, why not hit that sub button, Ruthless Hype Esports, so you stay in the loop of all of the action that is happening within the community. And of course, don't forget to follow us as well on our social media platforms. Very active on Instagram. Our IGN is already down below. It's at Red Queen Andy. And for Torix, it's at Torix_1.
Oh, most definitely. You will be notified for anything that we do in stories and posts, anything. But yeah, right now, we are talking about the teams and we are talking about the performance. I have to give it to DPLUS Kia on top of that, because even though they did not have the winner chicken dinner, they managed to get that top position so far for themselves, even just with the measly 2 points. But going into the arena, guys, ANG supporter, we are seeing a lot more supports. For Ghost, Mira Q, there is a long ways NX with the chibi version of themselves, but here we go. The match number 3 is about to commence. The Erangel is here once again, going the similar plane line, Zarki, all the way to the Lipovka.
Ooh, are we gonna have a drop clash happen for our second Erangel? But as for the flight path, it started from Jorgapol, ending around Yasnaya Polyana, so it's a bit onto the northern side, and it's just like, we've got plenty of room down here at the south side of Erangel. But which areas are going to be the point of impact, right? Which areas are going to be highly populated? We are actually seeing the teams open up their parachutes. We've got Angry Esports headed towards perhaps a Quarry or Primorsk area. We can see that ISG as well as C+, they just opened their parachutes just now, so they are probably headed towards the central location of Erangel. It's always like an advantage to stay in the middle, considering the fact that this specific area right here is not far away from the zone, so it's easy mobility. I guess it's easy rotations for those teams that will choose to drop around the center area. But for the side of SNGE, okay, I think they are in Zarki, and a potential clash might be with Forever, just in case. we already find out where the circle will end. There you go. So there is a potential clash that can happen between Forever and SNG if they decide to get inside, if they decide to get inside the circle. Man, I'm throwing some bars here.
You definitely are, but that's right now my main concern is with the plane line. Why is it staying up north? Why is it not going to the south, a military base? I know we're up north where most of the time we usually see the water fights happening, the bridge fights. I want to see that. And on top of that, the circle. Why is it always going up? INF still gliding all the way towards the area of the bridge. But oh my god. Just look at that. They're going to be up here for a while. They are still crossing the Pachinki side. They might find some cars. And then they're going to move away. But in the Pachinki, there is the GP. Game PT, and they have the guns already. They are ready to rock and roll the fights into their vicinity. Rozhok is also just in the hands of a single team, that is ISG Salvatore right now. 16 teams into this match, joining all the way, and not a single casualties like we have seen into the previous matches.
Yeah, it's still vanilla at this point. I mean, it's stage 1, and we already know about this thing with the Korean teams. They do avoid conflict during the early stages of the competition, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. But there have been a change of pace, to be honest. I mean, casting from season 1 of Korea, I think they did pick up on the meta of like throwing a lot of nades. Also, like some of the teams moving in to the center of the circle. So there's I can see there's quite a few notable changes when it comes to like how these teams actually approach each situation here in the Pro Series.
Oh, definitely. So far, everybody is on the low, slow pace side. Nobody's making any moves. But yeah, going to the DPLUS Kia's total eliminations from the last match, I think that is 2-1-2. Osao has 2. There's CHPZ with the 2. Just 1 for Noibu. But Fabian, this guy was unlucky in the last game. He got eliminated early. But we have to see what this game has in store for us and what this team is going to do, because so far Fabian is offline. Oh no, he's disconnected. Someone needs to get him back into the game so they can have a 4-man squad party once again. Talking about ROX, Tom, he's far away from his team as well. Nowhere to be seen. The rest of his team, I don't know where Donkey, where Otto, and Jerry are at this point. So something needs to be done by this team. I know that they play super slow, but going super far away, so far away from their own team members, it's not a viable good option.
At this point, to be honest, all I can say is for teams need to be flexible in with their strat, with their gameplay, because it's I think the objectives are really different, for every team that we have here. There are those teams that would love to start the game aggressively, and there are those teams who would love to start the game passively. But there is like a uniform setup, for the side of Korea. I rarely see drop clashes, happening, and I guess we'll probably see that kind of action perhaps on the third day of the grand final, especially for teams that are needing, or lacking huge amount of numbers. They're definitely going to go for the aggressive gameplay to make sure that they get enough elimination points to stay at the top. But then again, we're looking at only top 4 teams, right? If I'm not mistaken, to be awarded, in this competition. And let's not forget, there's also the individual prize, which is the most valuable player. And we've got a lot of promising players in this competition that are actually gunning to get that title.
Oh yeah. Not only you're going to get the title, but you're also going to be rewarded with almost 1,500 USDT. So getting that much of a cash for a single player It's a good thing. But there we go. Barrel versus a UMP. The Barrel wins. Otto gets that elimination. That's 2 down that he have done single-handedly. But Otto, you need to get out of this car. You need to get away from this car as soon as possible, which you did. You're gonna throw a smoke, but still, your player that's close to you is gonna be giving out the location, but the car burst down is gonna take the player down. Oh my god, another one out. Otto, this is a 1v3 that this guy has potentially got for himself, and oh, beautiful going on. EFM wings the final guy in just his double-seater bike, moving away. He's on the final gear. He's on the final gear. Into the water he goes, and oh my god, he's just gonna survive now. Why?
Ought to be like, okay, I got things under control. No need for a backup. But that was a good position. You know, he has that slight elevation to work with, and I mean, up against EFM, and it was just so unfortunate for EFM. I mean, they got ambushed just like that, but hey, it's the nature of the competition. One only has to be crowned, you know, like the winner in each of the clashes that we see so far. But okay, we are in for another treat. It looks like MSJ is gonna go up against the boys of Forever. We've got Riz on your screen, ladies and gents, getting shot at the moment. Looking where the other members are, probably Riz is headed towards that direction. Probably he'll be calling for backup. We'll just have to wait and see if they're going to be taking up that challenge.
He's still surviving because his Riz is so high right now, but we have to see how his car is going to go forward, but into the future. ANG, Pablo, Team Angry Esports, near the Pachinki. Okay, now this is the first we have seen of the Pachinki. Angry Esports, after looting all of it, they're just moving away. But 1987, S1897, why? Why the pump action shotgun? This is the bigger question, but another circle coming up into the dead center of the previous one. Rozok is still in the circle right now, as well as Pachinki is. But look at the clusters. That's 16 teams. Every single one of them trying to get inside, and that we all know where it's going to lead up to. It's going to lead up to chaos. It's going to lead up to abrupt eliminations, and at the same time, the third-party angle.
Yeah, I mean, we can see that there are a lot of colors, you know, inside the circle, but it's just so amazing that this team's really not deciding to go head-to-head just yet. Again, you know, it's stage 2, and we are still looking at a complete set of teams here. Nobody's getting the boot just yet. But let's see if this is going to be the first clash to happen. I mean, it's DRX versus Game PT over here. We got QX000, a little bit low in the HP, but it's a good thing he has some medical kits to help himself up. But he is getting a lot of nades, though, coming from Game PT here, just keeping him at bay. And now QX000, not exactly sure if he's going for another angle here or probably scouting the area. Are they going to go and challenge up the boys and probably get some, you know, like scores up on their name? But it's too early for a fight. I mean, you don't want to go out there risking losing members of your team.
You don't want to lose out your members at this point, and that's exactly what everybody is doing. But EFM is the only team with a solo player right now surviving. Talking about EMT, they are close to the Team Angry Esports. They're at the Potato Hill, but no movement, no momentum so far has been generated by either of these players. They are just holding the fort down. They're waiting for the other team to make the opening, but nobody's doing that. That's the thing. Nobody is giving any kind of momentum to anybody else. And that's definitely going to hurt. That is going to hurt a lot of players at the later stages with the third parties and everything. Because if you're shooting and you're not hitting anyone, then that's a potential chance for another team to come out from the backside of your angle and take you down. SNGE, the last name, once again, a good, viable option that they have done so far. They need to, like, take up the momentum. 7 total points on the number 14. This is not a good start for them. Yo-Yo Rogue, you need to go. You need to push. Take the fight against the Team Vega. Do not leave this area, guys. Do not leave this area. From this angle, you can take the fight easily. Yoro Rong, he is still holding the position down, and as soon as he gets the grenade, it's gonna be all a disengage once again.
Okay, they're backing out, or backing up, rather, for now, but they're still there. I mean, they're probably talking it out, like, hey, is it good to actually crash this compound? Are we ready to take in a fight? But so far, there's still that hesitation that we were talking about just a while ago, considering the fact that this is just stage 2, and teams, they're still avoiding conflict. They're probably just gonna wait, up until we reach stage 4, stage 5 perhaps. That's the time that we're going to be seeing some solid action happen between a lot of teams here. I mean, the kill feed is quiet, to be honest. The only team I can see here that lost members, that would be EFM, because they're playing with just one player remaining.
Yeah, they are playing with just a single player remaining, but there is the team GENG taking the fight into the kill feed against the team EMT. Shun gets a completion on him. Okay, that's a first elimination that GENG is going to have, and another elimination to the players that they're going to have the casualty. EMT now down to the 3 players that they are. Sporta still on the top of that compound, waiting for the opportunity that might present itself to this guy, but he has to be careful for that. He has to know his surrounding. He can't just stay up there and pretend to get eliminations. No, you have to be aware of your surroundings, because there might be some teams that coming from your backside. It's still 16 teams, so anything is still possible. Even if they're looking at the total number of players alive right now, they're still gonna see 60. That's only 4 players losing their lives in this complete 3 of stages, man. It's such a slow start that it's gonna end in such a fast-paced one that we're not ready for that yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a chill time for now, but it's not a chill time for Clutch. Perfect opportunity there to score a point, and Jamin already on the ground. Might be difficult for the rest of GENG to actually pick up their teammate here. I mean, he is out there in the open, and Clutch is just having a wonderful time getting this point or acquiring this point. I mean, Jamin doesn't have that much of a choice, because he cannot pull off his gun. He's on the ground and he's far from the rest of the team here, so that was like an easy point for this side of Clutch. But hey, we're still looking at 16 teams here. I mean, we are losing some members, we are losing some players, but hey, I mean, we still got a lot of things going on for stage 3 in Irango.
Oh my god. It is going so slow, yet so fast, because the players are getting taken down, but it's not the teams. There's always that 1 or 2 players that are surviving. Even right now, Team INF with the Team Angry, they're taking the fight. DBS is going to hit the player. Pablo is going to be taken down, and the last guy, he's just going to bail out of this area. He's not going to stay whatsoever, and he is staying. In fact, he is still staying over there. INF is going to be receiving a third-party shot. Oh my god, that's Angry Esports coming up. Oh my goodness, with Infinity Esports, they're taking the fight into their own hand. Infinity Angry, in fact, down to the last guy. That is in New Jeans. He's moving away. He is slowly moving away from this area, but he needs a car. He needs to get out of this. Prot GCT, you can do this. DBS, 3 bullets. He did the 1 shot. He connected it. Damaged a lot onto the players. 1 more shot, and it's another one down. Oh my goodness. EMT down to the last player that they are. Are they going to be moving away? But the backside, Angry Esports, they have yet to take that fight. And another one, GENG comes in, Forever goes out. At the same time, Angry Esports, they're out of the match as well. So basically, this is what we were talking about, that we are not ready for how fast it's about to become.
Oh yeah, but the fight continues on. We've got Game PT now joining into the mix here. Just went in for the massive spray, and I do believe they were able to get pro tag coming from Team INF. Yeah, because they just got eliminated with 3 kills. However, so that is still quite a decent number if you ask me. I mean, it's workable, right? I mean, if they decide to come up with a good plan on the next round to come, they could use that advantage up to the like the teams here. But then again, you just have to put in the equal amount of effort when it comes to execution, not just plans but execution. But anyway, ROX, ladies and gents, they are displaying, of course, their 4 elimination points. It's actually Tam and Otto that bagged those 4 points, and now they are being challenged by none other than the boys of DRX. They're scattered around the map or around the edge of the circle here. So there's a little bit of pressure on the side of ROX since they are the ones trying to get in.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the case. But look at the school cluster, the compounds. Oh my god, the school apartment is clusterized by not 1, not 2, 3, or maybe 4 teams at even the hill of the school side area. It's down to 2 or 3 teams. The backside, that is Potato Hill. It's another story. Every place is right now being clustered. We are even seeing play zone taking players out. What is going on in this game at this point? We are down to 14 teams. Yeah, I can see that. 43 players, yeah. But where are they fighting? Because so far, they are so together, yet nobody's making the sound. Nobody's giving the opportunity for the other team to take that fight up.
Yeah, and just look at DRX. I mean, they're down to just 2 players, but they haven't set up any points just yet. I mean, it's unfortunate for Soa's not exactly sure what happened, but he got eliminated by the blue zone, so that is a wasted opportunity right there to dominate this fight. But checking out the circle, okay, DPLUS Kia obviously has control of the school, and there are a lot of teams headed towards the same direction, considering that school right now is a prime location. If you have school, then you have some sort of refuge, some sort of sanctuary, to just kind of just wait for those teams that will expose themselves out there in the open. It'll be easy kill for you. But yeah, coming off the kill feed, it's ROX versus ISG, and one of the players from IHC is on their knees as we speak, and EMTEK STORMX, playing with just 2 members here, is doing great so far.
Oh yeah, they are going great so far. ISG, just look at them into the kill feed, going up. NSXUY taking a guy with the grenade. Another grenade goes out. DPLUS Kia, you are struggling because the grenades are doing a lot of damage onto the players. You cannot hope to revive the player up. The rest of the teams, they're pushing DPLUS Kia. The situation is not looking good. It's down to the last guy. That is, so far, Fabian, and Fabian's grenade is actually going to hit the player, but Fabian instantly gets a grenade on himself as well. It's an instant takedown from this point onward. Now, it is DRX with a solo guy, I do believe. Yeah. So DPLUS Kia with a solo guy. There is GP with a solo. There is Forever with solo. EFM with solos. There's so many solos going up. There's so many duos, and just the bottom line teams like VEGA, EOS, SNGE, ROX, they have like 3-4 players. But NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, man. 4 man still standing, headstrong, 4 eliminations, 32 total points. It's a good day for them.
Yeah, we have at least, 4 teams here playing with their sole survivor, so let's see how long they're going to be lasting for a wrangle. But we did call it out, Torix. I mean, we did say that, the fight's definitely going to be happening during stage 4 to 5 onwards inside the battlefield. Yeah, 13 teams remaining. We've got SG, if I'm not mistaken. SNGE, rather. Okay, they already have 2 elimination points, but they are still ranking at number 14, so they still need to exert that a little bit more effort just to make sure that they collect or acquire enough number of points to improve their overall status. As you can see, Forever, man, it's not looking too good considering the fact that they're playing with just one player, Forest, and we'll just have to wait and see where the circle will land or if it will behave just fine or will it behave erratically. Of course, luck is also in the factor here towards it to be able to get that WWCD.
Oh yeah, it is still viable for them to get the WWCD. But this is one thing that we are seeing. DPLUS Kia, the fighting spirit that they have still not given up on it. This is the best thing that's happening right now for the DPLUS Kia, because even Osal as the final hope, he can still manages to take down at least one or two. Even if you're not going to be able to like survive, you can break out the momentum for the other team from this point onward, and that's exactly what Ozal is planning to do. Oh no, Hogsy's grenade on the pace, taking one player down from ROX. Now, as they're also down to the last guy standing, they're in the shack, they're going to be giving out the revive, but MSJ going back into the school, the circle going all the way up to the compounds. It is the stage number 6, and still 13 teams alive. What is going on? Ouch! This is gonna hurt a lot of players at a lot of different angles. Just look at Hogsy, look at Final getting taken down from a third-party angle. Instantly, their car bursts down, and it's over for those guys. MSJ is gonna lose 2-3 players. XZY tried coming into the compounds, but instantly he's also been taken off. So, wherever you are, you cannot hope to move from one direction to the other.
Yeah, obviously for the side of MSJ, man, they don't have anywhere else to go. Every building from inside the school area has already been occupied, so there are teams already camping in. It was hard for MSJ, so the only choice they had was to really hike up that mountain right there where NS REDFORCE is actually staying at. But we're gonna go back to that in just a while, because we've got SNGE right here taking in some damage coming from EMTEK STORMX. Yeah, they're obviously doing a great job so far defending this area right here. You know, they're marking their territory. That this place is us. This is for us. But you know what? That puts them in a world of trouble, considering the fact that, oh, here comes the attack now, and there you go. You're all wrong with an impressive kill right there. It's a 2-piece kill coming from Yororo that he was able to pave the way for SEONGNAM GE to occupy this spot.
Oh yes, it was. But 10 teams are still remaining. VEGA is alive. EOS is alive. Forever. SNGE, GENG, they're all alive right now. DNB, you can use that grenade to the fullest. Throw it up. It's definitely going to hit. It's definitely going to do a damage, but both parties going to receive the damage. Saibu did not have the health, and that is one of the reasons why DNB manages to get that elimination for himself. MSJ has been eliminated. We are down to the 9 total teams that are struggling somewhat into these compounds. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 teams right into the compounds. But my main concern is, why is the middle compound empty? Nobody's there. You can potentially go there and hold it out, but yeah, you have the chance of getting surrounded by the grenades and the molotovs from all the different directions. So maybe one of the reasons why that's why you're not going over there, you're avoiding that compound. But look at the team DRX and SNGE. They're the only teams that is in a safer distance, but at the same time, even if they decide to move close into the compound area, they instantly have a chance to be taken away.
I mean, it's hard really to say that, okay, maybe we should go right into the middle, because you'd be like, you know, like the targets, like the sitting ducks, you know, if you're surrounded by a lot of teams, that it will be easy for those teams to actually shut you down from that angle. Coming off the kill feed though, DPLUS Kia? Oh man, DPLUS Kia just got eliminated with 1 point. Okay, a little bit unusual, but not as unusual as the fact that DRX seems to not getting the rhythm just yet.
Yeah, so far they're not getting the rhythm so far, but oh my god, no, Charm. It's all out of the charms. Bye said bye. Forever gets another elimination. Forever with the 2 eliminations so far, they're down to the last guy as well. GP, DRX, Forever. these are the three teams that are down to the last guy. Yororong, still, he is one of the last guy, and oh my god, the buggy needs to go. The buggy needs to move as soon as possible, but you're looking at the left side where the DRX is situated at. Maybe you want to take that position for yourself.
Oh, no.
But Sayax is also looking at the same angle where Yororong is actually. He's jumping, he's trying to find out the locations, but he knows the consequences of getting on top of this compound, of the shack. As soon as he do that, it's gonna be game over for the guy as well. Going back into the compound, we are seeing NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, GENG close to each other. There goes the grenade. 6T gets Zipian down. TZ is also throwing the Molotov, in which case 6T is going to receive that grenade, the Molotov, on him. That's a lot of damage, but 2 down from the NONGSHIMs. This is going to hurt a lot.
Oh man, NS REDFORCE on the receiving end. Oh man, NS just got eliminated though. 5 elimination points, however. I think it's an okay performance. Not their best, but it's an okay performance considering the fact that we're able to get here to stage 8. So I guess that's equivalent to something. Anyway, back to the play. I do believe, judging by the situation, Vega might score the chicken dinner, but of course that is if they play their cards right, because most of the teams that we have here also gunning for that top spot. I mean, that is the only goal. I mean, if your goal is not to finish at the top, then I don't exactly know what you are doing here. But okay, 3 elimination points for the side of Vega Esports. They are operating on just 3 players, but I can say that they have the number advantage. Oh no, it's EOS this time that has the number advantage, and just check it out, 6 elimination point for the team as well.
Well, yeah, they definitely have the 6 eliminations, and they do have like a 4-man squad alive. But oh my god, Vega Atomic, you're going atomic, man, with all the random fires in the smoke. Junior gets a DNB out. GP is out of the match. Vega, GENG forever, and EOS right now, they are all together against G. At this angle, and on top of that, GENG 6TA is on top of the compound. Oh my god, that guy has the most unique position. Vega is gonna go for the fight. The Giants that have the man advantage, that have the manpower, they're up against each other. If they lose their players, it's gonna be almost over for them as well. Vega is throwing the grenades and also receiving them, a lot of them in fact, by on the top of the compound, on the first floor, in fact, trying to find out the location of the players that are at alongside areas behind the rock. That is Yororong, but man, you need to look at the close vicinity. First, GENG takes 1 out. There we go. This is the downfall, maybe, for the team EOS, because a while ago they were 4-man. Now, 2-man more goes down with the Vega's grenade. It is up to the last guy. That is a buy to get that eliminations on towards the players. Can he do that? Can he get it? The answer to that question might come down to a no, and Vega gets that elimination. EOS out of the match.
Yeah, it was a while ago. It was EOS that was holding onto that building, and Vega Esports was able to turn the tables up against them. But GENG right now dominating, securing all of those points, making it happen for the team. 10. I mean, this is huge momentum for GENG right there, and Satan looking to finish the fight. Oh man, that was a beautiful shot. But who gets the last laugh? It is Vega Esports, ladies and gentlemen. That scored the winner chicken dinner. Oh my goodness, that was a major plot twist right there, Tarix. But I did call it out. Vega Esports definitely going to be winning this second Erangel today.
It is. This is the second Erangel going into the name of Vega Esports. A well-deserved winner chicken dinner on how they were surviving, how they took out all the fights and the smoke clouds, the virtual covers that they deployed was all amazing. But VEGA Esports, it is, how much eliminations do they have? This is the bigger question, because last time we saw them before the winner chicken dinner, when they were a 3-man party, we saw them with the 6 eliminations. So judging from that, they're either somewhere around 9 or maybe double digits have been crossed. Maybe they're on 10, 11 eliminations. So this is what we need to see. But going first into the highlights, we all start with ROX and the team EFM, where we saw like 3 players from EFM getting instantly taken away by Otto. And that was a beautiful 1v3 that this guy actually manages to pull off for his team.
Yeah, he did quite a great job there, pulling off that kind of clutch and eliminating at least 3 of their members is something that could really get stuck in the highlights. We've got EMTEK STORMX. We did see how they got eliminated, right? Defending that house over there. I mean, they don't have the manpower, so basically we all know what's going to happen, you know, with that team. And this REDFORCE, oh man, it was difficult to watch. I gotta be honest there. I mean, they weren't at the best spot so far, so that's a disadvantage during that fight. But yeah, it was still an overall exciting match, considering the fact that, you know, we got up to stage 9, Torix, and we are left with 5 teams, so it was like a great closing game for that Erangel match.
Oh yeah, it was a great closing game. And now it's up to the final Erangel. We have seen somewhat of an aggressive Erangel so far. We have seen this Erangel that was super slow. It was super slow at that point. So one thing that I'm looking forward to from this point is how the last Erangel is going to go out. But oh my god, VEGA manages to get 6 elimination, that is. So with 6 and a chicken dinner, that's 16 points that they are going to receive for themselves. And the players are ready to go into the final Erangel as well, because after this Erangel match, we will be going into the man lands of the Miramar. It is either the highway or the Miramar's way, as I like to call it. So Miramar forces you to play slow, but the main thing is that you don't have to get slow, because the Miramar is such a vast map. Without the cars, without the refuel gas tanks, you cannot hope to get inside of that circle from point 1 to point 2.
You know, I gotta say that VEGA Esports did a wonderful job, considering the fact that they were the ones who attacked EOS and actually flushed them out of that building, hence exposing EOS to a more vulnerable spot up against GENG, who is at the rooftop with a very good vantage point to just like make it rain bullets, right? And I almost thought that, considering GENG's position inside the circle, they could have won the fight. So I guess that was like a missed opportunity onto the side of GENG, but a wonderful, consistent performance coming from VEGA Esports. If you think that way as well, I mean, just make a lot of noise down there in the comment section. We would love for you guys to contribute. You know, what you think of this Korea PUBG Mobile series? Which of the teams here you think is doing absolutely great? Is the RX gonna come back? Because I gotta say, I gotta put it out there, I have a lot of expectation coming from the side of DRX, considering the fact that they've you know, they did amazingly during the Esports World Cup, right? And so I'm expecting that same tenacity and intensity inside the battlefield, but I'm not seeing that at the moment. You know, the performance have been great, you know, phenomenal onto the side of DPLUS Kia and as REDFORCE, and I do wonder when DRX is going to be stepping up their gameplay for the grand finals.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't have much days. You only have 3 days in total, out of which you have utilized half of the day today. So 2.5 days are left. 3 more matches, more to go. Erangel, Miramar, and Miramar. But going into the results right now, the match leaderboard, it is VEGA Esports on the top without a wait, I think that was 6 eliminations. So how did that comes down to 7? But 17 eliminations so far. GENG with the 16 total points. forever with 11, 7 for 11, in fact, for Eagle Owls 2. GE getting 7, 6 for NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Game PT with the 5, Rocks with the 5 as well, but going from the bottom on the number 16, we are seeing DAEJEON with 0 points. The only team in this match that did not manage to get a single point to their name.
Whew. Okay, so I guess the safest player coming from VEGA Esports would be Foxy Ski, right? Because I don't think he got any damage as well. Okay, maybe he had an early elimination. Not quite sure, but yeah, I don't see any damage dealt by that player. But as for the man of the match, man, setting up a total of 5 kills. Of course, it's pretty obvious that it will be coming from VEGA Esports, and that would be Atomic.
That is Atomic, but looking at the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they have claimed their throne on towards the number 1 position. 34 points, 31 for Game PT, 31 for DPLUS Kia, 28 for MIRAEN, SEONG, Infinity Esports. Then we have GENG with 24, 23 for DRX, 20, then 16. Slowly, it all comes down to a single-digit points as well. But going to the comparison, it is VEGA Esports going around the area alongside of GENG Esports. Match ranking number 1 versus 2. Kill points is 7 to 10. Damage dealt is more on GENG Esports. But going to the comparison of the players, it is VEGA Atomic versus Sixta, the attacker versus the backup. Same kills, more damage on the backup side with 900 damage to Sixta. 4 knockouts this guy has done.
They're still pretty close with one another. I mean, at the top spot, it is NS REDFORCE, but they are holding on to like a 3-point lead, right? It's 34 points up against 31, and there's a lot of shuffle that's definitely going to be happening, you know, for the entirety of this day. And we are already halfway through, so that means that, you know, teams are definitely going to go for that epic ending for day number 1. So we do expect some, you know, like more teams to really be more aggressive, right? I mean, the first 2 in Wrangle, I think it was an okay pace. I mean, it's always like a slow burn, you know, for all of these teams here. But now that we're down to our last Erangel choice, do you think we can witness a change of pace?
Oh, we will definitely witness a change of pace, but for that, we have to go on a short break before we move into the final match of Erangel for today. And after that, Erangel will be over. But guys, stay here, stay connected with us. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the PMPS 2024, the season number 2. Halfway done, halfway more to go. But before going any further, introducing ourselves, this is STORMX, as you know, and with me, it's all who we love. It is the one and only Red Queen. So welcome back, Red Queen.
And shout out to our viewers. I know you guys are interested how everything is actually unraveling in front of us. I mean, Korean teams are really performing great. You know, I just gotta say that most of the viewers definitely coming from Southeast Asia and Central South Asia, because this is Ruthless Hype Esports community. And I just would love to put this out there that, you know, they have this observation when it comes to like Korean teams and their gameplay, and they are saying that, you know, the kind of strategy that the Korean teams have does not really sit well, you know, when it comes to the global stage. But that was like one heck of shutting down naysayers. DRX holding the Korean flag and just waving that, hey, we are here at the Esports World Cup and we're making it happen for the team. And it's just, you know, like wonderful to watch. That is why I'm so curious, because we did cast, you know, season number 1 of the Pro Series, and we are now noticing the change of pace when it comes to their play. Most of the time they were sticking at the edge of the circle, but it's different right now. Some of the teams are already choosing to drop in the center and actually going for the aggressive gameplay, which is, of course, will always be beautiful to watch. But then again, it's a 3-day competition for the grand finals, and we are already seeing, you know, like which of this 16 teams are actually looking to build that momentum at the early onset to make sure that they gain enough points to secure that wide gap.
Yeah, that's the thing. The gap was already widened before even the first match actually began by so many of the teams. And now, somewhat of the teams are closing in the gaps and some are not. The teams somewhat that were like having some extra points, they're right now struggling, man. I'm seeing some of them struggling at this point. So something needs to be done. And you already talked about how slow-paced the map was. And I think this slow-pacedness has the potential to completely obliterate the global scenarios. In fact, because the teams are such in a high pace that they're not going to be like expecting this kind of a slower pace of matches. They're not going to be expecting this kind of a slow pace start from the teams, slow pace mid phases, and the end phases that's going around. It's all a surprise at the very end for the players. But there we go. Look at that. We are seeing some drawings for their fans, from their fans, in fact. Oh my god. I need someone to make me one of them.
Oh man, yeah. I just, you know, I'm just me looking forward to be part of a LAN event. I'm still winking at Ruthless Hype Esports to make it happen for Red Queen, but hey, I'm just here, just waiting for you guys to call a shot. But anyway, yes, as STORMX mentioned just a while ago, we're already halfway through the day number 1 of the grand finals, and of course we are curious to see which of the 16 teams are going to be powering through the remaining 3 matches for today, as we make our way for the last wrangle, right? We're going to be doing a lot of purging. Who will come up on top? That is the big question.
That is definitely the big question. Who's going to come out on the top as the 4th match? The last wrangle finally commences on, starting from the Multa Power, once again going all the way to the north towards the Zarhi side. Oh my god, come on. What is up with Erangel and staying in north all the way? Come on, I need me some south sides. I need me some military bases.
Yeah, I know, right? I definitely agree with you there, STORMX. I mean, we're not seeing any like military base and or military base finish for the first few games that we've had so far. So I just know that STORMX loves to see these players really have a hard time. You know, the harder the circle, the more fun it is for all of us. Don't you think, STORMX?
I definitely do believe that. Yes, I totally agree that the more top side and the corner side the circle is, the more fun it is going to be for us, for like all the audience, because it's going to make things interesting but for these players to like actually utilize their surrounding to get the win, to get the chicken dinner for themselves. And just like last time we saw, the circle was in the complete favor of everyone, but everyone was so focused on the slower paceness, like their starts, the slow pace, that nobody even bothered to take that fight against anyone at that time. And this time around, oh my god, look at the circle going all the way northeastern side.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, we've got some of it with water. So we're talking about like maybe at least 80% land here. So it's really going to get crowded. And most of the teams will be coming from the south and the western side. So that would be bloody as well. We'll just have to wait and see if this last Erangel is going to be on a fast-paced match for all the 16 teams that we have so far. But as always, I mean, these guys, they have this massive respect with one another. They don't like to contest any areas. They would love to share it. And so, you know, everyone can just loot in peace, you know, like maybe go through towns and get everything they need, pack up their backpacks and just really get those resources to be able to prepare themselves engaging in a fight. And that is it, ladies and gents. But if we're going to be talking about numbers, again, if you just tuned in, it is NS REDFORCE currently at the top with 34 points. DPLUS Kia as well as Game PT tied at 31. It's the same case for MSJ and INF with 28 points. So putting it out there, it's a lot of reshuffling that will happen. That is for sure, since this is just day one.
This is just day one, and everybody's testing the waters right now. Team EOS, Eagle Owls, they are trying. They are getting some of the momentum. As soon as they spotted the player, they did not hesitate. This is what I like to see in the teams, that they do not hesitate to take the first initiative shots. And that's exactly the mentality that we actually need. Talking about the team forever, right now they're at the northern side of the Georgia pool compartment. Last match, they only managed to get the 6th elimination by the hand of Forest. Forever Forest. Nobody else could get even a single elimination. Not even some of the damages. Just look at Crazy and Riz. He got zero damage done onto the last match. He couldn't even do anything. 56 for at least a single player. But now, once again, they're ready for the match. They're ready for the final Erangel. And we have to see what this Erangel has in store for these guys.
You know, some of the teams, they wait and up until we're done with day number 1 so they could actually go through the first live broadcast and maybe pick up some notes, you know, and just observe the opposition's rotations in every part of the game here. So probably, some of the teams here would consider that one to happen first before they actually step up into the gameplay. I mean, you've already recalibrated or maybe adjusted some parts of your game plan to make sure it's tailor fit, you know, to go up against the opponents that you have so far in this competition. But just the situation, again, stage 1, and there's really not much fight happening. The players, the teams, they're killing nothing but time. Everyone's on a chill pill, obviously.
Oh yeah, everybody is on that chill pill right now. Nobody once again is taking the fight, and we were talking about if the pace of the match is gonna change. The answer is no. Okay, this guy's pace has definitely changed. He downgraded from the car all the way up to a bicycle at this time. So wherever he's going, you need to go fast, man. Use the booster as much as possible. VEGA, at the same time, they are the one close to a team. Okay, EFM Wings. Can he spot someone? Can he shoot at someone? Because he is definitely given the location out to the rest of the players around him.
Okay, we do hear gunshots, but again, not any push happening just yet. We'll probably see it happen once again during stage 4. That is the mark that we are waiting. But as for these players, man, we're gonna be talking about like perhaps which team or which of the 16 teams here is gonna be getting the chicken dinner next. I mean, there's still that big question right there coming from the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, can they continue on with that pace as well as EFM? I mean, EFM is also doing great just a while ago, especially during Sandhawk. So getting that kind of energy and carrying over to the remaining matches can be a bit of a challenge. I mean, endurance is still, I guess, one of the things that are a little bit underrated. I mean, the stamina to go through 6 matches in a day is exhausting.
Oh, most definitely. It is exhausting going 6 matches in a day and not having a good amount of break. I think the most of the time not having a break shows that you need to stay consistent at that time. You don't have like you can't break your pace from that point onward. Maybe that is one of the reasons that they're doing it. But yeah, the rest of the teams, like everybody else from the top 16 teams right now, they're going for a slow pace. So once again, we have not yet seen a single fight, a single elimination, even in the first stage that is about to close in a minute. So 16 teams, 64 players, the first stage, it's definitely going to end with everybody alive.
Okay, I'm looking at the 16 teams, and I do wonder which of them am I gonna pick, to be the dark horse in this competition. So I guess I'm gonna go for okay, I think I'm gonna go with GENG. Okay, how about you, Torix?
You're going with GENG, and I think I should go with VEGA because they showed the potential in the last match, but we have to see if they're actually going to be able to like get this wrangle to their name, because it's once again the same slow pace start. But DRX versus the Game PT up against each other. Oh my goodness. Oxy, you got spotted, man. EMTEK takes another guy down. That is Angry's Pablo DNB from the GP side. Oh my god, just to look at that. DRX instantly overturned the situation into their favor, taken down at least one of the Game PT's player. Now the fight has gone back to a 3 versus 3. In fact, 4 versus 3 perhaps, if they manages to get the revival done. But oh my god, on but beautiful shots, getting that elimination. The first frag has been generated from both sides.
There's a huge pressure onto the side of Amba here, considering the fact that he is the one that needs to infiltrate the zone. But you know what, Saisei, not really having a good time at this point. Currently, he's on the ground, and it may be a little difficult, for DRX to come and pick him up. And obviously, we've got Game PT capitalizing on this situation. And just look at that. I mean, Metamong is not even letting Hyunbin get close to his teammate here.
Oh my god, this is great. DRX now with 2 men surviving, their car about to dying. They are going away in this area, man. Outside of the circle, staying outside this long, it's already hurting you. You don't have that much of like the medical kits. You only have 2 first aids, some bandages. One thing I really love about this new update is that you can still apply bandages even if you're the driver, whereas before you had to actually switch with your teammates, and in a pickle time that could have been detrimental for the players.
Oh man. Again, to secure a chicken dinner, you must be able to make a lot of good choices. And sometimes, it's really hard. It's really a challenge. You have to be quick on your feet here, which is, it doesn't always happen. It's very unpredictable. I guess that's one of the beauties, that Battle Royale has to offer. But, okay, so let's take a pause, ladies and gents, because we did hear some gunshots, happening, but I'm not sure if those were like just warning shots or perhaps just checking their guns. But okay, a little bit of perhaps a car chase. Okay, so this is Forever actually going at I mean, they are taking the shore. Is that it? Okay, VEGA Esports now. Oh man, shutting down crazy with this distance. Oh man, but the good thing about this STORMX is the fact that Forever can still adjust. They can still pick up crazy in this situation because I mean, considering the distance that they have up against VEGA Esports, I don't think VEGA is gonna be, like giving up that location.
Most certainly, they're not going to be giving up that location because they know it's a compound. It's one of the hard cover areas where you can potentially see the enemy side, and on top of that, you have the circle as well for yourself. Yeah, nobody's leaving that, but as we are talking about the circle is about to close in 3, 2, 1, and there we go, going all the way to the eastern side. It's a complete open circle, ladies and gentlemen. Jasnaya Poliana no longer in. 16 teams once again alive. Come on, man. 16 out of 16 are alive. And it's even more slower than before. I think this was the time that we saw how the fights were actually going around. Everyone was at least taking 1 or 2 player down, but not this time. Majority of the players are still a 4-man squad. Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they are taking Infinity's players. DRX is taking DPLUS Kia's player. There we go. Some knockouts, some finishers are on their way. But NONGSHIM's Junie gets taken down as well. Oh my god, this is a huge because NONGSHIM was one of the force that initiated the fight, and now they're the one that's struggling.
Yeah. And check it out. I mean, Tarix, DRX, stage 3 in Erangel. Again, this is the last Erangel, and they've managed to put up 2 elimination points. Also, they're down to just 2 players. So, again, we don't exactly know what is happening, but this is not the usual gameplay that we see from DRX, formerly known as Duxon Esports. And just to give you guys, like an idea what happened during season 1, of course, it was Duxon Esports that took the crown for this. So, there's like a huge chip on their shoulders perhaps that to finish this one at the top, just to please the fans, to give them what they want or to give them what they need from the team. But of course it's always hard to pull that off. It's not always easy. These guys are just making it look easy to play PUBG, but it is not at all. But the boys seems to have found themselves right in the middle of an ongoing exchange between EOS and another team right here. We'll just have to wait and check out which team was that. I believe there were 3 at least.
Yeah, we do have to see that, but SNGE, Charm, just chilling out in the grass. He's touching the grass right now, but close by to him is going to be teams that needs to be wary of the snake at this point. We usually see snakes in the Sandhawk, but now this time around there is one right amongst into the Erangel match. Machao, he's closing in with the car. He has the cover, but there we go. Forever Team GP, and with the same time there is, I think, DRX into the close vicinity, and they are taking the fight. SNGE taking one of the DRX's player. There goes another one by the hand of ANG's Hyungbu. He gets the confirmation. This is the second elimination that the player is going to receive for themselves. Another circle shift is going to take its way trajectory towards the land side. This time it did not go for the water areas. It is going to make sure that every team is struggling equally inside of that circle, because it's yet to lose. We have yet to lose even a single team. It is still 16 out of 16, man.
I know, right? I mean, stage 4, can you imagine it? We still got 16 teams here. Oh, man. Okay, long way. Good spot. He was able to put 1 elimination point under his name. Tom, coming from ROX, is doing a counter up against ISG. He was able to shut down at least 1. Now he's coming after a long way with that spray. Unfortunately, Tom, though, wasn't able to spray enough to get him down, but it was Sparta of GENG seems to have knocked down that player.
Oh yeah, it certainly is. Tom going out with the S12K, gonna instantly crash the player up. went against the last guy. I really wanted to see that, but Sporta on the way getting the knockdown, but we still have time to look at the last shot of the S12K. Tom manages to take down ISG all out of this area, but a grenade goes on. GENG on the way for the elimination of ROX. Tom is gonna go out with the bang. Jerry and oh my god, the second guy is going to be the only two alive. Jamin trying to find out the player. Sporta has been spotted. GENG, are you going to go forward with your team? Are you not going to go over there? Because Donkey with the shack, with the grenade in hand, he's going to throw it all the way into the smokes. But the main question is that nobody is going to be getting damage from those grenades.
Oh man, I mean, this is a classic situation between Tom and Jerry, right? I mean, Jerry finding out a way here to kind of survive, but oh, not this time. GENG Esports a little bit kill hungry, and they're coming after the remaining players of ROX, but unfortunately, Donkey though was able to defend himself quite okay up until Sixta joins in the fight, because Sixta was able to get the job done and actually score that point up for GENG. Unfortunately, there's another team looking, of course, to shut them down as well. That would be Esports, EFM.
Oh yeah, we are down to 12 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 39 players. Okay, ANG just got eliminated, and that's why we have 12 teams. So ROX, ANG, ISG, and DRX are the only teams that got the elimination. Just look at the rest of them. EMT is the only team with a solo player, but the rest of the players either trio, either a complete squad. But INF, Infinity, I spoke too soon for them. They just instantly got obliterated right there, even as a 3-man squad. But GENG, they're also struggling. They're going anywhere where the players are, and that's actually biting them back, taking 2 down. GP is also going to receive the damage. GENG, the last guy, Sixta is in the water, and there is no hope. He stays in the water for too long, he's dead. He stays out, he's dead as well. So basically, GP, Onba, you just need to look out into the area. Why are you not looking out there? Oh my god, they're giving instant, I think, an exit to the guy of GENG, but Forever Crazy, he's going to take the opportunity. GP is out of the match.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I mean, the moment the circle shifted, that puts them at a great disadvantage because, well, they have to move forward and it's an open space. They are exposed to a lot of teams, so that was an easy knockdown. But stage 5, and we are still looking at 9 teams remaining. Sixta already gave up. He drowned right there, but they did exit with 4 elimination points, so that is still okay. Now we're looking at Forever. They're getting attacked by SNGE inside this house. They already bagged 3 elimination points. Now we got Forest up here on the second floor, anticipating the attack coming from NSG. Forest with a spray using that DBS managed to put a lot or inflict a lot of pain, but still not enough to shut anyone down from the opposition.
Oh my god, yeah, the opposition is definitely going on. Forrest with the DBS, just 4 bullets. He takes 1, he takes the second one out, but now for the reload time, it is before going for the reload. He's going to instantly confirm all the eliminations that he has. It is up to Score, the last guy with the 4 grenades to make a difference. Riz with the S12K. Riz's score up takes him out to the lobby journey. 6 eliminations to the Forever Esports at this time, and SNGE out of the match. But look at the kill feed. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. No, they are out. They are out of the match by the hand of EMT.
From 16 to 7 real quick for stage number 5. I mean, you have to consider how great this is, STORMX. I mean, stage 4, and they were still like a complete set of teams right now. Stage 5, we're down to 7. Just like, it was a fast exchange, you know, from all the teams here. Now we're looking at EFM, 1 elimination point. They are getting attacked by MSJ. Uriel is certainly on the ground. Hockey needs to make it happen for the team. Unfortunately, he gets tagged as well. It's a back and forth situation. DPLUS also joining into the mix here, but it was EOS Zenta that actually scored the point.
Oh my god, it is actually the point right now. Saivu, the solo guy from MSJ, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's still staying out there. Oh my goodness. EOS on the other four-man squad. EFM, a trio going around in this area, close to the team MSJ, the solo guy, but EOS slowly approaching from the back. They have the opportunity to take this guy down from the back angle, but 7 teams are alive. There's a complete squad into the back. The smokes, the throwables, they're all gonna be coming into this win. I think the smoke is actually like not necessary in this area because they have given out their location to the rest of the players in that surrounding areas that yes, this is where you need to shoot. Even the random fires that might hit us from that point onward. Sean is breaking all the cars. He's making the cover for himself. But also, this puts him in a pickle situation because the Molotov, the grenade that might come into the way, he doesn't have enough space to get out of the area as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he could get trapped there, but let's see what kind of trick he has up in his sleeves to make sure that he is protected by those exploded vehicles. But checking out Vega, they're still coming from the outside of the zone, and I think it's a clear entry point. However, right down there in the middle of the circle is, again, a vast open space. So it's going to be difficult for the remaining teams here to kind of score that chicken dinner. They really have to go for the location here.
Oh, they do. They do have to go for the location here at this point, because if you don't have the location, you're not going to be able to survive, and that's exactly what we were talking about. EMT still taking one player out. Beautiful, Shun. You take one down, but after that, DPLUS Kia comes in with the clutch, a 1v1, and Shun gets eliminated. EMT out of the match. DPLUS Kia still alive. 35 points in total on the number 2 that they are. They need 2 more points to get into the number 1. Forever Esports as a trio, they're also surviving. VEGA, on the other hand, look at them, and EOS, full squads to their name. They have yet to lose a single player from their side.
Kudos still to Shun. I mean, that was a great performance right there. It was a great exchange. I mean, up against DPLUS Kia. It's a 2v1. He was able to shut down at least one of the DPLUS Kia, which I believe still an amazing job. 6 teams remaining. We've got Malboy on your screen, getting ready to charge up against Vega. We've got Rees again, putting up some Rees over here up against their opponents, scouting the area, trying to get close to Vega Esports, and of course cascading the information back to the rest of the team here so that they will know where to throw the nades exactly. Atomic a little bit low on the HP here, so he needs to be extra careful in this situation. He might go out for good.
Oh my god, yeah, he might go out for good, and there we go. Forever Malboy with the grenades, making every single connectivity on towards the players, and this time around it could have been detrimental. Another grenade goes up. Junior super low in that HP. He's gonna be spotted. The shots are going around in that area. He's gonna be taken down. Backside, it's gonna be the last guy, and that was Atomic. I think it's over for the side of VEGA Esports.
Oh man,
to 0 real quick, man.
Is Forever gonna be enough for this round? I mean, 10 elimination points, man. This boys are going berserk, you know, for this last Oracle of the tournament. I mean, a double-digit score, very promising. It's a great day, you know, for the side of Forever. I mean, this is probably the first time that I've seen them really step up their gameplay, so I do hope we can see the consistency as well. But given the situation, oh man, they will be coming out of from out of the zone, so it might be a little bit of a challenge for them to get inside, considering that they don't have that much firepower anymore because they're operating on just 2 remaining players. But we still got 5 teams remaining. This is already stage 7, 2 stages to go before everything closes up.
Oh my god, we are at the stage number 7, and 5 teams. 5 teams, Queen. are still alive. There goes the grenade on Ozal, and it's
brutal.
over. DPLUS Kia out of the match. They are eliminated with just the 2 eliminations to their name. EFM, they're also being targeted. Saivu as a solo player, he is making work for the players. He manages to at least take down 1 on the knockout and then on the instant confirmation before getting eliminated. MSJ still really have to give it to you guys, a really good survival and some good elimination numbers to your name. Now, EFM to a duo, Forever to a duo, but EOS, they're the guys. They are the one with a 4-man squad still alive, still lurking in this match.
Okay, so this is the thing that I've noticed, from the side of EOS. Okay, they haven't scored any chicken dinner just yet, but when it comes to like making sure they get to the latter stages of the game with a complete squad, oh man, I think they're on point. Up until at least for this day, I can say. And now they have again the number advantage compared to Forever and EFM. Can they now pull off a WWCD?
Yeah, this is the bigger question because we have seen some teams with 4-man still struggling against the 2 or 3 players, and yet we have seen a solo player taking down 2 to 3 players at the same time as well. Forever Esports, this time around in a duo, 4 and 2 elimination to Malboy and Forest. Total of 11 eliminations. They are set. Even if they get eliminated here, they are still going to secure more points than anybody in the lobby at this point forward. But yeah, one thing is that they have their eyes set up on the winner chicken dinner, EOS. Why are they just running on their bare feet? Where are their cars? Where are their covers? This is a bigger question because if you don't have a car right now at this angle, it's actually going to hurt you. It's actually going to make things worse for you guys if the other teams uses and utilizes their car to make some hard covers against you and throw you under the rubble.
You know what? Eagle Owls really showing great potential here of actually scoring that chicken dinner. They are very good at controlling the pace of the circle. They're now going for the massive string up against Forever. I mean, they already know from which direction Forever will be coming from, and that was like an easy shot down coming from the side of Eagle Out. And now it's just up to Malboy to defend the team, which is gonna be very difficult going up against a full squad. But that was a very good exchange, though. Forever, man, they're really doing their best to survive this clash, but Malboy is the only player remaining. But he was able to shut down Aaron. So, I guess Malboy still doing a perfect job here.
Oh yeah, most certainly they are doing a perfect job here. This is just a solo guy that is right now alive. Malboy, oh my god, just barely survives with that grenade going his way. But Muse, another grenade going on, another one, and it might just be over for the guy. But there's a car covering Malboy. Beautifully done. Molotov coming in, and it's all gonna be over. Moose getting that elimination, nailing the coffin on Malboy. It is a 1 versus 2 versus 3, in fact, at this point. The grenades are going on all around the area. Deep Icy, can you get those eliminations with those grenades? You should have thrown it on the front side, on the left side, not on the right side. You could have got some maybe eliminations at this time, but Moose, what are you doing at this angle? You're the crucial key factor that needs to change his direction, go from the backside, and take down the players of EOS.
Here we go, Eagle Owls dictating the tempo of the game. They're coming after Deep Icy here of EFM, with Seo going off angle, trying to find a spot where he could potentially shut down any players coming from EOS. There goes the massive spray once again, but he is running out of space, ladies and gents, which is making it very easy for EOS to actually dominate this clash. 5 elimination points, and they continue to rack up some more. And now, ladies and gentlemen, WWCD for Eagle Owls.
Eagle Owls it is with the winner chicken dinner of the final Erangel match of today. But from this point onward, the things are gonna get more harder for all of the players. It's gonna get difficult because the Miramars are about to come. The player, he's kind of making sure that he doesn't show his emotion. He had it in the bag. But yeah, the rest of the players, Eagle Owls, they did a great job. They got that winner chicken dinner from everybody else. A good number of eliminations too, and we will see a lot of these like crucial fights that we saw in this highlights. How everything was super slow till the first 3 stages, 4 stages. Then from the 5th stage onward, that's where the team started to fall down.
Eagle Owls, ladies and gents, massive performance again. We did call it out just a while ago that they have been consistent in keeping up their numbers up to the last stages of the game here, and now they use that to their advantage. Obviously, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. It's about time, you know. They have been working hard from the get-go, and this is a much deserving win, you know, coming from the side of EOS. Now, just checking out the highlights again. We are looking at Sport of GENG as he did his massive spray up against Rocks here. Rocks just losing their balance. They're caught off guard, and GENG obviously just capitalized on that situation.
Oh yeah, he definitely capitalized on that situation. But nonetheless, things are looking good for so many players at this time, and we can say consistently that everyone is actually playing something. It's not just one team with the consistency. No, every team is showing the consistency from this point onward, and we can expect all of this action to go till the very end of today. Not just today, but for the grand finals last day as well. If the team started to play like this, everyone will have an equal chance of getting that top position for themselves. But this is the last moment where VEGA Esports 2 minutes ago had 4-man, but instantly Malboy with his throwable grenades, he manages to take every one of them down one by one.
Yeah, the thing is, even though Forever did not score the winner chicken dinner, if we're going to be basing it to the amount of elimination points they were able to get, oh man, that is huge, right? It's a double-digit score. 11 plus whatever placement points they've gotten so far in this round. That is still quite a, I guess, nice performance for the team. But then again, Eagle Owls, the team that actually scored the winner chicken dinner for the last wrangle of day number 1. Let's see if they can actually carry that same energy over to the last 2 Miramars. As you can see on the screen, man, that's a beautiful trophy to have displayed on your shelf there, don't you think, Torix?
I do know that, man. The feeling, the shelf, and the trophy constantly giving you the reminder that you are the champions of the PMPS, the Pro Series 2024, the season number 2. But nonetheless, it was an amazing match that Eagle Owls played. And yes, with the 16 points, Forever did manage to get a decent number of the total points even in this match. So the consistency is still there for them. They're not going to be getting away from the top 3, maybe top 4, anywhere. They're still going to be there. They're still going to sit down a while over there. But overall ranking is going to determine if they're actually going to go up in some placements or they're going to go down, because what we are seeing is we are seeing consistency from everyone. DPLUS Kia, they got some early eliminations on their name. There was some other teams that got some early eliminations, like DRX at that time. So basically, some of the teams that were staying on the top before this match, they got some early exits.
And just to give you guys, a little information about Eagle Owls, they seem to be playing with a new roster. So last time it was Dudi, Donga, Glenn, Kura, Lees, and Zan. Those team players that I mentioned were the first roster for Eagle Owls, and now they're playing with okay, we've got Cola, Zenta, Uriel, Big Star, and Will 2. So we do expect a lot of great things, for this roster. I mean, they're new. They're probably syncing their energy, their dynamics, their chemistry as a team. But so far, they are doing great. Hence, showing us what they're capable of, getting that winner chicken dinner.
True. They are showing us what they're capable of in their performances and in their game style. Like, nobody expecting everyone to go super slow in this, and that's exactly what's changing the paces for many of the teams. Looking at Forever, 16 total points, 11 out of elimination, 5 for the placement of the number 3. Eagle Owls with 15, even though the Chicken Dinner couldn't get them the top position in the match leaderboard. DAEJEON, that is 11 points. STORMX, that's 7. 6 for MIRAEN, 6 for GE. 5 for DPLUS IA, VEGA Esports with the 5, 4 for Game PT, and at the same time there was another team. But going to the winner chicken dinner stats, Eagle Owls, it is, guys, with the damage, with the elimination, and with the throwables into their vicinity. 4 elimination is done by EOS by 230 damage. Where did the damage go?
Yeah, I love this name "bye." So the moment that you get tagged, all it will say there is goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, very aggressive there, you know. Okay, anyway, total leaderboards, ladies and gents, 36 for REDFORCE. They are still at the top of the game, but for how long? Because forever just set the playing field right, because we have 3 teams that's stuck to 36. That's REDFORCE, Forever, and DPLUS Kia. This is a 1-point lead, you know, to the team that actually is next on that leaderboard.
Oh yeah, just 1 more point and you can be on the top, but then you have to like consider the fact the other team does not get 2 eliminations. Then you're going to be in the same position as well. Once again, going to the comparison, EOS bye with the Forever Malaboy. This is 4 eliminations with 2 to 4 knockouts. There's the damage that's been dealt with 540 at that time. And yes, exactly, that is exactly how the thing should be, Queen, but I don't know the position of the other guy, so I can't make that up from my side. And nonetheless, and yeah, the way that the matches are actually going, it's going amazing.
You know, I do wonder if I have this post, if I could get better at playing PUBG. This is the power post right there. But hey, we're gonna talk more about what happened just a while ago. Don't go away. Ruthless Hype Esports will be right back with the Pmps Korea. It's no ordinary Friday, ladies and gents. It's a non-stop PUBG model action for the Pmps Korea. And so far, these teams are putting up a great show, not disappointing their fans and not disappointing the casters as well. Hey, it's me, Red Queen Eddie, together with Torix for the juicy WWCDs for this tournament.
Oh yeah, it is the 4 juicy WWCDs so far, and 2 more, still more to go for the teams. And the best part about it is, it's going to be into the Miramars. The last 2 matches, ladies and gentlemen, that are about to commence will be into the Miramar match. We are going to see the most slowest pace matches out of all that we have ever seen so far. Judging from the Erangel, it's going to go twice or maybe 3 times more on the slower pace side. Maybe we will see some teams getting eliminated. Their first frags at 7th circle at that time, 7th stage, maybe 6th stage. Anything can happen because it's Miramar. There's a lot of vast land for you to take cover, to take the positions, and to hold yourself up at the point as well.
Well, this is a different map, different terrain, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot of snipes to happen. Hey, Torix is a sniper, so this is a haven for you. This is probably your favorite map, right?
Yes, yes.
See, so it's going to be a lot of DMRs, mini 14s, a lot of mid to long range fight. I mean, this is the expectation, really. If we're going to be honest to ourselves, like Miramar, it's the biggest map, right? So we will probably see action happen towards the latter stages of the game, but that is already a given fact because this is the biggest map. But for Erangel and Sandhawk, man, to not see any drop clashes to happen that much, I kind of miss it.
No, we do kind of miss it, but yeah. You can see Navi's momentum and how he played from the next generation. Just look at those shots, those peaks, the snipers going around. This guy's onto something. This guy, he's a different beast.
There's a lot of Apex Predators definitely for this tournament. I mean, there is a reason why they are, playing for the professional series. It means that these guys are the cream of the crop. I mean, in the community, these are the names that you need to watch out for. I mean, we did talk about, the dark horses just a while ago, Torix, and you always will have to watch out for those kind of players because that only means that every time they go and participate in a tournament, they really do take down notes on how they can improve, whether or not they win the fight. And I guess that is crucial, for every team here to kind of learn everything you need to learn about your opponents. I mean, that is part of the art of war. Know thy enemy.
Know thy enemy. Yes, it is. But Uriel, there are some fans out there for you. For Vegas too. There we go. They have their names up and on the screen. But the match number 5, ladies and gentlemen, it has commenced. We are gonna take the flight into the Miramar from Minas del Sur all the way to the top northeastern angle this time. El Azhar, it will be the final stop, most probably. So, from all the way one corner to the other corner, the map is going, meaning some of the teams are going to go to the major hard drop areas like El Pozo, Los Leones. Those are going to be accessible. The San Martin and the Hacienda del Patron. Picado, that's going to be accessible. But the main question is, how many fights out of them are we going to see?
It's this is gonna be a chill flight. I mean, obviously it's right down there in the middle, so there's plenty of space for everyone here. And them guys, they love to share the resources. They don't have to get into conflict right off the bat. I mean, they're really taking their sweet time here. Very cautious, on how to approach every situation from inside the game. So I guess that is quite a a characteristic for this Korean teams. But of course, we're going to be waiting at where the initial circle will land because that will dictate the tempo of the game here, but we do see, some of the teams choose to drop around the northern side of Miramar. We've got ROX headed towards Los Leones. Los Leones being one of the largest areas that we have in Miramar could actually fit, 2 to 3 squads here without ever having to go head to head just yet. ROX is also within just proximity, so if you're going to ask me which of the teams here might have go, like a clasher for stage 1, oh man, it's hard to say, but perhaps we will see some action happen in the middle of Miramar. But then again, we've got plenty of space to go around. There is no need for this team to actually go head to head just yet. So it'll probably take some time before we see them have that exchange.
Yeah, we do need to wait out for that momentum and how the teams are actually also going to play it out. Because right now, 16 teams and one of the most biggest map, the 8x8, the biggest map of them all has commenced, meaning nobody's going to be taking the fight, nobody's going to be going for those aggressive stances or dare to take early exits or the frags amongst each other. Everyone has an equilibrium to go wherever they want, whichever city they want to get the loot at, because this is the time for the players to get their arsenal done. This is the time, the first stage, the second stage. We usually talk about this in the Miramar, that the first stage, second stage is where you get your arsenals, where you find your cars. From that point onward, after the second stage, where the fight actually begins.
Yeah, I'm actually curious for the bottom half of the leaderboard, considering that this is a new map, new terrain. We're not playing in Erangel anymore. Perhaps they could do something more effectively in terms of how they approach this first Miramar this evening. Hopefully they can score some points. I mean, we still got ROX, ISG, Angry, SNG, EMT, man, even DRX, man, they are at the bottom half. So I do wonder if DRX, since this is already the 5th game so far, second to the last game that we're gonna have for day number 1, will they be able to step on the gas this time?
Yeah, we have to see, because DRX is one of the few teams that in the first few matches they played beautifully. They showed a really good game style, but what happened to them after that, as soon as the lobby got a little bit of slow, I don't know. They kind of broke their momentum from that point onward. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE Junie shot at EFM. Now EFM has a slight idea on which compound, which area is the player is situated at. So even if they want to go, they can most probably overpower the guy with the man advantage that they have, but they're not going to do that. They're still going to be surviving into the areas, and you can already see that nobody is even remotely close by to another one of the teams. Going from the map view, if we can actually pull that out, I really wanted to see where each and every single team is right now situated at.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I love PUBG so much, because this is such a tactical gameplay. I mean, you do not have an extra life. I mean, if you get shot down, that is it for you. There's no respawn. You're going to respawn, in the next round. But if you get shut down in a match, that is it for your team. So everyone is really cautious. Nobody wants to be reckless. Every step that they make is actually a contributing factor as for the team to win every fight, in a competition. And it's such a meticulous way, for the teams right here to make sure that every advantage will work on their side. And it's really hard work, to be honest.
So far, it is really hard work, but oh my god, Zag, no. He missed his shots and made sure that NONGSHIM's REDFORCE now have a solid cover for themselves. Tizzy only manages to lose a half of his HP. MIRAEN on the other side taking the fight against the team ROX. Tom is going to be taken away. It's over for Tom. ROX losing first player. That is the first blood that has been drawn in this match so far. But Miracu, grenade in the hand. It's going to be on Shrek's side, but both parties are going to receive equal damage. The S12K did not made anything. ROX Jerry on the other side, taking Miracu down. A long way coming in, but oh no! ISG, they're losing their players. Back and forth, that's 2 down. He's finally going to take at least 1 on the equilibrium side. Wazen, he's coming in with the DBS, takes the player down, and it's over. There we have it. There we go. It is all over for the first team. That is ROX.
Man, that was a great performance coming from long way of ISG. Essential knockdowns, hence saving the rest of the team here. But they have to reset as fast as they could because DRX seems to be monitoring the situation not far away from this compound, so they have to really do the reset fast enough for them to be prepared if in case DRX decides to actually crash that compound. But then again, that was the first clash that we've had so far. I mean, we're not expecting that to happen, but fortunately, I mean, ROX found themselves in an altercation, which led to their demise. So hopefully, they can come back stronger now that we are headed towards the last game for this evening. But of course, we're gonna hold on to that one. We still got 15 more teams. This is just stage 1 of our first Miramar here, and teams are having like a huge standoff.
That definitely is a huge standoff that's going on. 15 teams still alive. That's only 1 out of the equation so far. So, one thing that the player has to know for sure is how they're going to move forward from this point onward. Because nonetheless, even when ISG took that fight, they did not lose a single player. But oh my goodness, that shift of the circle! It's gonna wreak havoc to so many players, especially those that were at the southern angle, like EMT, like ISG. They were expecting the circle to go all the way down to Petrona, but no, that's not gonna happen. It's gonna go all the way up to the Picado, and Picado is gonna be our next contested zone, ladies and gentlemen. We have to see how the players are gonna contest it up, where they're gonna go, and how they're gonna hold it up from this point onward.
Well, the circle is actually the real OG here. He is the one really dictating the pace of the game, and looks like, for most of the teams that will be coming from down south, it will be a little difficult to actually penetrate the safe zone. But let's see what's going to happen, or which team is going to be successful at getting a location from inside the zone. But so far, VEGA Esports doing a little bit of spray up against their opponents, but considering the distance that they have, of course, nothing is gonna happen just yet. But the fight continues on, or at least the spray continues on, and we're looking at NS REDFORCE. They have taken over a small compound here, but it's actually on the low ground. I just saw a team on top of them. That could be, difficult to shut down from that point.
Yeah, it can be difficult to shut it down from that point, but you have to take into the consideration the factors and how the teams are actually so far pacing themselves up. The way these teams are actually pacing them up, I think they have what it takes to fight all the areas surrounding this particular region. And there we go. Look at the fires. Look at the shots that are going the way it is. So far, ISG, after the first 4 eliminations that they manages to get for themselves, their momentum has just increased. It did not decrease. It actually increased much more, that they're readily taking the fights against so many other players at this time. They're trying to approach them up from different angles, but Forever Crazy, that was a crazy move, going 2 wheelers on 2-seater car. This is new.
I'm still waiting to see if any of the players here are holding onto a DMR or a Mini 14. So far, I don't see any player yet, fighting the enemies with this kind of weapon. So we'll just have to wait and see. Because again, Korean teams, they love to fight it off when the circle is already small and it's already crowded. That's easier for them to actually shut down their opponents. So I am curious if there will be players here that would go for the snipe attack. I mean, DMR is one great gun to have, especially when you're playing in this barren desert of Miramar. But circle time, ladies and gents. We have moved away from Los Leones. We can see a bit of Chumacera and a little bit of like a south part area of Pecado, but there is an obvious intersection right down there in the middle, which is going to be an interesting fight if we get there.
Oh, it will be an interesting fight, but so far we are looking at the team EFM Esports from at that time. But DRX, look at this. ISG. No, the momentum that they started with, it was great, but they're actually struggling from this point onward. Just look at the damage that the DRX is actually giving them. A good grenade goes up. QXZZ got a lot of damage. Syag's getting that grenade up, but Ghost is going to go down at the same time. QXZZ is also going to receive the damage. He's going to get knocked out. Syag's once again with the grenade. He's going to hope to throw it up on towards the players, in which case he barely manages to survive at the slither of HP. He's going to heal. He's going to full medkit himself. There we go. That's a great start because he's 100% now. He can heal. He can revive. He can push on the team, and there we go. He is pushing on the team ISG, and team ISG, things are not looking good for you guys. Same as the team GENG, as they're also struggling, as they're also getting the damage and the knockouts on themselves. This fight has taken a slight faster paced turn.
Hey, that was a tough spot, for the side of ISG, but let's see if they can do an effective counter, up against GENG and some other teams that are also from within this specific area. We've got DRX still. Not exactly sure about their... Okay, so they are still a complete squad, and they just obliterated some players of GENG.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is good. This is nice. DRX making their comeback once again so far. 3 eliminations. All the 4 players still alive into this match so far. Going forward for the fights, for the aggressions. Can they make it work for themselves up? This is the bigger question, because in front of them is going to be ISG. And there we go. Some shots, some damage connected on towards the players. But GENG coming from a different angle, doing a lot of work for the players, getting some damages done on towards the DX side. So we have to see what the players are going to be capable of, but the circle is going to take its leave. A circle is going to go into the dead center of the previous one, whereas EFM, Team MSJ, DPLUS Kia, they're in the circle towards the southern side. MSJ is also approaching the situation. So one thing that we have to see and we have to know for sure is what the players are going to do from this point onward.
A little mishap right there. Oh man, coming from the side of GENG. That wasn't a very good push, but here comes DRX now securing the points. Oh man, okay. So Jamin got booted out of Miramar, right? So it was an obvious step up coming from the side of Sixta. Unfortunately, he fell a little short though, coming up against DRX. 5 elimination points for this team, and they continue to rack up some more. And now we are jumping into VEGA Esports, everyone. They're having a fight up against Team Infinity here. I can see that Trey is currently on the ground. Same thing goes for Junior, but INF, 2 players knocked on the ground. Will VEGA Esports still find the time to actually eliminate them as fast as they could before they even make a reset?
Oh my god, yes it is. They are going for the fight. We are seeing some aggression going around for the players, but can they make it up for themselves? This is the bigger question right now. This is the opportunity. Vega going forward, but no! Instantly getting taken down by INF. Prot at that time. Vega still still struggling, still trying to make a comeback. Beanie is super low on that HP. He's the final guy. He's the final hope for the players. And there we go. It's all over for the player. Beanie out of the match. And now Vega with the 4 eliminations to their name. They have yet to lose even a single person.
Beanie. You know what? That is actually name of one pop group here in the Philippines. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but search for them, Beanie. Anyway, getting back into the game here, ladies and gents. Down to 12 teams remaining. We are looking at DRX as we speak. 6 elimination points for this amazing team. There are challenging Ghost. Oh, but he is not exactly invisible for DRX, and that was an easy peasy kill for the side of DRX.
Oh yeah, it was. And with this, another team goes out. Stage 4 it is, guys, and we are down to our 11 top teams. The players constantly going for the fights. Yes, that is one thing that I love about these players, is that if they see the fights, if they are looking at some teams just taking the fight, they do not hesitate to take the third party angle for themselves. They go for it. They go with that aggressive stance. And now that's exactly what we are seeing so far. So Team NONGSHIM's a good opportunity for them to stay into the top, as they are still surviving, they are still thriving, but so is the DPLUS Kia. Both parties does not even have a single elimination. I'm sad for the team for Ever Esports, because they were one of the contenders with the 36 points, and now they're out of it. They're out of it. EMTEK versus Team GP. It's happening, and Team EMTEK is receiving the damage constantly on themselves. This is not working out for these guys. This is actually putting themselves in a really pickled spot. So something needs to be done. The player needs to push forward with their aggression and some of their strategies. They need to change it up from this point onward if they want to make it work for themselves.
Yeah, Game PT seems to be doing great as well, but I cannot say the same for the boys of EMT. Man, they are bleeding out there in the open. They have nowhere else to go, not much space to work with, not much cover for them. That is why it is easy for Game PT, DNB on screen to just maybe apply a lot of pressure for them to actually eventually give up that space, and it will be an easy kill as well. Jumping back into Vega versus DRX, Yunbin on the ground, so as for the backup. Will 2 cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up to QX Triple Z here. QX Triple Z on the ground, courtesy of Atomic. Will 2 still has that nade in his hand, so is defending DRX up to the best of his ability here, but he is cornered. Oh, great shot for the DPS, DRX.
Oh my god, DBS is over there, and oh no, DRX down to the last guy, but beautifully taken, taken, it's all over Vega Esports. They get annihilated. That is 11 elimination to the DRX's name. They were the number 10 before this match, and now, right now at this point, they're on the number 4 once again. Team GP versus Angry Esports. It's happening. Metamong, you need to do something because Alexin is here. He's super low. He confirms the kill, and there we go. As soon as he does that, the DPLUS Kia comes into the clutch, take the fight with the Metamong, and Metamong could not do anything. ANG, last guy, last man, only man standing, everything on his shoulder. I don't think he's going to be able to do it because the team just got annihilated.
Man, I'm not exactly sure why you would go for a QBZ, but perhaps, I'm not updated. Maybe, the damage output coming from that weapon is outstanding, but hey, this is the first time for me to see a player really stick to QBZ. But, yeah, it used to be like an exclusive gun in Sandhawk, but now it's Miramar.
Yeah.
It found its way in Miramar. But anyway, down to 6 teams remaining. We are at stage 5 with less than 40 seconds on the clock before we actually move into the next zone here. We've got also of DPLUS Kia. Now we've got Soez. 11 amazing points. Can you believe this? I mean, QX Triple Z, though, and Saisei already out of the game, but just saw as, man, this guy is trigger happy. I mean, bagging 5 elimination points out of the 11. This guy is unstoppable right now.
He is actually unstoppable. He is doing a great job so far. But yeah, we're down to the top 6 team. This is the bigger concerning thing because these 6 teams now either have the chance to get onto the top position, like DPLUS Kia. They're going to secure their top position no matter what the situation is. But the rest of the teams, the rest of the players, just look at them. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they have yet to take a single kill. DRX, 11 elimination. That is one beauty of those eliminations that we have seen from their side. An amazing start of the game that they have put for themselves. But nonetheless, talking about the rest of the teams, just look at them. How EFM, EOS are surviving still with a 4-man squad, and they are just chilling out there, letting the other teams take the fight. They're ready to jump down the guns as soon as they realize that it's time for us to do the third party.
Okay. Oh man, yeah, you're absolutely right here. EOS. Okay, can they do a back-to-back winner chicken dinner? Well, we still have to find out. I mean, this is again a different map. They are sticking close to the edge of the circle here. Same thing goes for DPLUS Kia. So we have at least 3 teams actually lined up all together. MSJ is also joining into the mix here, and now we've got DRX. Okay, so they are the ones who would love to get inside the zone, and there's 2 teams that might do that gatekeeping. It's NS REDFORCE, which is a tough competitor to beat. It's not going to be easy for DRX to just kind of tango their way inside the zone. So let's see if they can actually do that one. But for the side of DPLUS Kia, they are strong, they are still confident, and oh man, they are really showing up great vibe here.
They are showing a really great vibe. I totally agree on that. But the main concern is, are they going to be consistent with this vibe? Are they going to keep continuing the fight and everything, the shots, the way that they're actually taking the fight? Because as soon as they're going to make a mistake, the other team is ready out there to rub it onto their face, take that initiative for themselves, and get them out of this equation whatsoever. So, whatever you do here, do not overpush. I know you guys push at the last times, but do not push right now whatsoever. So, MSJ, final, still just driving this car around the area, not making that much of a difference. But yeah, nonetheless, what we need to see here is how the player is going to hold this area down, hold this fort down for the rest of his team, with the rest of his team on top of that. Because if he doesn't at this point, I don't think that you can do anything.
Yeah. And we've seen this happen once before. EFM defending a compound, and they are really trying to keep MSJ at bay. This is also the same scenario for the side of DPLUS Kia. I mean, they are outside of the zone. They are putting a little bit of pressure onto EFM, EOS, if I'm not mistaken, Eagle Owls, yeah. So far, it's a standoff, even with MSJ and EFM. It's going to be hard, for MSJ, since they will be coming from a low ground. It's a hard hike, if your opponent has that elevation, it's going to be hard for you to actually go for that push. So as DRX lit up the charge here, followed by Hyunbin, they're coming after Deep High C. Oh man, that was fast. You blink and you miss.
It is, you blink and you miss, and that's exactly what happened here. Hyunbin, alongside of Soez, they are slowly approaching the situation, but the Molotov, the grenades that are coming from both parties' side, we have to see who's going to turn down the initiative, who's going to take the initiative right at this point, because it's a 4 versus 2, and DRX, things are not looking good for them because of the position, because as soon as they're going to move forward on top of this rooftop, There's a third party into the backside. Muezo takes Hubin down. The last guy, Suez, is the only and only hope. The players are struggling because of the play zone as well. They need to move out of this area. The play zone's coming in. The Molotov will be out. So the player, even if he gets out of this area, he manages to like maybe land on top of that. But oh, this guy knows exactly what he's doing. He's gonna take at least one. Gonna jump down with the DBS is low, and at the same time, it's all over. EOS bye says bye to the guy, but Junie is the guy that steals the show.
Hey, great try though. Great try. I mean, he was able to shut down one, but it's just like too much for one man to handle. But anyway, we've got Eagle out once again, 2 casualties. So not really casualties. I mean, 2 players knocked on the ground, but oh man, it's raining nades. And DPLUS seems to be winning the fight. Oh, but Chips got caught slipping there by Bai. Oh man, good spot, good timing coming from Bai. Eagle Owls now has a chance to eliminate Chips in the process. But let's see if Bai can actually pull off a miracle here.
Oh, he definitely have to pull up a miracle from this point onward, because Bai, with the solo guy at this time, it's all up to him. The grenade are going out, and I think that is over. Yes, it is over for the player. EOS out of the match, and we are down to the top 3 teams, and 9 total players are remaining. DPLUS Kia, I have to say, they are still alive. Look at the 9 eliminations that they have. How well they are just dodging the bullets, but not anymore. Team NONGSHIM, so REDFORCE, Zipian comes into the Woo, take down DPLUS Kia's player in MSJ. The last 2 giants are up against the fight. The fight for the number 2 position is on hand. Potentially number 1.
Yeah, well, okay. Let's see what's gonna happen. And as REDFORCE obviously has a slight advantage when it comes to like experience in competitions such as this one. MSJ showing great prowess here in terms of like accuracy in aiming and getting those elimination points still for the side of Venice. REDFORCE, not exactly sure if they are already quite on point with their momentum, but so far they're doing a great job going in for the pinch here. We can see the exchange already happening between Uriel and XZY. Uriel switching into DBS, goes in for the attack. Unfortunately, not enough to put anyone down, but Final got tagged. So MSJ now operating with just 3 players.
Oh, that is so sad at this point that they're just playing with a 3-man squad right now against the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE 4-man. But oh, there we go. He takes 1 down. He takes 2. Saewu, beauty, you beast, manages to take down not 1 but 2 at the constant fire. Beautifully done. But Uriel, he's gonna receive the grenade on the face. The Zipian, beautifully done. Oh, the P90, it's going to be really, really hard thing to pull off. P90 versus the 1897. The backside is also a player, a lot of damage. The shotgun coming in, he's alone. That HP, he's going to heal himself with a grenade. Grenade is coming on. Is it going to hit? Is it going to hit the player or not? The answer is no, it's just damage. TZ, it is QBZ versus the P90, and the QBZ wins, and it's all over, guys. It's a winner chicken dinner for the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE as they reclaim the throne on the number 1.
Long time coming for the side of Venice REDFORCE to score a winner chicken dinner, everyone. Oh, I think this is their second, right? Second?
Yep.
Oh man, okay, sorry, my bad. I was thinking of another team here. Okay, so this is like their second WWCD of the day. And just to give, a little bit of appreciation to what Saewu did of MSJ, we've seen him pull off this kind of clutch from the previous game. I believe that was in Erangel. Unfortunately, his luck already ran out up against the NS REDFORCE. NS REDFORCE, first team to score a double chicken dinner in a day, ladies and gents.
It is a beauty that these guys have done for themselves. But yeah, going into the highlights, one of the few moments that we have to see, a good one on top of them, because how the players actually fought in this, it was commendable. It was actually commendable how they were like at the very start they were kind of like struggling, but they managed to pull themselves up from the mid-phase angles. You remember the only team that got eliminated into the third stage was ROX. Then from that point onward, it was everybody was dying here and there just like that. And now at the very end, we were seeing like at even the stage 5 there were 12 teams, maybe 11 teams still surviving. That's a big thing considering Miramar. That is such a big thing that a lot of teams are still surviving. They're still into the match. They're waiting for the opportunity that can present itself to them to get that winner chicken dinner.
And you know what? DRX, we've been calling them out, from the get-go, and we've been asking them when they are finally going to be stepping on the gas here. And I do believe.
It was commendable, but yeah, nonetheless, it is another match done, another Miramar done. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE is that team that's going to receive that winner chicken dinner for them, and it is time. It is time for the final match now for the players to get into another Miramar on top of that. How the teams are going to play is the bigger question.
And you know what they say about FAMAS, right? I mean, it is now the weapon included in the special crate, and what they're saying is that it's the most effective gun or most effective AR to go into World 5. But then again, Sir Cloud and I are actually talking about this one, that we don't really see FAMAS like being like a huge trend in the PUBG mobile world. I mean, M416, AKM remains to be like the go-to guns, for most of these players.
Oh yeah, it is one of the few very rarely used guns, yes, nonetheless. But yeah, FAMAS is a good choice, P90 is also a good choice, and I think it's a matter of fact how often the teams actually go to loot the airdrop. That's the bigger thing, because some of these teams do not even bother going for that airdrop unless they really want that level 3 vest and the helmet. So one of the few things is that how often the players are actually going to loot that airdrop and how often they're getting the chance to use that gun is more of the factor that, yeah, you're well versed with the gun now, that you can potentially use it even in the competitive scenario.
Yeah, perhaps, it's not even like really worth the risk for most of the teams here. I mean, they're not really coming after a lot of loot crates, and it's hard. But you know what? Fortune favors the bold, right? I mean, if you have level 3 gears, that's always an advantage. MSJ.
It is these two teams, but nonetheless, this was the match at number 5, Queen. This was the match number 5, meaning we are just down to the one more match for today's complete action. And yeah, that match on top of that is going to be once again the Miramar. We are going to see similar performances, similar game styles, but different approaches, different outcomes, different approaches from the players. But before any of that can happen, we have to go and take a short break. Guys, do not go anywhere. Stay here with us, and we'll be right back. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the PMPS season number 2, 2024, and it's about time. It's about time for the final conclusion of the day number 1. But before we head over there, this is STORMX, and with me once again for the final match as well, it is none other than the one and only Red Queen. Welcome back once again.
Hey, yeah, last game, ladies and gents. I know you can feel the energy coming up of us. I mean, this team's again putting up a great show. And it's REDFORCE promising day number 1. 2 winner chicken dinners for the grand finals, and I guess we can already tell as early as now that NS REDFORCE looking to dominate the entirety of this competition. But hey, I'm not over just yet. I mean, we've still got DPLUS Kia tailing them right behind STORMX. Do you think that for the final match here in Miramar, can they take the throne out of NS Red?
Oh my god, that's gonna break so much hearts now that you have put up that. But DPLUS Kia, most certainly, I do believe they have the potential to get that top position for themselves, because just look at them. Not even a single winner chicken dinner comparison to the 2 that NONGSHIM's REDFORCEs have. They still are just 4-5 points behind them. But next generations, MSB, Nam good. We are seeing some clutches from this guy, the 1v2s, the 1v3s, the spray transfers that happened. It was a good moment. It was some good and juicy moments. This is what everybody lives up for. And yeah, once again, going back onto the place, DPLUS Kia versus NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Who's gonna come out on the top? And if I have to say, I think NONGSHIM is gonna like hold their throne at this point.
And there's also, you know, like another angle here. Now, I don't mean to sound like, hey, I'm biased with DRX, but they are, you know, like a formidable team. You know, they're actually a force to be reckoned with. But yeah, DRX, we were calling them out, you know, just a while ago, and they stepped up their gameplay as soon as we landed in Miramar. But this is, you know, the last fight. It's going to happen in Miramar. Do you think that, you know, having scored 11 points in total, like in total eliminations, if I'm not mistaken, that's at least more than, I don't know. But do you think they could pull off the same energy and actually win the chicken dinner this time? I mean, it seems to me like DRX, Miramar is a strong map for the team.
Yeah, that certainly did look like that. But if you're talking about the DRX's side, it's not the matter of if they can push it up, they have to. If they want to survive, if they want to like keep up the pace on the number 3, number 2, even try to go into the number 1, they have to keep up the pace. It's not the matter of if they can, it's a matter of they have to. They have to at this point, because the first day is the water testing. I always say this, that the first 6 matches, the first day, it's always a water testing side. The second day is where the teams constantly barrage the fights, take those momentums from the other teams, and the third day is where they hold down their forts. But the match number 6, ladies and gentlemen, it has started, going from all the way south to up north from the very middle of the map. It's bisecting 2 different corners, the western and the eastern.
Yeah, and okay, so NS REDFORCE currently at the top of the chart here. The question right now for NS REDFORCE is, okay, you play with such tenacity inside a battlefield, and you have been, you know, keeping the throne warm. But how long can you hold on to this position? Okay, so that is really the biggest question, since this is just day number 1. And DRX, they're not so keen on like getting the WWCD, but they are pretty consistent in terms of getting those elimination points. Now, for the side of DRX, there's a need for them to finish at the top, considering that chicken dinner is equivalent to 10 points, so that is an easy 10 points right there. But judging at the pace of like how DRX is actually playing, how many matches will it take for them to snatch the throne from NS REDFORCE?
I think, like, if they're playing the same way with the same tenacity and the momentum that they played the last Miramar, I think it's only going to cost them 2 matches maximum. But oh my god, this is a beauty of a circle. And this is exactly what we needed for the teams to take those early fights. The team needs to take those early aggression. They need to assert their dominance against each other to show them who's the boss at this point. And you are the one that's going to win out the situation, the compounds, the cities. It's all yours. That's exactly what you need to do. But the first thing that Game PT actually did is take out the car, get everyone aboard, and now they're just leaving it up.
Oh man, it's gonna be an exciting final match, I assume. But of course, fireworks will happen towards the latter stages of the game, ladies and gents. So you just have to stay tuned and probably get some snacks, you know, and invite a lot of your friends to come and watch the last game for day number 1 of the grand finals of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. As this guy's actually competing for a total of 50 million Korean won.
Yeah, that's a big amount straight up, and you're only given 3 days to make that 50 million, the big chunk from that 50 million all to yourself. 16 teams into the match, and if you're looking at the total points, ouch, we are starting from the bottom. It's 12, and on top it is 54. That's 42 points of a difference straight up coming from bottom to the top. DPLUS Kia, after that on the second, they have 4 points of a difference. Then MSJ with 3 points, so more or less 47, 39 for the GP. 38 for the DRX. Like, imagine they're getting 11 eliminations in this match. That still counts up to a 48. Still not enough to even get into the number 2 unless they put themselves into the top 2 or the top 3 position, in which case DPLUS Kia or NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they have to get eliminated early.
Yeah, so just to give you guys a little background, during season 1, it was Hoxie that won the MVP title. Coming from MSJ, I'm not exactly sure if it was, you know, the same team that he played during season 1. I'll get back to you guys with that information later on. But, you know, I'm also looking at Angry as well as Infinity. Angry finished off, you know, the season 1 tournament at 3rd place. And then we've got Infinity finishing at 4th. So, looking at their current situation, they're still on the bottom half section of the leaderboards. But then again, this is day number 1. There's more to go, and there's a chance for all of this 16 teams to actually go through the live broadcast and just pick up some information, you know, and put it down on their notes so they can really do all of the adjustments needed for them to survive day number 2 and day number 3 of the grand finals.
And let me confirm it up to you. It was the same team, MSJ, that he actually manages to get that MVP from. And once again, he is out there to take the MVP maybe for himself, the way he's actually getting those eliminations as he was. This time around, Hogsy, in this previous match, he only managed to get 108 damage done. That's all. That's all. Not a single elimination. So things so far is not looking good, but there's still 2 more days left. There's still this match left that the team can actually do something and get themselves once again back on the track. And I'm talking about Hogsy at this point. So more or less, everyone needs to step up if they want to get that chunk of almost $1,500 just for themselves. That's an individual $1,500 that you're gonna have.
Yeah.
It's not divided by your team. No. That it all belongs to you. So everyone's gonna be trying to get that at least a big chunk for themselves.
I know, right? I mean, it's no surprise, like, why most of the players for PUBG or like esports player driving a sports car or, you know, in the real world out there is amazing. And if you can accumulate that much money at such an early age, man, you're probably the coolest kid in town. But yeah, anyway, getting back into the game here. We've got EFM, all right? So this is Wings. And I just noticed, by the way that EFM is actually playing their games, Wings seems to be the front man here. He's always the one leading the charge, for the team. And again, it's one of the positions, IGL is, I consider the most underrated role in every team, because they're the ones giving the instruction, giving the call outs, and what needs to happen in in every match. And sometimes, if the pressure gets to your IGL, that could really affect the overall gameplay of a team. That's how crucial the role is.
Oh, I definitely 110% agree on the IGL role, but nonetheless, those are those few factors that stays behind, that stays between the teams and everything. The call outs, how they like make them work. That's the biggest achievement, because building up the synergy with the IGL and with the rest of the teams,
Right.
that's the big task that the IGL has to achieve for this team. And
Yeah.
every single one of these guys have accomplished it, and that's a big accomplishment, I would say. Nonetheless, even if you are not gonna win this series, you still have a lot of memories to go out with. But ROX, in fact, Tom is so far knocked out. He is on top of the mountain, and this is exactly what we were talking about. The long range shots, the long range knockouts are not gonna do anything but to change a little bit of your pace.
Definitely, but from the kill feed, it looks like SNGE is in a little bit of an altercation here up against EOS. Zenta is currently bleeding out there. Oh, not really bleeding. He got booted out of Miramar, that is for sure. Same thing goes for Yororong of SNGE. So that was quite an exchange between SNGE and EOS. I mean, stage one. Okay, not of course, the usual thing that we see so far when it comes to Miramar. But yeah, it was an early engagement between these two teams. But rest assured that even if we did see some action happen, just a little bit, we still got 16 teams, guys. I mean, they are still complete.
They are definitely still complete. This is the stage number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And EOS is 900 meters away. There goes Amirado coming up. But now they're going to be going inside of that circle. But they don't know that in the close vicinity, there was a guy just lurking out the situation, the scenarios. The fight could have happened if, only if, he had given out some of the fire, some of the shots, but he didn't do that. 16 teams, 62 players remaining. EFM, oh my god, in between the DRX. Now this is a situation that we should be talking about, and he has just given out the cue to the other team that, yeah, I'm staying over here. If you want to, you can aggress upon me. My team is right in the back, so we have to see how the fight is going to turn it out.
As long as you're inside a building here in Miramar, it's you're safe. There's really not much pressure. Not unless if that compound is actually right in the middle of mountain ranges. I mean, it is a little bit of exposed considering the number of windows we have in a building. But anyway, and it's REDFORCE. XZY as together with Zipion. Okay, so they are somewhere around Los Leones. And again, this is one of the biggest area that we have in Miramar. So definitely, if this one spot right here is included in the circle, it will be occupied by a lot of teams eventually. But ROX just maintaining this position. I mean, they have this elevation working out for them, but it could be a double-edged sword eventually, towards, especially if it's not included in the safe zone. They will have to just descend from that spot, and they will be pretty exposed to the teams that are surrounding them and anticipating from down below.
Yeah, that is definitely true. But look at the kill feed. There was a Vega's a knockout happening into the area. Vega has one player so far knocked out, but oh my god, Hyung Boo, your shots did not connect to anybody at that time, but the other team did manage to get some shots connected onto you. Hyung Boo now. He has to push forward. He has to get into the car, move out of this area. Another circle shift. Oh my goodness, Los Leons? Come on. It's in the circle, ladies and gentlemen. The complete Los Leon is in the circle right now. Everybody is going to be trying to approach those compounds, those top of the line buildings that are still open, so you can have all the four corners connected for you at that time. But ROX Tom, he is out of the Los Leons, and he's still not in the safe side, because if he moves forward, there's still a chance he can get shot from the back, from the side, and at the same time from the front side.
It is now time for the teams to mark their territories inside Los Leones, but of course there's still that possibility that the circle might move away from Los Leones. But anyway, coming off the kill feed, it's Angry Esports getting picked off by Vega. I believe that was a confirmed kill for Junior. One elimination point for this team. And now we're looking at Forever Crazy is cooking up that nade. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to shut down any of the opposition. But final to grenade on the face. So that is an advantage for Forever. But yeah, this is an even fight now because of that massive counter attack coming from MSJ.
That is a good counterattack coming up, but Forever, my main concern is why are they not pushing? They know they have got a single player knocked out, and there we go, finally getting a Cherry, Hogsy, in fact Hogsy out of the equation. Uriel, as soon as he gave out the revival to the player, his player instantly left him, zoinged him out of the area, like, yeah, I'm taking the car, you can take the other one, and I'm just going away from this area. 2 eliminations so far for the team Forever Esports, but the best part about this fight is that they have not lost a single player.
That is true. That is true. But Mat Chow of INF got shut down by Tom of ROX, and now Noble goes in for that spray. Yeah, was able to shut down. Yeah, Wayne weighs in, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my goodness, it's hard to read your IGNs. But anyway, yeah, it's a continuous fight. You know, what a wonderful shot though, coming from Ghost, knocking down Ossel just like that. And now Ossel is, I mean, he just got shipped back to the lobby.
He's definitely gonna hurt you in your dreams tonight. But Noibu, now he's the guy that is kind of like in a pickle situation, but oh my god, those headshots getting connected. He gets the knockout done on ISG's Ghost. Straight up taking the Ghost back to the cemetery. From this point onward, Fabian is going to confirm those eliminations back to back. That's an equilibrium, 3 versus 3. Maybe it's going to happen, but ISG has lost 2 of their players so far. They have not lost just 1, but 2 of their players, meaning the fight instantly goes to a 3 versus 2 scenario, whereas the situation gets overturned almost by MIRAEN, trying to get that knockout on towards the Fabian, but the grenade's not even getting connected. It's not doing a lot of damage. Fabian getting out of this area. But look at the damage that has been dealt on this guy. Where is he getting the shot from? At the same time, Noibu comes into the equation and instantly gets picked off.
Yeah. And some of the teams here will not see the light of day for stage number 5, and that would be EOS, the first team to got booted out. ISG Salvatore, long way goes in for the long spray. Unfortunately, was a little bit slow on getting back to his feet there, and so he got shipped back to the lobby as well. But we're still talking about 15 teams, and now we've got Score trying to score some points up against DPLUS Kia. Fabian opted to pick up Nobu, and the rest of the team who is currently on the ground. But this is such a major reset. Much anticipation coming from the side of DPLUS Kia, considering that SNGE is about ready to actually flush them out.
Oh, they did flush them out at this time. The grenades are still going around. Noibu, once again back on his feet. He has to move back. He has to get away from this area. Come on, you have the cars, you have the vehicle. Just leave, and there we go. SNGE score getting taken down, and this marks the opportunity for the DPLUS Kia to push forward, get some damage, get some shots connected on the rest of the players of SNGE. The grenade is in the hand. 0 seconds, 2 seconds. It blows up, not getting anyone along the way, but oh my god, Sayonara, the single guy getting eliminated, and it's all over. Forever Forest marked the end for the SNGE at this time.
Yep, sayonara indeed. You know, that actually translates to goodbye in Japanese. Now, okay, so that was what player? I think there's one player coming from VEGA Esports who got knocked down, but we'll check it out in just a while because Forever is close with DRX, and a potential fight might happen. Or scratch that. I believe that was DPLUS Kia. But yeah, it's an early elimination for Osel, and GENG seems to have found their way up against Forever. 2 of them currently on the ground. Oh, this is such a great scenario for GENG. I mean, they have been collecting points now.
Oh, they do have it. GENG Esports at this time, just look at them. So far, they have just 1 elimination. Yeah, that's one thing, but slowly and steadily, they are approaching the players. Even NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, that second elimination that they're going to have for themselves. But right behind them is going to be DPLUS Kia. The throne can be taken away by the DPLUS Kia if they are going to hold their fort down with the positioning points. Both of these teams, NONGSHIM and DPLUS Kia, if they want the #1 position, the only thing that they have to do is survive. Survive from this point onward. Get that chicken dinners, 10 points, so you can potentially get a lot of this area for yourself. The first day can be all yours. The second day you can take a fresh start with a great momentum.
You know, at this point, Torix, DPLUS Kia, there's a need for them to actually eliminate GENG and also Crazy of Forever. If they don't, it's going to be hard for them to actually get inside the circle. I mean, this is inevitable, the fight between DPLUS Kia and whoever will win the fight. If Crazy survives, then he will have to go up against DPLUS Kia. But if GENG gets this house, then a fight with DPLUS Kia is definitely going to be happening. But Crazy, with an accurate S12K shot, was able to score a point. But that is it for him. End of the line for Crazy. GENG Esports survives, but with 1 casualty.
1 casualty it is, and I think with a true trade-off, 1 casualty is kind of okay, but the amount of players, the amount of team members that are still alive, that's 12 teams. I don't think that's a good choice that you have got for yourself. VEGA Esports, they have been eliminated. 6-star is also getting a lot of damage into the minivan. The minivan has a chance, has the potential to get blown away, but the player manages to get into the safer side. But nope, it is a nope. But Jerry getting those damage done on GENG, taking 1, almost 2 out. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE XEY also with the MG3 is getting the players on their knees. EFM Hollywood, the 1897 is making its territory. It's making its way. S12K versus the DBS. It's happening. Shrek getting instantly taken down, but the backside, Sporta, ROX, Tom, they're all giving cover to each other. It is a great tussle. It is a constant equilibrium. One player gets taken down, the other one follows. The other team follows. One player goes up, the other one also follows as well, but things are not looking good for the team ROX from this point onward, because right now they're down to the last 2 guys, as the 2 players cannot have the hope to be revived.
And you know what? This variant of Shrek is not really a lucky ogre here. He keeps on getting knocked down. But then, that is it for Jerry? Was that it? I mean, he got shut down out there in the open. Not quite sure if we've already gotten the confirmation that he is out of the game, but nice shot coming from Favian. dropping Tom of ROX. Noble is still on the ground, but DPLUS Kia obviously already managed to put up 6 elimination points, which is actually solid. I mean, solid performance, for the final round. 12 teams remaining, stage 5. I mean, the circle is already shrinking, and so this 12 teams all together in one area is already a bit crowded for stage 5.
That's exactly could have been my words at this point. This area is completely clusterized. There is no breathing space whatsoever. You go out, you take a breather, and you're maybe out of the match at that point. So you have to be very careful on wherever you're going to go. Right now, look at this. GENG taking the DPLUS Kia out. The team that had the potential to take the throne away from the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Now, it's inevitable that NONGSHIM's REDFORCE will be on the top after the day number 1. ROX has also been eliminated from this point onward. There is a constant fight that's going around. DRX taking the fight with the Infinity, Esports Infinity. Oh my god, that grenade could have been detrimental, but no, it misses. In fact, it didn't hit the player. The Molotov is going out. The player is in the compound, so a good choice, a good amount of the Molotov is right now outside. It's not going to hit anyone, but the main question is who's going to rush at what point? Because look at the minimap, Queen. There is a no breather whatsoever.
Yeah, they're pretty close with one another inside this whole area. I mean, if you're going to be looking at the minimap, Torix, there's tons of colors there. I mean, there's red, there's gray, yellow, green, violet, and blue. Oh, man. I mean, they're close, but yet so far. Okay, they can shut down players, they can knock down players, their opponents. But then again, it's hard to translate that one into a full-blown elimination point considering the distance. But so as DRX, together with Sidesay, man, they are getting cornered at this point.
They definitely are getting cornered at this point, and look at that! MSJ with the fire, taking one of the DRX's player down. We have to see how this grenade is gonna go inside, but it did not hit the player enough to get him out of the equation. Machel, now smoking the area, is gonna move forward. Maybe approach the situation into the close vicinity, take the fight with that. You have to do something. This is a do and die, but at the same time, it is a high risk, high reward section, whereas you're getting out in the open. There's a chance that a third party can initiate the fight at you. They can bring the fight towards you, and you not bring the fight to anybody else. Hinbin is waiting in the smoke, near the smoke side area, just looking at the EFM at this point. But EMT, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, there's Infinity, GENG taking the fight, and there we have it, Infinity Esports. That was a high-risk, high-reward section, in which case scenario, they took the high risk, they got punished because of that.
Good call on the reposition for the side of DRX. I mean, there is an obvious need for them to actually leave that small space because they don't have anything at the top, right? It doesn't have any roof, so they're vulnerable to nades, they're vulnerable to mollies, and that is exactly a great reposition coming from the side of DRX. They are now, I can say, more stable given their position, and now they have the best opportunity here to do a massive gatekeeping up against NS REDFORCE and even Infinity, to be honest.
Oh yeah, most certainly. They are doing a great job, but the main question is who's gonna display more discipline on the trigger at this point. Everybody's contested. Nobody has the movement. Nobody even has the chance to leave out their own compartment. Just look at how the team EFM is getting punished as soon as, even in the smoke, they're getting out of that area. There is no way that they can safely assume to get inside of that circle without taking the fights first. They have to either take the fight outside of the circle then move inside, or they need to have a lot of arsenal of the smokes to make their way. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE Junie getting the knockdown on Hollywood, instantly confirming it out for himself. That's another elimination that this guy is gonna have for themselves. Hubin still staying at the same angle, is gonna throw a Molotov near the EFM. Now EFM is gonna get out of this area. They're gonna punish Hubins as well, but Hubin's Molotov is gonna make short work for the guy, and it's over. It's over. Another team, EFM, out of the match.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go, and it's REDFORCE now. 6 elimination points. I cannot really say that they have the most number of points. It would be GENG, but here comes the fight between Game PT and it's REDFORCE. We can see that MetaMong has taken in huge damage, so obviously there's a need for him to heal himself up. We can see that Game PT throwing in a lot of nades up against NS REDFORCE. But then again, how will NS REDFORCE win this fight, given the situation?
Yeah, we do have to see how they're gonna win out this fight. GENG is gonna take the grenade on the MIRAEN. Another player getting instantly eliminated. ISG is out of the match. We are down to the top 7 teams. In which case scenario, this is the biggest and most crowded the match has actually gone. Stage number 8 and still 7 teams alive. It's way beyond chaotic at this point. We have gone past the chaotic scenario, and it is way past that. GP getting eliminated. DNB getting a confirmation alongside of VLY. The last guy, MetaMong, is almost gonna walk right into the Molotov, but is gonna get out. Is actually gonna secure at least one elimination that was already on the knockouts side. DRX taking NONGSHIM's. Zipian is down. There's Hubin that's getting eliminated. Constantly, everybody's actually going for that aggression against each other. MetaMong just healing himself, constantly getting the damage from a different angle. Okay, so wherever you're going, as soon as you're getting out into the open area, there is no hope for you. There's always someone looking out at that particular angle.
Yeah, it's a 3-way battle, ladies and gents. Game PT, okay. MetaMong just got caught in the middle here. DRX all ready and prepared to go up against NS REDFORCE. And just look at that. NS REDFORCE is just maintaining their position. I mean, they're waiting for the opportunity, for a great knockdown whatsoever. But DRX a little bit on the aggro side. They're having a difficult time, though, flushing them out or flushing their opponents out. They know what is at risk, and everyone is just really being cautious at this point.
They most certainly are cautious at this point, but the main question is if their caution is going to be going for the over caution and is going to hinder them from even actually going inside of the cover, that they need to get inside. DRX, just look at that. MetaMong finally got eliminated. GP is out of the match. There's EMT versus the GENG that's happening. DRX also getting those eliminations onto their sides. There's the NONGSHIMs, 9 eliminations. And I really love the fact that the DRX is still alive, but not for long.
Yeah.
Not for long. This fight, it's over. It is gone, and it is done and dusted. GENG, the solo guy that's still alive, he's throwing the Molotov, he's throwing the grenades, everywhere that he can possibly can. XZY, you really survived because of those random spray transfer that happened by the player. XZY, the final hope of the team. It's up to him to take at least one down. Take him down, take him out. Come on, EMT. Amen gets a confirmation. There we go. Is he gonna throw a grenade? He doesn't even have any throwables. This is a 3-way deadlock. A 1 versus 2 versus a 3.
Man, XZY definitely knows how to tango. Oh man, that was absolutely fascinating to watch the way that he was able to dodge the attack. But we're now looking at the final 3 teams, ladies and gents. XZY with a massive spray up against Shun. Oh, and a great shot as well with an AUG. Oh man, NS REDFORCE continues to be alive and kicking even though they are down to their last remaining player. Now here comes the charge, here comes the move by XZY. Unfortunately, got spotted out by Trey and Infinity, and now we're looking at the final 2 teams here.
The final two teams, the fight of a 2 versus a 3 that's happening. But Infinity Esports, I do believe so. They have the better chance of securing the winner of a chicken dinner, not only because that they are in the center of the circle right now. They're basically forcing the other team to get out of the area, out of their hiding spot, and into the open where they're going to take the fight. There goes one grenade. Karat got the first one down, first man out of the area. Orbis is also coming in on towards the area, but no, nothing is going to happen. Clutch is the only guy that's going to survive, and he is going to be taken away straight up on the head. It is Infinity Sports with the winner of Winner Chicken Dinner of the match number 6 of the day number 1, the final match it was.
Infinity Beyond! As the great Buzz Lightyear always say, yeah, that was a great match, ladies and gents. An epic showdown between the 2 remaining teams, and we just saw actually how Infinity got the winner chicken dinner. I mean, this is the kind of performance we do expect, coming from this team, because of the fact that during season 1 they actually came in at 3rd place. So for season 2, let's see if they can pull off the same story.
That is exactly what we need to see, but I think we will be heading into our highlights first and foremost. It is Infinity that got the winner chicken dinner, but the journey is what's matter at this point. Just look at how the journey started, with all the teams going super slow. And the stage number 3, stage number 4, they decided to take the fight. The first fight initiated at that time, the first team wipeout was initiated on the stage number 5th. On the stage number 4, it is SNGE Score getting some shots, instantly getting that elimination on himself. GENG tried their level best as well. Some headshots were definitely connected, but not enough. What I'm seeing is that the players that's struggling to get those headshots connected, the knockouts, and after that, those momentum that they needed. Their teammates are so farther away from each other that they're barely able to even rush upon on the players.
And I guess, you know what, you just really have to know what your objectives are before entering any of the matches in a day. And so far, this is already shaping up to be an exciting grand finals for the PUBG Mobile Korea series. And we can already almost tell which of the 16 teams really has that, goal to really not just win the entirety of this competition, but to really make a statement, right? To bang onto their chest to say that we are the team to beat.
True. I definitely agree. And everybody is actually showing their pure performance at this time. They're holding positions, their fires, and that's exactly what you do look into a game. You look for the opportunities that you can actually seize out against the enemies.
Yes.
The position that you have made for yourselves, the brackets, the areas, and all those covers that you have provided for yourself against the enemy. Those are what matters. Those are what counts at the end of the day, and your performance goes up a little by little. That is the consistency that you need to maintain if you want to have better performance.
Yeah, again, it's not always about, the gunfights.
No.
It's also about outsmarting your opponents and just really doing that information gameplay and upping it another level, right? I mean, you have to know everything that is going on inside a battlefield. You have to anticipate the attack coming from the opposition, and those that I mentioned are just some of the factors you need to consider in order for you to pull off a great WWCD. But at the end of the day, man, this is not over just yet, for the pro players. I'm pretty sure that after this tournament, they're going to go back to the drawing board. They're going to have a meeting. They're going to talk about what could have they done right from inside the battlefield, and what the things that actually went wrong. How are they going to be patching things up?
Oh yeah, they're definitely going to go all over the 6 matches that they played. and they're going to be making notes for the day number 2, because that day number 2 is where everybody starts to take that action into their own hands, and that is what we need to see. That action is what we are waiting for, in fact, first and foremost. So it all comes down to the action. It all comes down to how you're handling your situation, assessing with your team members, and the synergy that you have with your team members is a crucial role, because you can push forward, but if you're not having a good synergy with your team member, he's not going to be able to provide you the cover that you could have possibly got for yourself. You could have possibly taken that 1v2 fight all by yourself at that time with a slight bit of cover. So make sure that whatever you do, first and foremost, to make sure you work out with your team members and work out on your synergy, because that's where the baseline starts. Synergy is where the baseline starts. Yeah, there are some people, there are some teams sometimes that goes like a solo player getting 6, 10 elimination. No, but you cannot pull it off all over again and again and again. You have to rely on your team members. You have to rely on your team contributions as well for the points.
Yeah, it's the teamwork that makes the dream
네, 먼저
work.
데이원
That's what we always
6번째
say.
2번 매치
But let's check out the leaderboards. Again, it's 22 points for Infinity Hands getting the WWCD, followed by NS REDFORCE with 16. We also got GENG with 12. And as for the teams that didn't do particularly well, all right, I can say that it's those teams from number 12 down to 16.
Yeah, 1-1-1 and 0 at that time. Things are not looking good. But looking at the team Infinity Esports, look at Trey. This is what I was talking about. 8 elimination this guy has with 860 damage. He might be the top fragger of the day after this match, but 860 damage is a good one. But total leaderboard, it is, guys. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE widening the gap, 70 total points. Oh my goodness, that's 14 points of a difference right there alongside of DPLUS Kia. That's 56, 52 for Infinity. Infinity did a great job in this match. 22 points that they got in this match instantly repped them up top on towards the number 3rd position, and that's exactly the momentum, that's exactly the game style that we actually look out for. A team that are at the bottom in a single jiffy, in a single match, comes out into the top 3.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm going to be looking forward to if, those teams that are part of the bottom half section of the leaderboards, are they going to be doing something that could, potentially help them improve their overall status in this competition? Now, ladies and gents, if you did enjoy the show, don't forget to give us a follow, like, and a share. Our IGNs are already displayed down below. It's at RedQueenAndy and at Torix_1. And also to stay in the loop of action inside Ruthless Hype Esports community, well, what are you waiting for, guys? Just hit the sub button, because this guy's great organization, very accommodating. Thank you so much for inviting us to cast the English broadcast of the PUBG Mobile Korea series. We do appreciate it. Torix, do you have any last remarks before we wrap things up?
I think we should go to the host, because our team is getting the interviews. So let's head over to the host section and see what we have in store.
구체적으로 에란겔의 그 셀프 피드백을 하자면 오늘 좀 어떤 점들을 보완해 나가면 좋을까요?
좀 자신감 있는 교전 판단을 못한 판도 있었던 것 같고요. 또 나머지는 기억에서 지워가지고 제가 기억이 안 나서 잘 모르겠어요. 제가 집에 가서 셀프 피드백 하도록 하겠습니다.
네, 또 오늘 팀원들과 또 이렇게 전략 회의를 잘 해주실 것 같습니다. 그래도 이제 오늘 승리할 수 있었던 여러 가지 좀 전략들이 돋보이기도 했는데, 우리 농심 레드포스가 4인 유지, 그 치킨 지향적인 플레이를 정말 잘 보여주면서도 또 마지막 매치에서는 킬 포인트를 쓸어 담는 굉장한 저력을 보여줬단 말이에요. 이게 또 우리 팀장님의 판단이고 오더가 있었을지, 어떤 전략이었을지 좀 궁금해요.
사실 페이지 때 저희가 인원 유지를 되게 못하고 그래서 치킨을 많이 놓쳤던 판들이 많았었는데,
네.
그래서 이제 저희 잔치 감독님이 귀에 못이 박히도록 인원 유지만 해라.
오.
제발 끝까지 4명이서 좀 가봐라. 그러면 너네 교전력으로 무조건 치킨 먹을 수 있다. 이런 얘기를 많이 하셔가지고 이제 최대한 인원 유지를 최우선 목표로 플레이했었던 것 같아요.
그 전략이 정말 오늘 잘 통한 농심 레드포스가 아닐까 싶고요. 또 우리 준희 선수에게 마이크를 넘겨서 여쭤보도록 할게요. 사실 페이즈에서 제가 좀 기억에 남았던 거는 데이3였는데요. 그 말도 안 되는 역전극을 보여주시면서 1위로 또 마무리하셨고 또 페이즈 최종 3위를 하셨어요. 그리고 이번 파이널스에서는 데이1부터 안정적으로 1위를 가져가는 모습 보여주고 계신데 그 페이즈와 파이널스에서 달라진 점이 있다면 개인적으로 어떤 부분들을 꼽을 수가 있을까요?
일단 아까 준하가 말했듯이 저희가 인원 유지가 안 돼가지고 매번 교전이 아쉬웠는데 이제 파이널 같은 경우는 저희가 어떻게든 인원 유지해가지고 마지막 한타 싸움 좀 4대4 싸우니까
네네.
그래가지고 좀 교전이 돼가지고 네, 좀 잘 되는 것 같습니다.
좋습니다. 혹시 우리 준희 선수가
네.
가장 경계하는 라이벌 팀 한 팀을 꼭 꼽자면 어떤 팀을 좀 생각하고 계세요? 꼭 얘기해 주셔야 합니다.
꼭 얘기해야 돼요?
네.
그래도 이제 WC 그래도 4등한 DRX
오.
제 이제 좀 그래도 좀 신경 쓰이는 팀. 네.
신경 쓰이는 팀 DRX. DRX의 장점이 있다면 뭘 좀 경계하고 계세요?
DRX도 이제 인원 유지만 되면은 진짜 탄탄한 팀이라 가지고 뭔가 이번 파이널은 좀 뭔가 인원 유지가 좀 안 되는 느낌이었어 가지고 딱 되면은 진짜 강팀이라.
우리 준희 선수의 말을 들으니까 또 내일 이제 농심과 DRX가 맞붙는 장면들을 좀 제가 기대해 볼 수 있을 것 같아요. 우리 팬분들도 많이 기대하실 것 같고요. 또 우리 TG 선수에게도 마이크를 넘겨보도록 하겠습니다. 정말 우리 TG 선수도 오늘 고생 많으셨습니다. 내일과 모레 이제 우리 팀장님의 말에 의하면 또 많은 피드백과 전략들을 통해서 또 발전해 나가실 것 같은데 각오 한번 들어볼게요.
가고요?
네네.
저희가 이번에 오늘 경기하면서 좋았던 부분도 보였지만 반대로 안 좋았던 부분도 보였기 때문에 이제 잘 피드백해서 내일 또 열심히 해서 1등으로 만들도록 하겠습니다.
감사합니다. 근데 너무 겸손하신 것 같아요. 우리 티즈 선수 솔직하게 우승 가능성 아직은 좀 이르긴 하지만 우리 팀 몇 %다 예측해 주실 수 있으신가요?
저는 이제 저희 팀을 믿기 때문에
네.
그래도 한 70%는 있지 않을까 싶습니다.
70%? 그럼 우리 지피안 선수에게 의견을 좀 물어볼게요. 지피안 선수가 방금 70%라는 말을 듣고 고개를 뒤로 젖히셨거든요. 무슨 이유이신가요?
저는 팀원들을 믿는다면 100%로 가야 된다 생각합니다.
그쵸. 팀원의 믿음 70%는 좀 많이 부족해요. 네, 100%로 가야 한다. 그리고 우리 농심 레드포스를 응원하시는 팬분들이 현장에도 와주셨고 또 이제 채팅창으로도 많은 응원을 해주고 계셨는데 우리 팬분들께 우리 지피안 선수가 대표로 한마디 남겨주시죠.
멀리서 와주신 팬분들이랑 이제 생방송 보시면서 응원해 주시는 여러분들 저희가 시즌2 열심히 연습해 왔으니까 트로피를 들 때까지 계속 지켜봐 주십시오. 감사합니다.
네, 우리 팬분들이 또 현장에서도 박수를 쳐주고 계십니다. 이대로 끝날 줄 알았죠. 우리 마지막으로 엑지 선수에게 다시 한번 마이크를 넘기면서요. 정말 우리 이제 또 원다운 선수도 함께 했습니다. 자, 우리 고생한 팀원들에게 마지막으로 한마디 격려 말씀 주시면서 인터뷰 마무리해 보겠습니다.
끝날 때까지 끝난 거 아니니까 제발 취했지 마라.
네, 이렇게 해서 농심 레드포스와 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 오늘 데이원의 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 인터뷰도 감사드립니다. 네. 네, 이렇게 해서 PMPS 시즌2 파이널스의 데이원의 우승팀 바로 농심 레드포스였습니다. 인터뷰 한번 나눠봤고요. 여러분들께 잠시 이벤트 하나 안내해드리면서 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 갤럭시 스토어와 함께하는 오프라인 이벤트입니다. 오프라인 현장에서 여러분 경기도 관람하시고 푸짐한 경품도 받아가실 수 있을 것 같거든요. 저희 대전 e스포츠 경기장에서 진행 중이니까 꼭 한번 들러주시길 바랍니다. 또 내일 모레 쉬시는 분들 많잖아요. 경기장 오시면 우리 선수들도 보고 또 저도 만나고 중계진 분들도 볼 수 있으니까 한번 오시면서 이벤트 꼭 참여해 보시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 또 한편 현장에 못 오시는 분들도 계시잖아요. 이분들을 위한 온라인 이벤트까지 좀 마련이 되어 있거든요. 화면에 QR코드 여러분 보이시죠? 이 QR코드를 촬영하셔서 참여하시면 되는데요. 추첨을 통해서 무려 갤럭시 Z 폴드 6를 드린다고 하니까요. 여러분 지금 참여하셔야 좀 당첨 확률이 높아질 것 같거든요. 꼭 참여하시고 행운의 주인공이 되시길 기대하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 이렇게 해서 PMPS 시즌2 파이널의 데이 1 모든 여정이 마무리가 되었습니다. 사실 내일과 모레까지 이어지는 파이널스이기 때문에 모든 참가팀들이 조금 더 분발하셔서 이 순위 변동에 정말 힘을 기울여야 할 것 같습니다. 우리 선수들이 우승을 해가는 과정들 여러분들께서 끝까지 관심과 애정으로 지켜봐 주시면 좋겠고요. 저희는 오늘 준비한 내용 여기까지입니다. 저 또한 여기서 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 내일 뵙도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 광민선이었습니다.